Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Previously on the Bronze Brigands. The fractured party of Zither, Brad, Jack, and Bortle continued to head toward Nashkel to search for Aisha, braving the frigid night before making camp. When Zither attempted to wake Jack up for his turn at watch, it appeared he was coming down with the sickness. He was now suffering from the wild magic taint. So, like a good fiancé, Zither strangled him. With magic. The magical strangles ended up murdering Jack's ailments. The next day, the foursome continued towards Nashkel until running into Ain Trodair and his giant falcon, Vision. Ain is a devilishly handsome and clever ranger with the Brigands, who had been sent out to assess Nashkel's military readiness. Once in Nashkel, the group split up. Brad and Zither learned about an old crone on the edge of town that may have the information they seek about Aisha's disappearance. Jack and Ain visited the Axe Pub, and after a song and some free rounds for the crowd, also found out about the old crone on the edge of town, and that she had been tending to several victims of a terrible disease. Back to the others, Brad and Zither discovered that a price must be paid in order to get truths from the crone, a blood price. So naturally, they bought a sheep. After discussing the blood toll with a local who knew the crone, they realized the blood needs to come from themselves, not a helpless farm animal. Brad then gave a random passerby a sheep and a gold, presumably so the townsman can take his new date out on the town. Truly Timora's will. Luck be a sheep tonight. It's pretty cold and lonely up in those mountains, you know. As the Brigands paid the blood toll, they realized there was no crone in this crone's home, but the furniture was making eyes at Zither. Literally. The cabinet suddenly became the crone, and the group got the info they needed. Aisha had been tracking a wizard and wasn't long gone. The crew knew they had to pursue her as soon as possible. Brad and Ain tracked her swiftly deep into the foothills to an abandoned fortress. While exploring the fort, they stumbled upon a doorway that light simply reflected off of, and Jack stumbled through the doorway. The rest rushed after Jack into a room with 3 other exits and a glowing circle with strange runes in the center. Zither keenly observed the dust and wear patterns on the ground, sending them together to the eastern exit. This room was furnished with a pentagram in the middle made out of glowing red dust from the 9 hells. Using the same trick from the last room, the party determined the route most traveled leads to the north portal and found themselves in a haze of thick fog and cliffhangers. Wait, cliffhangers? Damn it! What lies inside the fog? Where is Aisha? Why does the narrator insist on badgering us all with questions every week? Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our dungeon master, the man who thinks giving a poor orphan waiter boy a tip means stabbing him with a necrotic dagger, Finamenon.
Listen, it's a literal tip. You can't argue. It's a literal tip. Hi, everybody. Hello. This is our first stream since, like, Sunday. I've been going through some stuff, but I need to get back on the saddle. And the best way to get out of that saddle is to hang out with some awesome people. Both in group and in chat. Thank you for the very warm welcome, everyone. Backer guy with that very generous raid. Rackadactylus and Andy subscribing before we even start. We're up to 2 Timora's blessings. Thank you, all of you. I have all my bots running, so if you, unrelated to D&D, if you do make any contributions tonight, they will be added to your souls total for our Soulsborne Marathon. I'm just going to keep it running at all times at this point. I don't see any reason to turn it off. The spells don't work, though. I have all spells disabled. But anyway, this is Bronze Brigands. It's my weekly D&D campaign that I run every Saturday with this fine group of folks who we should say hello to. Hi, folks.
Oh, hello.
There they are.
Hello.
There they are. How are you all today? Thank you for being here. Poor Andy had a little scare pre-stream. She almost wasn't going to make it. But tomorrow's on her side, right?
It's been a day.
P.S. Nice new hair color. It looks cool.
Oh, thanks. I've been poisoned.
Well, apparently poisoning makes people look attractive, so well done, Poison.
Thanks. Don't do this at home. Do not. Guys, do not.
Did you like stain a lot of stuff with it?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it looks like it would have been a mess. But anyway, let's do our introductions, shall we? Number 1 is going to be Brad.
Who's Brad?
I don't know. Who's Brad? You tell me.
Brad is a mysterious, dark warrior with a mysterious, dark past. Played by the mysterious background guy 02. That's me.
That's you. That's you. That is you. So...
He's just an edgy parody, or a parody of edgy anime video game characters. But he's a good guy.
I get like... Sometimes I get like Trigun vibes from him. What's that guy's name? Vash?
Vash the Stampede.
Every
Vash
once in a
the
while.
Stampede.
Yeah, I get those vibes from him. I'm like, I could see it.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I'll have to rewatch it.
We watched it together as a community a couple years ago, and I had never seen it before. I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. Next is Jack.
I knew you were going to catch me while I was in the middle of something. I was like, this is probably going to end up bad. Oh, well, whatever. So Jack Smokesong. Jack Smokesong is pretty typical bard. He loves wine, sex, and rock and roll, and doesn't really care much for anything else. One small, weird, mysterious thing that possibly has to do with his past, totally not riffing on BGG, is that he seemed to just one day sort of show up in the records and histories and local legends around places, but before that point hadn't ever been heard of or seen or had that name show up anywhere else. It's weird.
No known history of the Smokesong.
No.
Okay. Next is Miss Zither.
Hello, I'm Indie Earth. I play Zither, usually in a little bit of a higher octave of voice, but I can't today. Ironically enough, she cures diseases, and I caught one today, so I'll do my best. Yeah, so Zither is your friendly neighborhood cleric. She cares about people. She cares about helping people, curing people, healing people, following the rules to her best capability.
And then
yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, that checks out. That leaves you, Mr. Tredair. It's easier to say.
Indeed. My name is Ain Tredair. Tonight I'll be playing Thoringar, who records recaps for the stream. No, I'm Thoringar. I play Ain Tredair. Ain is a half-elf, because we need more half-elves. He's a ranger. He has a very large falcon that is his companion. He does a little bit of magic, a little bit of blade work, and he likes everything that flies. So, well, almost everything that flies. Good stuff in the air.
Oh, he hates birds. Because birds are jerks.
Not to him.
He's got a friend bird.
Birds do seem to like him.
They do.
Aye.
That leaves me. I'm Finamenon, the Dungeon Master. Designed this campaign for tabletop many years ago, and as one of our questions that we do Q&A now after breaks, anyone can submit questions. You just check that form out. You can direct them at any player, any character, myself, or the group as a whole, and we will, pick through them and answer a few after each break. This campaign was inspired by a video game that I was working on back in 05, 06, 07. So a lot of it's been fleshed out for over 10 years. It's just been modified and evolved over the years to fit D&D and to allow the players to actually have a lot of agency in what happens versus just I'm a DM telling a story and you have to follow that story. It's not the way to go in my opinion, but everyone has their own style. It's very subjective. But with that said, we left off in a dungeon, I believe you could call it that, right? A dungeon of sorts? And the last thing that happened was that Mr. Background Guy, Mr. Brad, had walked in through one of those portals.
You added icons to the map. I love it. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I
I'd
did.
like to be out of this. I'd rather be out of this dungeon.
I was about to say, don't just slightly gloss over the fact that we updated our map and shit. Like,
We'll
That
get
looks
we'll
so
get to that.
pretty.
We'll get to that. Yeah, I'm doing incremental upgrades to the campaign every week.
So Brad's more of a dungeon off than a dungeon.
Dungeon off.
oh, I see the glowy stuff now.
I
don't
found a
see
way to make it
anything.
visible.
All the previous rooms I'm in have gone away.
I noticed
Field of
that.
vision.
I noticed
I
that.
see the void.
Yeah, that's the same for us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right. So after Brad walked through the portal, we all agreed to also walk through the portal. So we're
Correct.
doing that.
Can you see now, Miss Sither?
Yes. Okay. I found us. We're good. Crisis averted.
All right.
Sorry about that. I don't know why it just decided to turn your vision off, so I
I'm
had
in
to
the
add it
void.
back.
Well, no, like the previous rooms that I was in last week, not the room I'm in now.
Right, I understand. I mean, technically, it's not supposed to show the previous rooms, but it was, and I was just rolling with it.
Oh, I see.
So, just,
I don't see any of the previous rooms. I
just
think.
you know, just if you can see
I
previous
thought it was
rooms,
like Fog of War, where it's like you uncover it, but you still, you can't see what updates live in there.
basically just play through the eyes of your character. Where you're at right
Well,
now
I do
is
anyway.
what
I
you
just
can
thought there was
see.
like a bug.
You're not gonna have any like
Alright.
sense of direction in this place, so like you're literally
play through
you're
the
not like
eyes.
you're walking through effectively what are portals, right? So that's what you've been doing.
No, I know. I just thought there was
Right.
something wrong with the map.
Yeah,
That's all.
I know
That was
it's
a technical thing.
It's
I'm good.
I don't know why it does that.
I wait for I move out of the way and I wait for my comrades to step through as well.
Yeah. Come on through, people who do stuff.
I'm gonna go in last
You're gonna go in last.
because I'm still mad at my party. So, technically, I'm not mad at Ain, but I'm mad. I'm mad at Jack and Brad for just walking in portals like that.
Yeah, they just kind of jumped in there, didn't they?
Now you're
And,
thinking
well,
with portals.
first off, I thought it was darkness, and when Ace jumped in, I went in to protect him. So, but yeah, let's.
To
Ace
Zither,
didn't
it
so
was
much
like,
jump in as pretend to fall in.
yeah,
All
to
fucking
Zither,
like
it's
smug about
why
it.
would he do this? Why the hell would he follow? Yeah. So, anyways, I'm going in last.
I liked the reaction though of you basically being like, "Well, my character thinks they're dead." So, which, to be fair, given that it was just a portal to we don't know where, it was a likely outcome. Yeah. Anyway, I was kind of waiting to see if Ain would go through, but I guess I'll go through next.
Ain wanted to make sure he keeps everything marked, so he's got an X by the door we came through. He's putting a little like arrow like pointing up next to the door we're going in, just to make sure, because who knows what's going on.
Okay.
Do me a favor,
Just
just I can't click on you because there's something there. Just Ace, move back real quick. Okay, thanks.
I got you.
There you go.
Whee!
Woo!
Oh, a new room full of darkness.
This room is full of fog. It's really hard to see. As soon as you walk in, you can't not see Brad.
I cannot see Brad.
You cannot see Brad. You see fog about. Your visibility is about 5 feet in front of you. So
Cool.
adjacent squares
So
is
I'm
about
gonna
as
move
far.
out of the way of the door real quick, and then just be like, Brad, are you in this room?
I'm here. Wait, I can't see either.
No.
Oh, I'm here. Just spread out a little bit for everybody else.
Right.
Seems fine, I think.
Well, nothing's hurting us, so there's that.
Where's the rest of them?
They should have been right behind me, I thought.
Right, so I'm gonna motion to Zither to go ahead and go through, and Bortle right behind her.
Oh yeah,
Are we-
him. Oh, he's still there. Right. And
He's hanging
following.
out.
That's great.
He just looks really confused. And he's just like
All right.
slowly
Oh, yeah.
sipping from his tube connected to his beer keg.
Yeah, make sure to get the drunk dwarf. He's our party master.
Okay, fine. I'm going in.
Zither's going in. Okay. There you go. You end up in a room where you can barely see. Even with your eyes, the visibility is very limited in here.
What? I can't see. I can't ever not see. What is this? This is magical. It has to be magical. Detect magic. Detect magic.
Detect magic. Okay.
Just the regular one.
Right.
All right. As you cast detect magic, you definitely notice that the doorway next to you is a very strong magical field. Just like almost like the entire plane of itself is magical. The fog is not. You are getting faint magical auras a little further into the fog. They kind of look like... One of them looks like a headband shaped, almost, kind of.
Okay. So I would know that. Okay. Oh, my headband. That must be Jack.
My headband.
Wait, it's
It
my
was
head.
mine. Okay.
And then like two blades, short blades, further than that. That look like they're sheathed. I think, no, you took your weapons out, didn't you, BGG?
I put them back in when I realized that there was no threat.
Okay, so sheathed. They look like they're about waist high, just kind of hanging.
Well, the fog isn't magical. I'm gonna take part of my cloak and kind of. She's not the brightest. She has low intelligence. Let's see. Well, she was okay intelligence. So I'm just gonna take like my cloth and be like, try to like, you know when you do when there's like smoke, you fan it out.
Try to fan it out of the way.
I'm hoping it helps. And
The fog is
probably won't. But
definitely swirling around you, and you get momentary like openings in the fog that quickly just kind of fill back up because it swirls back around into the open space from nearby
Is
locations.
it hard to breathe in here?
Breathing seems fine.
and just like annoyed grunts. Ugh. Can't see.
This isn't smoke. You'd be coughing, and it'd be a lot
Right.
darker. It's definitely like more humid in here than anything.
How far in front of me can I see?
5 feet.
I slowly walk around, specifically towards the center of the room, to see if I can find like the source of it. Like if there's something like a steam. What do you call them? Like a hot
A
coal
steam
center
vent?
with some water steaming it up or something kind of thing,
Okay, well,
or vents.
you don't know where the center of the room is because you can't see.
Okay, I feel around until I feel a corner, so I go left or up or whatever direction I just walk in.
Just pick a direction.
Left.
Okay.
And then I feel a wall, and then I keep feeling that wall until
you can use your arrow keys to move around, I believe.
well, I wasn't sure if I didn't know where the center was, then if like moving myself towards a wall would be metagaming or not.
Like I said,
I'll
you
just-
just pick a direction. and-
I'll just pick that, and then I'll kind of keep going down until I hit this corner,
Okay. So you found
then
it. Yeah,
I'll-
you haven't found a corner.
and then I'll use that as a guide to go towards the center.
Okay. So,
Do I hear Zither complaining about sight and visibility?
yeah.
I basically just like do a raised voice and kind of just like, Zither, be sure to leave room for everybody and away
good
from the
point.
door.
Good point. I'll move to where you moved me.
You should be able to see yourself.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I was in the front. I'll move to where you already moved me.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Away from...
Sorry. I understand.
While they're doing all that, I'm gonna grab Bortle and just kind of in he goes.
But you want me going now? Okay. You're not gonna run away, are you?
No, go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
You sure?
Don't stay in the doorway.
Why you gotta be last?
Just go.
Yeah, you got that bigger rank, don't you? Damn it. I'm gonna rise through the ranks and then I'm gonna tell you to go.
Whatever makes you happy.
He goes through, kind of mumbling, loudly slurping on beer.
His ale camelback.
Right.
Camelback.
Thor, bump your gain a little, would you?
Back.
What's that?
Bump your gain on your send for voice.
Okay.
You could stand to be a teensy bit louder.
Yeah, you're definitely the quietest.
Any?
Like a 5 to 10% louder.
Okay, so
right.
Zither, you notice Borodal coming through the doorway. Since he's right next to you.
I'll, like...
Hello?
Oh, no, wait.
Yes.
Here you, Thor.
Hi.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You good?
I'll, like, push him where you place him and, like, clear the door.
Yeah. Oh. Why? What if we gotta go back?
Other people are gonna walk through that door.
Boom.
Do you see in this?
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of, it looks like mist, or fog, or...
I'm gonna go.
Where's everyone?
No.
Oh, there's Jack.
We're in here.
Jack, do you want some beer? This place is weird.
I mean, this place is weird, but we can drink after we get out of this.
I don't know about you, but I'm gonna keep drinking right now.
Oh no, you do you. You enjoy yourself.
That other elf, he told me to go.
Yeah, he'll probably be through in a second.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
Is that,
Yeah, you're
is that
good.
better?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna go through.
All right.
You see Jack, Zither, and Borodal, not Brad. Very foggy in here, hard to see.
Oh, what's with this? I can't see anything in front of me.
It's a little misty.
A little.
Listen, it's going to be hard to find our way through this, so let's try to group up and use the same methods to find the next portal.
Okay.
At this point,
do I see anything in the center now that I've managed to scramble my way over?
Mm-hmm. You almost actually tripped over it, but there's a little grate, a circular grate in the floor, dead center.
Okay, I found something in the center. Follow my voice over here.
All right. And then Borodal like runs into Jack on accident. Oh, right. You're
Is
right
that
there.
even safe? Don't touch anything.
Just be cautious. And I put my hand over the vent. Is it hot?
No.
I touch it.
It's very wet.
Can it
Condensated,
be lifted?
I would say.
Can it be lifted?
You try to lift it. Give me a strength check.
I rolled a 2. I can't even lift my own weight.
excellent.
That's a total of 4.
4. Okay. It seems like it's pretty securely fastened to the ground.
Okay. Do I notice that the mist is coming out of this grate?
You think it might?
Is it cold in here?
It is a little cold in here, yeah.
Chilly, but not cold.
Right.
I take my heavy cloak off and I put it on top of the grate.
Okay. As you do, you notice it kind of billows a little bit right where the grate is. Like very gently so.
Does it start to clear up though?
No.
It has nowhere to go.
Well, I mean, if it's pouring in, then it has to go somewhere. If it's billowing.
Might take some time.
Yeah, I just kind of wait. I wait for everybody else to get over here.
Before I move, I'm going to feel over to that edge of the door, just make that mark, the X, that we came through this way. And I'm curious, so I do have, as a spell-like ability, I always know which direction is north. So...
No, God!
Can I relate?
No, God, please, no! No!
So you're actually quite disoriented in here, Thor, because you can't tell.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, it's almost like an internal compass and just the feel of nature and general orientation of always knowing where you've been and gone. And a little bit of, you know, divine intervention as well. But in here, you've lost all sense of orientation and direction.
Interesting. Okay. Then, yeah, I'll make that mark then, and I'll head towards the sound of Brad's voice.
Okay.
Over here. There's a grate in the center here. I think that's where the fog is coming from.
Oh. Jack has an idea. I have an idea. And then I'm going to cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
Wait, my cloak is covering it. Don't do anything.
Don't worry, I have an idea.
He's got this.
And I've got this, that's right. So, the exact wording is that Prestidigitation can slowly lift 1 pound of material. So I'm just going to keep casting it to make the mist rise above, as high as I can get it, above sight level if I can. But otherwise, I want to essentially like lift it from the ground up.
You want to lift mist?
Mist, correct.
Okay.
Looks like you're about to miss.
So
This is the third bad pun, BGG, please.
Yeah, you're way
We
behind.
haven't
You
been
gotta
here
catch
for
up.
an hour.
Must do better.
I'm sorry.
I'll try.
It's okay. All right.
I mean, how heavy is mist?
Right. That's where I'm at. It's like you can lift 1 pound of material, and I'm like, that's a lot of mist.
It's a lot of mist.
So it's meant to lift 1 pound of material. I'm not going to call mist material. So you really aren't able to substantially grab onto something tangible here with
Can we
it.
just collectively blow up?
There are other methods you can use.
It's
Probably
technically
with the same spell.
technically organic material. I'm just putting that one out there, but
Possibly.
Okay, so let's see. Nope, got nothing else. I'm not that kind of caster.
Blow really hard.
But
All right. No, I don't think that's gonna. I don't have like a. What are those things called? Billows? I don't have a billows in my backpack.
I have no way to move. Well,
I don't have anything that can lift fog.
I don't even have a fan. All right. So anyway, that being said, I have dancing lights, so I can at least put dancing lights on over people's heads, so we have a general idea where people are.
Dancing lights.
Yeah.
You said, where are you putting them? I'm sorry,
I'm putting them over people's heads so that we know where we are.
so kind of like a beacon.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the range on that again?
It's like, hold on. It's not very far. They have to be within a 10-foot radius of each other.
The lights do, yeah.
Correct.
How far can they be from you? I think there's a distance from you.
For distance from me is 170 feet.
Okay.
But they have to be within a certain grouping.
Yeah. Which is fine, because I don't think we're traveling very far from each other in the first place, so...
Okay.
So basically, if someone's near me, I'm just putting a light over their head, so that I can go find the rest of the peoples.
So, you do at least get the benefit of what this is doing is pockets of the mist seem to glow brighter than others, further than 5 feet. So it is at least a bit of a orientation and a sense of direction towards your party members. You can't see the lights normally as they are. They're very diffused. So it just looks like there's just glow in the mist, but it is definitely discernible.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use my old trusty trick of I'm gonna place my hand on the wall and try to find where the next portal is. I'm just gonna follow the wall, hit the corner eventually, unless there's something, and then just continue until I see a portal.
All right, pick a direction then.
I'm gonna go right hand, so I guess I'm going on the right one. Slowly. This way. Very slowly.
Okay.
Because I'm blind. Now, and I don't like not seeing stuff.
Yeah, you found a portal right there.
Okay, well, I found a gate, guys. I found a thing. How is the dust around it? Like, is it a well-used or, like, old? Or is there even dust because there's mist and gravity and science and stuff? I don't know.
Perception. You can roll perception.
I'm plus 17 now.
Oh, yeah, you leveled. I forgot.
Think so. Yeah.
Oh, man.
20.
Dirty 20 out of 17. It honestly, it's hard to tell. With the mist and the condensation on the ground itself, there doesn't really seem to be any visual appearance of dust or disturbance on the ground.
I'm gonna keep going around and finding where they are, I guess.
Okay.
While they look at the middle, I'm looking for the exits. I don't want to be here.
Brad and Ain, what are you doing?
I'm just waiting for the mist to clear up from my cloak.
Yeah, I'm just kind of
waiting for them to do their thing.
Ain's pretty confused. He is really, really kind of put off by not knowing which way he's facing. Like, he can't feel that. That's kind of freaking him out right now. So he's like trying to concentrate on that and figure out what's going on. And he's getting a little turned around right now. So he's not exactly sure which way he's facing. So he's just trying to settle down his nerves a little bit and like calm down and quit spinning in circles looking for people. He's looking for, anything he can see. So can I see any lights that Jack brought up? Anything like that?
Yeah, there are at least shapes of glow in the fog that aren't further than next to you at this point. That are discernible. And as you get closer to them, you can tell there are lights above those folks. Okay,
I'm just going to kind of keep facing those glowing things because at least that gives me something to focus on and face. And I'm just going to wait.
If he's within range of me, I put a glowy thingy on top of his head.
So let's just assume everybody has one.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have to roll a dice or flip a coin. No, does anybody have a 3-sided coin? There's 3 portals, you guys. I don't know which one's the one to go in.
Have you used some kind of method before?
Yes, dust.
Footprints smoothed out.
But the mist is kind of just messing with that up. Like, maybe you can have a look if you want, but I can't tell.
All right, I'll starting from, because I got this dancing light over my head now, starting from the portal that we came in from, I get on my hands and knees and I look around. Like, I start like feeling the smoothness of the stone with my hands and like looking very closely at it. to see like the difference between that stone and the stones next to it that aren't necessarily walked on, and kind of try to follow a general path as to where that might lead, if there is such a thing I can find.
Okay.
And I will use a jet power.
You got it.
While Brad's doing that,
You're down to 1.
Not very good. I rolled a 9, so that's 18 on survival.
Okay.
I don't know if there was any kind of bonus there for whatever, like previous knowledge of the other rooms or anything like that.
I would say with your description, it would be at least a 20. So it looks like there's a lot of... You were basically looking for, like, worn out paths in the stone, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like smoothing, like as stone gets treaded on, it smooths out over time instead of it being...
Right, like perfectly cut, for example.
Yeah, instead of being more rugged or rigid.
Yeah, there you
or
go.
Edged, or in some cases sharp, it's always going to get smoothed out. But I mean, stone tiles like this, it's probably already somewhat smooth and very, very similar, but it's going to get like a polished look to it.
I mean, I would say even with a 20, you can't really tell. The fog is really disrupting your ability to see. Even if you crawl on the ground, you know, you're really struggling to compare it to nearby tiling. So Brad is definitely having a moment of frustration right now. You can't make sense of this room right now.
Ian, whatever.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you maybe see something I can't with this tile to find our next passage? Something that looks like it's been treaded on, smoothed out, or whatever. I take some time to really look at it, but right now I can't seem to find the difference. I can't find the path.
I'll take a look. Oh God, you're right next to me. Okay.
Well, I moved actually. Well, I moved over here, probably about here, but yeah, that's still next to you. I moved from right next to you to right next to you.
So I'm gonna do this, just to kind of try and help a little bit, because it is so hard to see in here. I've got my shield, so I'm gonna kind of get my shield out, and even though I've got dancing light, I'm gonna cast light on the front of my shield. And try and use it like almost like a flashlight kind of thing, like a lantern, to kind of be able to put down right by the floor and get a good light right down by the floor, so I can kind of check out and see what's going on.
So light on the shield instead of yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. You can do that.
Yeah. Light basically causes a touched object to glow like a torch. Normal light 20 foot, dim light an additional 20.
It's going to make the front and back glow. But, I mean, it's going to be the shield glowing, not you. So you'll be able to at least have some direction to it.
Right, yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
And then I will get busy trying to check out the floor and see if I can find any traces of the walkways we've been using, the common traveled sections.
Did Brad pick up his cloak from the center of the room?
No.
Okay. When Brad had mentioned using his cloak to cover the hole, Jack moved to the center and was like, "Oh, I think I can do something for this hole as opposed to using your cloak." And then I'll pick the cloak off of I'll I guess I don't know if I see it first, so I'm gonna be patting the ground near where I think the center of the room is, looking for the cloak. And then if I feel it, I'm going to pick it up and then use prestidigitation to create just a small stone disc that I'm just going to plop on top of the vent.
Can it create matter?
Absolutely.
Wow. It's very fragile, but it can, yeah.
Yeah. Precipitation can create small objects. They look crude and artificial. The materials created by precipitation are extremely fragile and they cannot be used as tools, weapons, or spell components.
How big? Does it specify?
It doesn't say, it just as a small object. So I'm assuming that the vent is... Whoops. I'm assuming that the vent is not bigger than a frisbee. Like if it's bigger than a soup bowl, maybe we'd have to argue about it.
How about we just dice roll it? You want odds or evens?
Evens.
We got odds. So it's just a little too big. It's square shaped, about the size of a chair seat on the ground. So you were able to cover some of it with this spell, but not the entirety. However, you would be able to hold the cloak down.
I'm just going to keep creating small objects because they last an hour and it's a cantrip.
Sure.
Just to tamp it down.
Yeah. Well,
paperweights.
Well, no, I'm just gonna like. I can't make anything that's airtight because that would negate the crude.
Oh, I can't see this. I have a bag of rocks.
But yeah, I'm just gonna just make small rocks and small something that looks like a frisbee or a dinner plate and just keep stacking them on top of the vent just to see if I can get something that'll cover up a lot of it. I do my best to fit them together.
Okay, while you're doing that, let's see, what is Zither doing?
I'm walking against the wall, finding portals.
Okay,
very slowly.
You do find another one.
You know, guys, I think this is about the same layout as the last room. I'm gonna go ahead and assume there's 3 other portals other than the one that we came in at. The mist makes it hard, fog makes it hard to see, so I don't know how we're gonna make decisions on where to go. Have you guys found where to go? I'm saying that loud because I can't see anyone.
You can at least see glows, like lights.
I can see glows. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm still saying it loud.
What? I assume I'm looking. I need to roll something, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
What exactly would you like? You want a perception? You want a tracking?
No, you're doing perception. Tracking is for tracking, basically.
Okay.
So unless you're specifically tracking someone or something.
Well, that's going to be a good one. 16 plus 16 is 32.
32. It looks like there's a little less condensation buildup going. If you were facing Jack right now, which you can kind of tell he's there because of the glowing light.
Right.
You could tell that there are a little less buildup of condensation. I think this is the right tool. In this direction and this direction.
There's less condensation buildup in those 2 directions. Condensation on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So the floor, and this floor is made of stone, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a stone floor. It's got some condensation on it from the mist. Okay, less in those 2 directions. So I'll say, yeah, but I did find something. It appears, well, I can't really point, but there's less condensation in 2 of the directions, to the left and to the right of where we came in. Looks like perhaps there's less of the mist that's condensated there. And I don't know if that means more people have gone that way or not, but it's 2 different directions, the same thing.
Specifically, there's less condensation, as in there's less water there?
Yeah.
Right.
You could say that. Like, the whole floor is just condensation buildup from this fog in the room.
Right.
So we still don't have a direction? I can always just take a 20.
To the sides.
Oh. Well, either side.
Yeah, it's the
this
same.
place.
Both sides, less condensation on the ground, it looks like.
Wait. That could just mean it's the far side because they're going either around to the left or the right.
That's true.
Do they lead all the way to the portal?
Don't know. Let's look. Let me check.
Having a small rave here.
So I'm gonna kind of follow the path of less condensation and just see exactly where it takes me.
Okay, one sec. I'm looking at my map.
The walls are made of stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the floor.
Okay. Oh yeah, they do look like they go all the way to the portals.
Yeah, it does. It goes all the way to the portals on both sides.
Approximately how long have we been in here?
10-15 minutes?
Okay, I'm not frustrated yet. Okay. Well, pick a side. It's fine. It's fine.
You meant this room specifically, right?
No, I meant like in this place of portals and the maze and jumping through things.
30 or 40.
Minutes? Okay, yeah, I'm still not fed up at this point. Okay. Just pick one. I don't care. I don't know where to go.
But did we? I may have missed it again. You determined that they go to both sides.
Yeah, all the way to the portals.
All right, I feel my way over to the left here, and I just go, we're gonna be here all day if we don't just pick one, and if both paths are viable, then we just pick one. Don't forget to leave a mark, and then I say, when you're all ready, let's go.
Okay.
I'll just go take this one. There's no sense in wasting our time.
That works for me.
Unless it kills us, it's fine.
Okay.
There's nothing in here to suggest that we're in any risk of harm, but
Room full of portals? No? Nothing? Alright.
I go and collect my cloak real quick too.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, I hand it to him.
Oh.
As he goes to collect it.
Oh.
Did you stash small, heavy objects in the pockets?
Yeah,
No, I didn't.
I meant to give you some follow-up, Ace. You were able to tamp it down, but the mist did not clear.
Yeah.
And then I just when I go, okay, let's go. And then I step through the next one.
Okay. So Brad,
Kind of like I don't feel any. Brad doesn't feel any fear or risk of what's going on, but he's certainly being annoyed by the runaround.
right. Okay. So Brad, you enter the portal, and as you walk through, you come into a room just like the previous, completely full of fog.
Completely full of fog. Okay. I move off to the side and just wait.
Okay. What's the rest of you doing?
I saw on stream. I would follow.
Jack says, well, yeah. Jack is sort of waiting for other people to follow through or go through. And I'm just like, well.
Is there a sound that's made when people teleport?
No.
Okay. If is nothing happening or?
Fine, I'll go in too. And I'll follow.
Okay, and Zither, from Miss Zither's perspective, you go from one room to another full of fog, and you see Brad next to you.
Well, this one's the same?
Don't forget to move out of the way.
Fine.
Jack and Ain, you hear Brad and Zither from behind you talking.
What? What are you doing? Hello?
What?
What?
Oh, this is fun.
I'm gonna take a rock from my pouch and throw it through the portal.
Great.
The one you just came from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
It vanishes into the portal.
Weird.
Don't move, anybody. I'm going to go to the portal here on the right. It sent us back around in a loop, but I think maybe it might not be the same both ways. So if you don't hear back from me in, I don't know, half a minute, go through this portal. And then I step through.
Okay. And you end
I
up
don't like this magic.
in a new room, one you haven't seen. There is some kind of glowing sigil or circle in the center of this room. It's glowing like a sickly orange yellowish color. And there's a pebble kind of near it that looks like it's carved.
Flower.
Carved like a flower.
I move out of the way and examine the rest of the room and this rune in the center and everything. Wait for everybody else. I know they're eventually going to come. Or, we'll get lost in a teleport maze. One or the other.
Indeed.
Jack says, well, I don't want to miss out, and then goes into this portal to end up over here, and then be like, whee! And then jumps backward into the other one.
I wonder if you don't go through the other one.
Oops.
If when going through this one, if you go to the same place, oh my god, this
I had
is
the
too much
same thought.
thinking. It's too much thinking.
There
And I'm
you
just
go.
gonna hop in.
All right. Wonder if
I
I
don't
can-
like this.
Damn it, it doesn't let me cut. It only lets me copy paste. That's annoying.
Oh, neat. Look at this sigil. I'm going to go up to it and cast Read Magic.
Bordal's like, do I gotta... I'm gonna go first. All right, and he goes to the left one, and he's like,
Just get back in. Go back in the one you came out of.
well, how'd you get over there? I went in
Just do it.
first.
Turn around and walk forward.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, this place is gonna make me sick. And he's like, I can see. All right, Ace, read magic.
Yeah.
Let's get a description.
Always be
a
reading
link.
magic.
If we
No, I
could.
refuse.
Please. Please, sir.
Hold on. I actually have to go get it.
I can't see that.
Thor, for whatever reason, your sprite on the layout is the only one that never behaves. All the others are lined up except yours.
Okay, so read
It doesn't
magic.
like you.
You can decipher magical inscriptions on objects, books, scrolls, weapons, and the like that would otherwise be unintelligible. This deciphering does not normally invoke the magic contained within the writing, although it may do so in the cases of cursed or trapped scrolls. Furthermore, once the spell is cast and you have read the magical inscription, you are thereafter able to read that particular writing without recourse to the use of read magic. You can read at a rate of 1 page or 250 words per minute. The spell allows you to identify glyphs of warding with a DC 13 spellcraft check, a greater glyph of warding with a DC 16 spellcraft check, and any symbol spell with a spellcraft check of DC 10 plus spell level. Basically, I read good,
Yeah.
but specifically for magical stuff.
Okay,
Does not
I think
trigger
this
the
will
spell.
work. I think this will work for what you're seeing here. It didn't specifically address it, but I think it would. This is a circle of protection. As to the specific type, you would have to do a more detailed magical study, but it is definitely a circle of protection. You're able to at least read the runes and symbols written there that appear to protect against either from one direction or another.
Interesting. A symbol of protection.
Is there
So
fog in this room? Sorry.
There is no fog. Holy shit. Wow. Durian.
Ooh.
That's a tier 3. Holy crap! Thank you.
So much fun.
And 3 blessings for the team.
Wave, Andy, wave, Finame,
Very nice. Thank you.
Dude, thank you, Durian.
We will use them.
Dor, did you go in?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
It's okay. I went to the left and then I went back to the right.
Okay.
Ah, Ain, good, you're here. This apparently is a circle of protection. Now everybody knows.
Oh, excellent.
What?
I don't know anything about it besides that's what it is.
What's it protecting?
The center of the room, ostensibly.
Well, there's nothing there except glowy letters.
So you're saying it's a safe place to be?
What is it?
Maybe.
I'm gonna gently roll a rock. Well, I'll pick up the pebble that was there that I had thrown, and I'll just kind of roll it on the ground into it.
Okay. It kind of just like tumbles, lands in the circle. There's a bit of a magical shimmer and waver in the air as it kind of interacts with it, but that's it.
Excuse me.
Well, I'm not sure what it's protecting against. I'd have to read it a little bit closer to figure that out, but it's definitely a circle of protection. Clearly, it's not protecting against rocks.
But I don't know if we want to step in it.
Probably not. At least until I learn more about it. Do you want me to do a spellcraft check? So I can learn more about this symbol?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you, correct?
That's up to you. If you're attempting to discern more information, then you need to let me know if you want to do that. That's all.
Yes.
So if you want to do that, go ahead. You probably need to detect magic, though.
Okay.
Right? If you have it.
I can do that.
Okay. So what's the roll?
Oh, you want me to roll spellcraft? Okay.
Yeah, that's part of detect magic. Sorry.
12.
12.
It's magic.
I think you
magic
didn't
is
get it, but I need to double check because I always forget if base is 10 or 15. No, yeah, you didn't. You're not sure, honestly. It's definitely magical. It's a circle protection. You don't know what the protection is against. You're not as experienced with these kinds of things as maybe like other types of adventurers or whatnot. Go ahead.
Do you say that you don't know?
I mean, I haven't said one way or the other. I'm basically just saying I don't know what it's for or what it does, so I'm studying it to figure that out.
I'll come with you and study it then. I'll also detect magic, I guess.
Okay.
That's the only way I have. Spellcraft chat power?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So it's plus 8. 14 plus 8. So it's 22 or 22.
22 or 22?
Nice.
Which one are you going to take?
No. That's the other one I rolled a 2. So.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with 22.
So with Jack's discovery that this was a circle of protection and then your further study on it, knowing that, let's say hi to the man real quick. This is a circle of protection. It has permanency on it, and it's protection against law.
But it protects against lawful people. But why?
Oh. Well then, I guess I have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Same.
It's not explicitly good or evil. It's just rules.
Law. Yeah. Isn't
I
that
don't
weird?
like rules.
Isn't that weird?
Finn, is there anything else inside of this circle of protection?
No.
No. So I can just do this.
Do what?
Just dancing in between the barrier of the circle.
Oh, you weren't moving on my screen.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, really? I'm moving on my screen.
I think you gotta let it sit for a second for it to update.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, there must be a delay. There you are. You aren't noticing any ill effects. Well, what's your... Would you, I guess, is the question. Would you notice anything? I'm not trying to, like, metagame here, you know, or out you.
No, not really. I mean, I did say I had nothing to fear.
You have nothing to fear.
Right. I forgot something. I have to answer my door real quick. Sorry.
It's fine.
What'd you get us?
So Jack appears to be very casually stepping in and out of the circle. The magical energy on the circle does seem to shimmer as he steps in and out of it, but he seems to be otherwise unaffected by it.
That's interesting.
And it's a circle, so there's no directions that it's protecting from. But if there is a protection barrier, that means we must be getting close to whatever's being scared of lawful people. This is really confusing, you guys. I'm gonna look for dust, and I'm gonna legit look for dust and worn passages versus like unused passages and stuff.
So I have a thought, but I don't know if it would occur to Ain or if he would know how to. I think he would think of it.
Okay.
I don't think he would know the answer at all. But I'm just gonna kind of say out loud while she's looking. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you go ahead and roll?
No.
Okay. While she's looking, I'm just gonna say out loud. We've been in so many rooms now with circles and sigils and protection this and protection that. They're all linked by portals.
Right.
I know a bit about magic, but not this type. Is it possible the magic of these portals is connecting together through these, or these sigils connecting through these portals, and it's all one big thing?
What do you mean?
Maybe.
Like the elements of each circle or each thing in the room magnify each other and combine together into one bigger piece, like a quilt.
But then why would they be teleporters? We could be, every time we hit one of these doors, we could be sent all across Faerun. It doesn't make sense unless they're next to each other, right?
Doesn't make sense unless somebody knows the path.
Yeah, I don't know the answers. I'm wondering.
It's not a bad theory. I don't know. 26, sorry, for perception.
For looking for dust on the ground.
Well, where there is the least amount of...
Right. It looks a lot more disturbed almost in the entirety of this room. I would say the spot that has the least amount, maybe, you're not sure, is probably the way you came from.
So this is a busy room. We must be getting close, but as of where to go next, I have no idea.
There doesn't look like any sort of path has been taken in this room, almost like people just come in and leave. It could be that, well, if there's no clear path, I mean, we're trying to find tracks on stone. It's not like we're really going to be able to find a reliable path as it is.
We don't really have any other way at the moment.
No, you're right.
I mean, we could be lost in here forever.
I don't think we'll be
Portal
lost in
jockey
here
either.
forever. Probably.
Well, assuming these portals go back out the way they came in, we know which way we came. So we can always backtrack.
Right. Well,
But we might get teleported somewhere else. Because now we found out that the way that you come out isn't necessarily the other side of this place you came from.
right.
That's true.
So, what
English.
to do?
Oh gosh. Oh gods. You're right. We don't know.
Even if we mark them, they might not lead us to the same spot.
Minor disruption on screen. Go ahead, folks. Keep going.
But I'm ready to not be here anymore. I don't like being underground in an enclosed spaces.
We have no choice but to go forward, though. Because just as you said, we don't know.
But we can't split up.
No. If we split up, we might not ever make it back together.
So what do I do? Just pick one at random.
Why not?
I guess so.
And I just I come up here and I just go, see you on the other side, and step through them.
I rush back. I'm like, wait.
It's too late. He's already gone.
Oh, man. All right, Mr. Brad.
I guess we're going north.
You end up in a room. The only light in this room really is coming from the doorways, and it is just covered in cobwebs and spider webs in here.
Okay.
Be sure to keep marking. I turn to Ain and...
Is it dark?
And say...
Well, like I said, the only lighting in here is from the doorways.
Oh, okay. I mean, is that enough to see the room?
Whatever you can see is what you can see.
Okay,
So.
then I'm fine. I'll move up cautiously.
Okay.
Make sure there's nothing attached to those spider webs like spiders of the giant nature, especially with our previous engagements.
All right, roll perception and remember that number. I'm going to go to the rest.
Or butterflies.
What are you guys doing?
Going in.
Going in. Okay.
Going in.
I'm going to let them go first.
Come on, Bortle. That means you too.
All right, I'm going to go in. Ugh. He almost runs into you, Zither, but kind of just somehow, like, spins around you without ever touching you.
Nice dodge.
Yep, I'd do that. Jack, and then finally Ain. You all ended up in the same room, full of what appear to be spider webs and cobwebs.
No, not spiders.
Are there spiders or just the webs?
I don't care to find out.
Well, there's always something in the center of these rooms, he says as he casts Dancing Light and moves towards the center of the room.
Not always.
I mean...
You want my perception roll?
Of the 5 rooms, we've had 5 different things in the middle of those rooms.
What is it?
14.
Whoops.
You're not seeing any movement in here. So.
Okay. I look up as well.
Same result.
So, are there spider webs on the ceiling, though?
Yes.
Oh, boy. You want to just make this a quick visit? And...
Yes, please. Let's leave. Let's leave. I don't want to be
Come
here.
on.
Just pick a
This way.
door.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm sure the spiders are friendly. I'm sure it's fine.
No.
You're going in that one? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I don't
Is there
even care
anything
where
at
we're going.
Is there anything at the center of the room that I see?
Just tiled stone, honestly.
On the center of the roof?
The fuck? It just like totally reloaded it. Hold on. I pushed like Alt and like click, and it just reloaded the whole web page.
They apparently went back to their old Zoom system.
Yeah, there was issues with it, so I have to restart the music. Sorry, that was random as hell.
Happens.
All I was trying to do is zoom out, so. And it just pooed the bed. All right. See what lets me do it this time. Okay. So Brad, you end up right here in a room with a red pentagram, glowing pentagram.
We've been here before.
He says to himself.
Yeah.
That he does.
I do say it to myself. I mutter under my own breath.
I'm just making sure.
You have a problem with me talking to myself?
I have no problem. I mean, I don't see it, so
outside.
how can
You don't see it happen,
how can
yeah.
I have a problem with it if I don't see it?
True.
Yeah.
But you don't see words, you hear them. Unless you're reading. But I was talking.
Well, I didn't hear your words either.
Oh, look, we're back. There's my marks
here.
Oh, we've been through this door before.
Marks on the walls, yep.
Neato.
We should try going backward. Wait a second.
That would be back where we came from.
Wouldn't that be the exit completely?
Maybe. Or
Well, there
maybe.
was one other room before that point. Wait, no. God damn it.
I don't remember.
Brad!
What?
I think that there's a possibility that there's more to these rooms than just walking through them.
Well, magic isn't my strong suit, so figure it out.
I'm trying, but we keep walking before we discover anything.
I'm
I
waiting.
hate this place.
What was the deal with this pentagram? Did we figure anything
I go
else
put my
out
back
about
against
this?
the corner down here.
Okay.
If I recall, looking at it, it was some sort of possible demon summoning spell or some shit like that. No, it had in abyssal energy,
A
right?
hand, yeah.
I don't think it was abyssal. I think it was infernal.
All right, close enough.
Hmm.
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Not quite, but
This could be a test. Something like that labyrinth
the difference between Tanari and Batezu.
of legend.
A test? Well, how do we pass? I'm good at tests. What do I have to study?
We have to
What
know
is it
the-
about?
We have to understand the nature of the test. That's the test.
It's just a theory, but consider each room has presented us with some definable obstacle or feature. This circle, the blue circle in the first room, the grate with the fog. Perhaps we have to find. Perhaps it's a puzzle. We have to find a solution. Almost like a magical lock, and we must find the key to progress. Or I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, so what do we do with this room?
Well,
Infernal energy.
it's not my area of speciality.
Can I throw a rock at it?
I mean, sure. Why not? I haven't summoned a demon ever, but maybe it's just as easy as pulling out my summoning demons for dummies.
Did you say that out loud?
Probably not.
Cliff's notes for lawful evil pacts.
Right. Right.
Oh man.
Devil's NDU, a summoner's guide.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God, no devils, please, just demons.
Yeah, right. I'd rather kill some demons than have to deal with some fucking crazy ass double talk. It's like, no, I will not sign your contract. No, I will not agree to anything you say. I'm not listening to you. I do not sign the EULA. You cannot make me. Anyway.
So, oh man, I still can't tell which way is north. I'm still not feeling that.
You are very flustered by your disorientation here. These.
What if we just went through the walls?
Okay, so I was wondering how long it was going to take for you to make that suggestion, because I was like, that works as long as there's actually like things on the other end of the walls and not just
space.
Like
well,
out of character, it would depend on how thick too. But like,
Right.
I'm waiting to get to a point where Zither's just pissed off and wants to get out of here. I can
And-
only do it once.
in character, I would be like, well, the problem is that we have no guarantee that any of these rooms are connected through walls.
I just want out of here.
All right, let's all just take
I do too.
let's just take a quick breath and relax. I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Says the guy who stumbled in here on purpose.
No.
Well, stumbling in here on purpose was part of our mission, so
Wait,
I.
you stumbled in on purpose? You didn't trip?
You didn't see that?
No, I thought it was a magical darkness. I went in to help him.
I
He
mean,
very awkwardly on purpose stumbled.
I wouldn't say it was awkward. At least
was awkward.
At least 2 of you didn't know until just this moment.
I saw it.
Oh, Jack. Just when I was starting to like you.
It was funny.
No,
gotten
it
us
was
killed.
not.
Do you people always do something this way?
But we're not killed.
Commonly.
So how could we possibly have been killed if we're not
no,
killed?
Jack, apparently.
I will admit it was a gamble.
Guys.
I will admit that I gambled with my life.
And mine.
Well, I didn't
You followed.
I didn't think that you would follow me, for being completely honest.
Okay. What if we try going back to the portal that we just came out of? That was the first portal that we came out of when we came here, to see if we actually exit or go somewhere else. Because if we don't exit this place when this is the portal that we came in with, then I don't know how to leave this place.
All right.
So then,
All
I'm
right.
gonna step back through that portal.
Let's do that then. Let's all
This one?
calmly, single file, go through the portal,
Okay.
Yep, the one we just came out of.
and we'll see if we go to the first room.
All right, get off the door so I can just select you all.
No.
Okay.
God damn it. It still selected the
I
door.
love when people step on top of each other.
You end up in a room with a very, very bright red light in the center. Where the hell is Ain?
so much for dark rooms.
You left me.
Where? I don't see you.
I'm still in the previous
Deleted
room.
you.
You're not. Oh, you just like appeared randomly. What the fuck? I think Roll20's having issues.
All right. So what do I know from this thing? Do the usual: read magic, detect magic, spellcraft.
Oh, God, it's my eyes.
Doing the thing.
Winged Mother, protect us.
This is a light spell. But it's just red.
Well, that's strange.
And
Usually
it's-
light spells aren't red.
It's just centered in the room. Kind of just
Put it out.
hovering there.
Well, I can't exactly put it out. It's not my area of expertise.
So we're lost.
Well, we're not lost. All of these rooms have exactly 4 exits, and they lead into the other rooms. So inevitably we'll get back to the original room, and perhaps we'll find a way out.
So what
If
if
we
we
wanted
hop
to
back in the
leave.
one that we came out from and see where we end up this time?
I mean, we could do it that way, but we should be possibly marking the doors just to make sure that we know. But
I don't like this.
okay.
Don't you have a way to, like, stop magic?
Yeah, I do.
You know
All
what
of-
would have been great?
All of 2 times.
Is if we didn't go into teleport
Well, what do you want? What-
on purpose.
Hey, it was part of our mission to go through, and we
Was
needed
it?
to find Aisha.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was. Oh, okay. Let's,
I mean,
let
her
me read the mission details here.
Her tracks led us through the portal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. I see right here where it says, "Go through the blasted teleport maze and get lost and maybe die." Yeah,
We're not
right here.
dead. I
Line
will
3.
not let you die. I will not let anybody die today.
Listen, it says to find her and bring her back to us. I look over his shoulder to be able to point it out. And that going into this, following her tracks and going into that portal was part of trying to find her.
Do you ever think that maybe what you stumbled into was a trap, and that there
I
was a way
did.
to disarm
I
it?
thought of it. I thought it was.
Well, to be perfectly honest, no. No, not even a little bit.
I just give him a pat on the shoulder. I know.
For being honest, my
You
first thought was, "Oh, there's a wizard. He has a tower somewhere. I'm sure this portal leads to it. I will have some fun freaking out my fellow friends as a small prank
You
for
know,
the
I was
ha-has."
I was just thinking for a second here. I was thinking, if that door was just so open and available Why would it send somebody straight to the inner workings of a wizard's tower? That's not a very wise wizard, now is it? I mean, what if a squirrel just happened by and just walked right in and hey?
Well, we'd found dead squirrels.
Any passerby?
To be fair, we haven't found any squirrels.
We haven't found anybody.
Nobody would be
dead
passing
or
by
alive.
out here anyway. You remember how remote that fortress was?
And how run down it was. Nobody lives here.
Nature doesn't care about that.
Okay. So what's the plan now?
So this is a very brightly lit room then, just in red.
Yeah. Sorry, excuse me.
Is there anything, because I'm leaving marks so we can trace our way back.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on any other walls that indicate somebody else might have left a mark like that?
You can roll perception.
I would like to do that. That's a 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No.
Well, I don't see any signs that anyone else has been through this way, at least.
All right, Magic Man, what do you make of this room with all your infinite magic wisdom?
I'm sorry, I'm not really that good with magic, but thank you for your compliment.
I was referring to Jack, but yeah.
Oh, I'm the magical expert now. Oh, okay. All right.
Do you see Nelia?
Well, 2 minutes ago, I was just some fool who tripped into a portal. Sorry, I can't keep track of whether you're complimenting me or
I'm
calling
sorry,
me an
was my
idiot.
sarcasm not thick enough?
Maybe you should take some sarcasm lessons.
Maybe it's the thin air in the room that's messing with your head.
Oh, God.
Or maybe you're just not that good at sarcasm.
I'm sensing some deep-seated issues here, but I really, really do not want to be here.
You should have seen the last gal. She had some issues, too. Wow. She made us all fall in a pit when we were going to bed. That was new.
We were fine.
Yeah, it's true.
Everything turned out okay, just like everything will turn out okay here.
We just gotta be a team. Pick a door, any door. I don't care anymore. I just want out of here.
Oh, are you Bard too? That was good.
I'm not bored. I am distressed.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I do know a lot of bards that write their best work when they're distressed.
Finn, I need a real talk from you for a second because I want you to just give me a yes or no. I don't need to know any details. But okay. Here's my yes or no question, Finn. Are you prepared for this?
No.
Do you want me? Do you want me to just cast a spell magic for each room 2 times a day, rest for 8 hours, and then do it again until we're out of rooms? Yes or no?
What do you mean?
He wants to take a 20 on finding all the rooms.
Right, because effectively what you have presented to me is there is some sort of magical entity within each room. I could dispel the magic of each of these rooms, but it would take me an insane amount of time. So my question to you is, if that is even close to a solution, then I just want to fast forward to where I've done that.
I think we just need to go through doors and figure it out.
Why don't you try dispelling this one? See what happens.
Yeah, all right, sure. Why not?
Yeah, that look says I'm not answering that question.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I understand your trepidation, sir.
Okay.
A valiant effort, sir.
Okay. Then fine. I dispel magic the light in the middle of the room.
All right, I need a caster level check.
Yep. Trap power. Just because I don't want to fuck this up again. Whatever is my thing. Caster level does not include my charisma modifier, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so 21.
It's pretty good. The white glittering energy, it almost looks like magical, shaped like magical caltrops, almost just scintillates over this red light, and it vanishes. Just motes of red light swirl up into the ceiling and disappear. You're left with what should be a rather dark room now. Only lit by the doorways.
Well, that happened.
Well, we're not dead.
That's good.
That's a good start.
All right. To the next room then.
Which way would you all like to go?
Oh, why not? Let's take Zither's suggestion and just go back to the door we just came through.
Okay.
This isn't gonna get confusing really fast.
Right?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, if we keep doing it, eventually we'll reach someplace new. Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe.
I need you guys to get away from the door.
I refuse.
Hopefully it takes Thor with this time.
Yes, please. Hey, it did.
Well, we've been here. This one leads back to the one we went in through. So this is the same path both ways.
Whoa,
So-
what?
So Finn, one more time. Infernal energy, pentagram in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I can discern from this thing, either with detect magic or read magic or a spellcraft check?
If you're trying them, then tell me what you're doing.
Okay. Sure, I'll do a spellcraft check.
Okay.
20.
Oh, this is a circle of protection against evil.
Oh, great. Another one. And I dance around the circle again. Da, 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 da,
Kind of tickles.
Da, 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 da.
A little bit. You kind of feel it mostly in your frontal lobe, I would say.
Jack, what are you doing? Get out of there. You don't know what it does.
I know what it does. It's a protection against evil circle. Da, 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 da,
Protection against evil.
da, 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 da,
The other
da,
one
da.
was protection against lawful.
That's true.
And this
So
is protection
lawful
against
evil.
evil.
Maybe we just need to dispel all these protection circles. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, I don't know, no magic stuff or nothing, but maybe all these circles are protecting against all the things individually, and until they're all gone, then we're all not going to get out or whatever.
Maybe we should just keep walking, as others suggested. I tend to not want to throw away a good old circle of protection. Mostly because I'm afraid of whatever might come through because there's no circle. So to the south then. I'm using air quotes.
The south.
Very well. Boop.
Okay.
There's a portal.
So Jack goes through the south, and you come out of the, if you call it the south, the northern door in the same room.
Okay, now we need to go through that door.
Well then.
So there's only one more. There's only one left that we haven't been through.
You're right. We can go through this one.
Isn't that the way we went the first time?
No, we went north the first north. north the first time.
There's a mark over that one, so I think it was that one because it
Yep.
changed color. It's a different color now.
So you're going through this one, okay?
Don't worry about the colors. It's just for visibility.
He changed the marking to kind of go in the flow of the journey, you know?
Uh-oh.
I am
Right, we
using
went
different
from-
shapes and such.
Wow, Roll20 is really crashing a lot lately. Zoom out too much, and it's like, God, what am I going to do?
It also doesn't center to your character anymore. So if you change us, we have to kind of just find ourselves.
Yeah. All right.
I think you can, when you move us, I think, what is it, hold Alt and
ping, yeah.
And ping, and it'll zip us all to where you're pinging. It'll take our views there.
Okay.
Yeah. Truth.
I will do that. But I
Proof.
needed to zoom out, and as soon as I did, it crashed, so. Yeah.
Rip.
Let's try it again.
Thanks, Zoom. I mean, Roll20. I mean, Zoom's pretty bad too, to be fair. But
It's not the worst. It's not the best.
There you go. You end up in a room like this. It's pretty dark.
I pull up my torch.
Pull out your torch. Okay, let me give you a torch.
is this
There are 4
a new
pillars in this room.
new room?
I go to a pillar and examine it.
Okay. And what are you going to do to examine it?
Well, I put my torch up against it, and See if there's anything significant on either side, all the way up and down that I can see. Runes, markings, switches, levers, buttons, tiles, hieroglyphs, whatever.
He looks with his special eyes. Look with your special eyes. My brand.
I want to cast light on my shield again so I can see better.
Okay.
I can't see anything.
I have dancing lights.
You do, don't you? I forgot to give that to you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was wondering if you were ever going to, and then I was like, fuck it.
Just call me out, man, if I forget, okay? It's not intentional.
Oh, wow, fancy room! And I'm gonna run to a column that's above the one that Brad's looking at, and I'm gonna kind of touch everything, looking for like a button, a ridge. I think I can pull, I think I can push. Touching everywhere, jumping if it's too high.
First, what's Brad's roll?
Oh, perception, I imagine, that is a good roll. So 26.
I mean, so what stands out to you about this pillar is that it doesn't actually look like it's load bearing. Like you were been in other rooms.
Engineering check.
You've been in other rooms where these weren't there, but they're here. But otherwise, this looks like just about the most nondescript, hastily made pillar.
Okay, does the pillar go into the floor and ceiling as if like it was slid in, or like it's part of it?
What did you get again?
A 27.
27? It looks like it's part of it.
Okay.
Zither, what did you get?
34.
Yeah, these pillars definitely, not only do they look like they're part of the floor and the ceiling, they look like they were shaped quickly.
But they're like super smooth and stuff. Like there's
kind of
nothing textily.
Like they weren't handcrafted, they were shaped.
Like shaped from whatever this room was carved out of.
Shaped from stone.
Is there anything at the base of the pillars, like a stand kind of thing?
It's just a little wider at the base.
Okay. And at the top?
Same.
Do you think these hold the roof?
No.
Would it be okay if I take one apart?
If the pillar were to break, nothing would happen to us. That I can guarantee you. I even shoulder ram a little bit on it to see if it actually like gives at all.
It doesn't budge, even a millimeter.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was like stacked stones or actually part of it.
No, it's not one of those like shaped cylinders that you stack. It's like one continuous shape from floor to ceiling.
Right.
Detect magic on the pillars?
No magic.
No magic.
Nothing in terms of like a loose stone lever button, symbols, markings, writings, anything?
No.
With that roll? On any of them, or just that one that I saw?
No, nothing of the sort on any of them.
I think it's just meant to identify a room. I don't think there's anything significant about these pillars.
But why this room?
Who knows? Every room is different. Maybe it's just a means of identifying the room. It's the pillar room.
Ah, yes, my favorite, the pillar room.
That's a pretty terrible system.
Who can tell with these crazy wizards? They all got their own little reasons for all the crazy things they do.
You know, wizards aren't generally crazy. They're just, well, some of them are eccentric, but...
Yes, I know so many wizards that just carve out mountains to build teleport mazes. It's just kind of one of the wizard rites of passage, wouldn't you say?
Oh, maybe he was
feel
just
like a prison.
Maybe he was just doing it for his own protection.
Or he's wanting to hide something.
Or trap people.
I don't see how any of those things are mutually exclusive.
Fair enough.
So anyway,
next room.
I guess so.
Oh, yeah. All right. You're going there?
Sure, why not?
All right. Great. Then I'm not going north.
Who cares? Any room is another room. And then I step forward.
Okay.
All right.
Now I have to be careful with zooming out. That's a new thing that it's doing.
It's making me nervous.
You're in a room that's quite empty. There is one mark on a wall, which would be from your vantage to your left.
Oh.
I don't know what room this is, though.
Is this the light room? When I dispelled that thing?
The only
It
thing I know
might
for
be.
sure is that we've only been in this door right here, so we can go somewhere else or the door that we came in.
Oh, we came from that door, and then we went back into it, as per Zither's suggestion. So maybe we should go this way! And Jack starts pointing to the West door.
The West!
Fine. I hate this place, and then I walk through it.
He's like, I don't like this either. I'm getting dizzy. He's like, I'm getting dizzy. This place is confusing. Whose idea was this mess? It's a goddamn pain in my ass.
Well, I can assure you that this place is not my idea.
You sure?
There would be a lot more pleasantries around if this place were my idea.
It is cold in this room. There is snow and ice on the ground.
Oh.
But we're not outside, right? We still recognize it as a room?
It's definitely enclosed.
Okay. Great.
Don't
Thankfully, I
see
got my
where we
winter
are.
cloak on.
Right.
That is that portal covered by ice?
Is this
No.
snow?
Yes, it's more snow.
It's those sparkle rains you like.
Oh my god, we must be close to the outside world then.
Or it's just a crazy magic room full of bullshit.
Or that. That's also
Is there any
acceptable.
magic in here?
Detect magic.
Something's very not right here.
No magic aside from the doors. It's just freezing balls in here. There is snow.
Freezing balls.
Snow accumulated where you can see on the map.
I feel like the snow comes from outside. What about the ice though? Maybe they sealed it with ice. Maybe we should cut through it.
No, there's no sealed doors.
Oh, there's light. Okay, never mind.
It's ice on the ground.
What's in the middle that's like the greenish hue? Is that water or is that just frozen ice?
Where?
Cold room, the tile that we're on.
Yeah, the tile we're on. The green stuff that's on the ground.
It's just like the coloration of the air is making the ground look different, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Just
Right.
cold.
It's just it's supposed to
just cold.
yeah, it's
but,
supposed to emphasize that it's freezing in here.
But nothing's magical, right?
No, nothing
Okay,
but the
great.
doors.
Great.
Well,
This room must connect to somewhere cold. Somehow.
or
Well,
it's just some crazy bullshit wizard crap.
or it's some crazy bullshit wizard crap. I agree. Let's keep moving.
What?
We came out over here.
We came out over there.
It came from that way? Okay.
Okay.
I just stepped through this door up here. I just kind of wave everybody over. Let's just keep moving. None of these rooms seem to have any value or significance.
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
At least not to me. I don't understand all this nonsense.
It's okay. I'm magic and I don't understand this nonsense.
I've never seen anything quite like this before.
Like, who spends their time designing this?
Yeah,
Like,
crazy
come
people.
on.
Crazy
Oh,
people.
good. The pillar room. You're right, Brad. That is a good name for it.
This way. I don't even bother stopping. I just let out a big sigh and just.
Well, you guys are real good at getting yourselves lost.
Yep.
Well, don't put us in a maze.
How do you zoom out now? It just keeps crashing. You know what? We're going to go on break. I'm tired. I'm so tired of it crashing every time I try to zoom.
Hey, insomniacs, wake up. You've heard these before.
Hello, this is Ace Burrado. I am a real doctor.
If you're looking for cats or beans, Hey guys, this is Katie Cup.
Whoop-de-fucking-do.
This is Holy Rusted Metal.
We'll be right back with some Finamenon.
These are all 100% user-submitted audio recordings. Anyone can and is encouraged to send in their own. But you may say, I have a crappy microphone. Well, so did many of the others who sent in recordings. No matter the quality of your audio, all you need to do is record audio with any microphone. Whether it's a webcam, a cell phone, some janky gamer headset, or your top-notch audio studio. We do all the sound effects and music backing. Submit yours to Finamenon today via Discord DM or email them to finamenon@gmail.com.
So
we're in the pillar room.
We're in the pillar room.
That's true.
God.
You are in the pillar room. Which door? You were going in this one you're next to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to move you without crashing roll 20.
That way.
Again.
I can't wait to see whether or not you crash.
What fresh hell shall await us here?
In this room, the floor is lava, and everything's on
Make
fire.
a new character.
Right.
Wow, what a
blame
dick
Jack.
move that would be.
Oh, we're back. I see my mark across the hall there, and then the one here. We've been here.
Ah, excellent. It's time to pick a new door, and then Jack starts heading south.
I'm so mad.
It's okay, Zither.
wizards.
We'll just keep picking doors until we've marked all the doors.
I don't think process of elimination is the best way to go about this.
And yet here we are.
What do the markings mean that you're marking? I'm confused.
Well, if an X is there, it means we came out of it. If a little up arrow looking thing is there, it means we went into it. And if it's a circle, it's because I didn't know what else to put. But we went through it one way or the other.
Oh,
Wow, great system.
I understood none of that, but that's okay. I'm just gonna keep following you, and we're gonna take a little second here to get to our questions. If you guys want to do that real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right on.
And he's like, "No, we need to get out of here first. I hate it."
Right. So the entire party gets like temporarily paused in time. We're all teleported to like a talk show.
Right.
and it's just Finn. Right. It's just Finn sitting behind a desk with like a mug, and it's like, "Welcome, adventurers."
Have you ever seen
to our late night talk show?
They used to do that with like The Walking Dead, where they would have like the post show where they'd interview the actors, and I always felt it was so like contrived and forced. I hated it.
Is this contrived and forced?
No, this is what the actual people, the viewers, want to ask.
Okay.
And it was their idea.
The very, very late night show starring Finamenon.
Where is my dice? Oh, there it is. Wait, that's a D20. What the fuck? I have dice all over the floor right now. I'm so flustered. Okay, so let's go. This one's from Snadaski to Brodowski, last name redacted. How long have you kept a beard?
Me or to Brad?
It's to Brad. It says Brad, not BGG.
Oh. I was born with a beard. That's how manly I am.
All right, Chuck Norris.
This fucking guy.
Bill Brasky.
Oh, man. Okay, this one. I'm going to let Zither and Jack answer this one because this could be either insulting or hilarious, or maybe a little both. It says, when is Jack going to make an honest woman out of Zither?
Listen.
I already put the ring on. A date's in the works. I don't know what else you want.
Is it? I don't know. You never asked.
What else do you want?
That's a lie. He's never asked. Okay, the closest that ever came to that was both Zepho, and he got totally shut down. There you go.
Well,
He
first
did,
of
yeah,
all,
he absolutely got shut down.
First of all, according to the lore, i.e. Max's perspective, you proposed to me.
That's true.
So I accepted.
The lore.
Zither made an honest man out of me. To be fair.
Yeah, but like, okay, but Zither would never. She wouldn't really trust you to be exclusive and stuff, you know? Like, yeah.
I mean, do you want the? I don't know if I want to give out the real answer to that question.
She's seen what he does in Gristle's sister's brothel. I want none of that.
I am merely helping the local economy.
Fair enough. Okay, and we'll do one more. This one's to me. Does food play a role in daily travels? We see Brad RP food skills, but it's rarely mentioned by anyone else. Is eating required? Well, yes, but it's also like, if I'm asking my players to tell me their fucking daily routines every single day in game, that shit's gonna be so boring. It's just implied. You know, like, oh, when did you go to the bathroom? What time was it? Did you remember to drink your water and care? Oh, sorry, you're -2 constitution because you're thirsty. Like, fuck, you know, like it's. I see those things as roleplay enhancements, not requirements. And
I've run campaign where they keep rations, and it was honestly just a drag.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Like, what's the point? The only time I'm ever gonna really consider that is if they're in like a real survival situation, and then we're like, okay. Let's think of what you may have had with you and work it together. And depending on their actions, then we'll go with something like that.
What I do personally is I just kind of take off gold here and there for regular rations and stuff. And if I don't have an opportunity to replenish my goods, I start taking off notches from my rations.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I appreciate that. Like, you know, do your own character's upkeep.
Yeah.
I'm not going to force you to be like, oh, you don't have food in your inventory. I'm looking at your character sheet. Well, you're starving. Like,
I'm not. I travel with a cook.
There you go. Yeah, it's true. That's true.
And I'm a healer, so, you know.
Yeah.
You want me alive.
Probably.
So, yeah. Things like that. Daily routines. Implied and or roleplay enhancement. Like when Brad woke up after that tough morning they had and made food for everyone. That was the first time he ever did that.
I made food for everyone, not just for myself.
Right. That's what I said. Yeah. You made it for everyone. That was a first. So that was roleplay enhancement. So okay. We'll get some more questions after the next break. Thank you for your questions, everybody. If you want to ask more questions like that, this is the form you can fill out. Anyone can fill it out. It can be anonymous or not. We'll try to get through them all if we can. And feel free to ask anyone in the campaign or the group as a whole. And yeah, we'll try to answer them, you know, a couple after each break, because I think it helps flesh out the characters and, you know, the campaign world itself. Thank you for your questions. All right, let's get back in character. You guys were heading south in this room, which has some markings on the wall, right? I think you were heading south? Actually, I don't know at this point.
We were heading south.
We were going through the south door.
Okay.
We just freshly marked it.
This is the...
Ah!
Oh,
see, it's the first room. I knew we'd find it again eventually.
And yeah, the door from your character's vantage, it would be to your right. That door is the one that looks like there's like a stone wall, you know, kind of, because you would walk through an illusory stone wall, from what I recall.
But can we get out from here? Was the one we came in, right?
Yep, that's the one. We came in that way.
Just great. Quick little smiley face next to it, because this is the door. We think this is the door.
This door looks like it's had a few.
Yeah.
I have a theory.
If you're thinking what I'm thinking, it's not good.
No, it's fine. Listen, we had a slight bit of a trail going through this place at once. Maybe it is a maze, but just not a very good one, you know? Maybe it's meant to just cause a person to be lost, but nothing else really after that. I mean, we got through this place pretty quickly. Let's find out what's on the other side here. And then I step through.
This door here?
Oh. He stepped through.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Brad, you step through, and it looks like you just walk right through stone, and it's very black, and then suddenly just blinding light. And you find yourself outside in that enclosed area where you initially entered here.
I wait for everybody, then I know it's coming.
I know we were
I
supposed
think
to
they're coming.
follow.
Actually, no, you know what? Hold on. I just go back right in. I just back out.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And he comes back.
You know where it goes.
He comes back.
It's outside. If you wanted to get out of this hellforsaken place, there would be the way.
Okay, well, at least we know we're not stuck.
We're not stuck.
I knew we weren't stuck the whole time.
I'm sure you did.
I did.
I'm glad that was your theory, because I was going to tell you that mixing lager with rum is a really bad idea. That's a bad theory. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I thought that was your theory. Yeah.
No, that's it. You got it.
Yeah, it's bad. Don't do it.
Well, the rum's gone.
Well, that's all right. I can get more.
I didn't drink it.
Take a few more of these paths that we haven't gone through, then I suppose. That's the only thing we got left.
Wait just a moment, Brad. And I'm re-examining the glyph of warding in the center of the room. I recall that it will have a spell in it that will essentially be like a talk to the hand kind of spell.
What?
Talking to Finn.
Yeah, sorry. My cat sat on the keyboard, and I was making sure everything didn't blow up. And the maze. All right, what? Crisis averted. You were making sure the glyph doesn't do what exactly?
I was just recapping from last time. This is still a glyph of warding.
Mm-hmm.
It has a spell that I don't remember the name of, but it's basically talk to the hand. Kind of pushes people away from the center.
Yes.
What's in the center?
Honestly, nothing. Just the ground.
Nothing? It's just nothing.
Like, just that spell.
So we can't go inside?
Like, the spell is illuminating the area that it's warding. That's why it looks that way. But there's nothing actually there but the floor, as far as you can see.
I forget, were there any special rules to the glyph of warding? Like, does it ward against a particular thing? Or is it just general, anyone who tries to walk through it?
Let's go back to that. Refresh ourselves. Myself included. Here it is for everyone. Wickety. Wickety.
Secret cat.
You can set all the conditions on a glyph. If you cast it, you can set the conditions as to who or what it wards against. Any creature entering the warded area or opening the warded object without speaking a password, which you set when you cast a spell, is subject to the magic it stores. They can set according to physical characteristics such as height or weight, creature type, subtype, kind, things like that.
Alright, it can also be set to respect a good, evil, law, chaos, or to pass those of your religion. Interesting.
They're very contingent on the wording of the spell.
Gotcha. Alright, so, glyphs cannot be affected or bypassed with such means as physical or magical probing that they can be dispelled. Cool. I'm going to spell the glyph.
Dispel?
Dispel the glyph, that's right.
Alright, let's actually see what the fucking DC is that. I think it's just the caster level, so. Okay, give it a shot.
Cool, chat power.
Down to 1. 1 Tomorrow's Blessing left.
20.
It's really good. I think the DC. Oh, okay. So this is a.
The highest caster level, according to the spell magic, the highest caster level would be a DC 11 plus spells caster level, right? Sorry. So mine would be a caster level 9 spell or less that I could dispel with a 20.
Holy shit.
Well.
Oh my god.
Let's talk about that for a second.
Thank you.
Wow.
Awesome. Well done.
Thank you, Inigo. 5 gift
You're down
subs to the
one.
community.
No, we're not.
He's like, nope. He's not letting that happen on his watch. Thank you very much. You actually managed to successfully dispel this glyph. Glyph, not glyph. The scintillating white brilliant energy from your dispel magic just consumes and envelops the glow of this glyph, so that the only thing left on the floor now is the runes that were scrawled in like magic components, but they're no longer, you know, an actual active spell effect. Does that make sense? So like if they use dust to make the circle and draw it out, the dust is still there, but it's not doing anything anymore because you dispelled it.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. I want to walk into the center of the room.
Okay.
I am not stopping him.
I am walking. As soon as I see him walk in there, I'm getting up against the wall over here.
You kick up some of the magic powder as you walk to the center with trepidation in your heart.
Do a barrel roll.
But you make it to the center, and you're just like,
well,
Jack?
Another waste of time.
I need just a moment. And I walk outside. I take that door, I go outside.
Okay.
When you said when Brad walked out was blinding light, what do I see out there?
The entrance you came in.
What time of day is
After your eyes adjust.
That's the question.
What time of day is it?
Yeah.
It's getting close to, I think it's about dusk at this, not dusk, but close to dusk. So it's still pretty bright.
Okay.
The sun sets in the east, no, the west.
West.
So it's still bright out, like your eyes are still adjusting, but the sun would be behind you from this vantage.
Detail question, the rooms that we've been in, how tall are the ceilings? Roughly.
15 feet, so what's that, about 5 meters, maybe a little less than 5 meters?
Okay. I'm gonna call vision.
How long does it take him usually?
He's hanging out right over, he's circling, or he's perched somewhere, he's waiting for me.
Okay.
Just right there in that area. So I'm just gonna have him come and land on my arm, and I'm gonna go back inside with him.
Okay.
I'm taking him in.
So you notice Ain walk back in through this portal with the big falcon on his arm, perched on his arm.
Burb.
Burb.
What will it do?
Hopefully it won't have to do anything.
Okay.
But I don't want to leave him any further behind. I don't know where we're going to come out of this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I am out of
just
ideas.
keep trying different. Look, it doesn't seem like any of your magic is doing anything. I think there's a reason why some of these stones were polished over. They were smoothed because people walk this path. The person that knows this place, or people that know this place, know the path. We were on the path. We lost the path. We're just gonna do it again.
So we
But
need to
why
find the
have-
fog room?
Why have all of these circles? It doesn't make any sense. Glyphs against warding, warding against different things.
Maybe
Different-
it's just identifying the path. Maybe it's just for their memory. Ah, yes, this room. I know to go to this portal for this room.
So they're markers, very expensive markers.
Yeah, these take many, sometimes some of these could take months to prepare.
Oh, wow.
I don't know nothing about no magic.
As I recall, the room with fog There were the two paths, east and west.
Mm-hmm. We never
less
went north.
condensation, but we never went the other direction that had more.
Nor did we go backward.
Nor did we go up or down here.
That's true.
Okay then.
We've gone west.
I thought I left a mark in this room. No, I didn't.
No,
I left it on
we
the other
only
side.
started marking after this room.
Yeah,
That's true.
So you're
Yeah.
We'll just
realizing
pretend
that.
that's mine.
Yeah.
West.
I knew we were gonna eventually have to come back.
Oh, that word's great.
Northwest.
Well, I guess we'll just pick a door and roulette it out.
Oh, Brad, are you feeling lucky? You want to pick north or south?
I think we should go into the mist room and go north.
All right, let's go back to the mist room then.
All right, we can do that.
Gather up, everyone. That's you too, BGG.
You.
Are you there? Thank you. It just makes it easier if I can move you all at once.
Whee! And then we go north.
And then you go north
Whee!
into the fog room.
Whee! All right.
So you know how to get to the
So-
fog room.
So we're just heading straight forward because inevitably we'll hit a door if we just keep going forward.
Okay.
I second this decision. Let's go.
Let me do this. Do it like that. Ah!
Ah!
Can I shift? Okay, good. It lets me do shift. So you're going straight forward. Don't
Yes.
crash on me. Roll 20. Okay. The spider web room.
Whee! Again?
No!
Shite.
Go straight, go
North.
straight, go straight, go
North
straight.
then.
Go straight, quick, go straight. I don't want to be
Quickly
here. Let's go.
straight into the pillar room. So there's like,
Well, judging by memory and the marks, there's one door we didn't use here.
I hate
Straight
this
ahead.
room. Go fine. Let's just keep going straight. We'll check all the doors.
all right.
Also, hold on. I'm gonna.
No, we're not just have to start getting back into doors.
Yo.
That's ridiculous.
You ended up here.
All right.
Two doors not marked.
I came from here to the east.
Okay.
Go
Okay.
through every door.
I'm picturing Clue, the movie, for some reason, just when they're going through the secret
Right.
passages.
When they're going through the house, just running around randomly.
I'm hearing the music, you know. Oh,
So wait, which door are you going in now?
To Benny Hill.
We're going
Sort of.
east.
You're going east.
East.
West.
And
Please.
as we walk and stuff, so there's gonna be like, so when we leave out of here, I am taking that rock so that nobody ever comes in here ever again. And I don't care if anybody hears me. I am taking it. Fuck this place.
All right, so that's here. That's this.
You're in the spider web room.
Ah, go straight. Let me like,
No, wait, no,
just
don't go
backtrack.
straight. We've been there before.
Just backtrack.
Go backward. Go back the way we came
I can't
in.
do this
Go back the way we came in. Just go back the way we came in.
Let me out.
Well, going back, you went back to this room with the circle against law.
oh God.
Fine. This way then.
So now that we're all sterile from teleport exposure.
Right.
We're pros now.
Or we've grown mutant powers and we're Athkatla's.
Yes.
That's not how magic works.
You've
It's not some
contracted
sort of-
radiation poisoning.
It's not some sort of strange radiation. This isn't Fallout.
All right, which way are we going?
We're
I
going
don't-
west. West.
Sure.
West. West.
Oh God.
West.
Okay.
Adam West.
It's very foggy in here.
Oh, God. I hate this
Lord.
place. South. You listen here, sir. I know what I'm doing. All right, great. So now we know where that goes.
We're just traveling in circles now. Well, not even circles. I don't know what shapes we're making.
I'm just kind of impressed how many of these are marked, and I can't make sense of them. Like,
me neither.
I just think you.
Hold on. What are we even doing? Didn't I say before that we very well may have just walked into a trap? And there is no exit?
No, because we found the exit.
We found our way back.
That contradicts what you're saying, though. If it were a trap with no exit, then why would the way out be findable?
Listen, all I can tell you is that the tracks from that, I assume, wizard went through that door that brought us here.
He's just like, West!
Listen.
He came in here.
If you move us long enough, I will understand the pattern. So just fucking... Yeah, okay. North it is.
We've already been north. I don't know where we are.
Yes, the pillar room. Excellent. West it is then.
There's something else going on here. I don't think it's as simple as going from room to room.
You're probably right.
This is where we're gonna die. That was the first time you hear Zither say that, because Zither won't let you die, but
just... Damn it. Okay, west then?
We have a way out. We're not gonna die. We just need to find our way through.
West?
I need to get... Right, west. I need to get back to the ice room. The ice room is my goal. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There it is.
Which way did we go? We went north? Okay.
I'm gonna go and walk to the ice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take out my scythe that I've never used, and I'm gonna start wailing on it from frustration. Like, this stupid place! I can't. Why is there just one room with snow? I don't like snow anymore. This is bullshit. I hate this place, and I'm just gonna let it all out until they figure it out.
No, maybe not west. Maybe south. South.
Wait. Stop a moment. Wait.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which way to go. We came behind us, so we can and we already went this way, because we can either go south or west.
Sure.
Yeah.
But if there's some sort of magical solution to these rooms, I hate to break it to you, but I don't have it. If I need to light this room on fire, for example, can't do it. Can't insult snow until it lights itself on fire, unfortunately. If I need to use some sort of I don't know, lawful energy or something on some of the glyphs, can't do that either. If I need to cast anything that's not an illusion, can't do it. So I don't know what the answer is besides walking through rooms.
What's the thing that's by the top? North marking. Is it just ice?
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah.
Nothing like an altar or anything?
No.
Just ice?
It's just, I think, shitty looking ice, honestly. But yeah, it's just ice. It almost looks like there's water dripping in from there. So.
I'm gonna continue just whacking on it.
All right.
I don't care. I have two sides. This one's normal. I don't give a shit about this one. Man.
You're not using the farmer's boon. All right.
No, I'm using the shitty one that's completely disposable at this point, because I haven't used neither this whole time. That's all you hear. You've never seen her mad.
All right, so south or, and I'm looking towards Zither as I say this, west, also known as, I guess, the land of destroyed ice.
I don't care.
That doesn't look like anybody's gone over there with all that snow and ice covering the...
What if it's a trap?
Or maybe that's the right way to go, and they put up they just remake the ice every time.
Fine, and I just walk through.
Great.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So sick of this place.
Me too.
Stupid ice. Stupid teleport. Stupid wizards. I'm killing them all.
Okay. Let me hope.
Yeah, I must say, if we see this guy, he's not going to have a good day.
It's very foggy in here.
Who remembers which way the ice room was? Was it? Let's see. Where was the ice room from here?
Oh my god.
Did we decide the fog was coming from that vent in the middle?
Yes, probably.
Hmm?
I put a bunch of rocks on top of it, but this does nothing.
Maybe there's a super special hidden secret portal inside the mist.
All right, I'm gonna go look at the portal. At the portal.
The vent.
The thing in the middle, the grate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can
It's a grate, right?
You can just stomp on the stuff I put over it, and they'll just fall through because it's like
I want to
like sand.
Pull the grate out.
How
All
big
right,
is the
strength check.
grate?
It's what did I say? It was about the size of a chair seat.
I'm so not happy right now. I'm taking a chat power for this.
Wait! Before you do it by yourself, and Jack is like, I have a grappling hook and rope.
Launch it in there.
All right, so tie grappling hook to rope, hook grappling hook in vent, unfurl rope into hands of everybody. We all pull together.
I can just open it.
No, it's too late. We already do. I already tied the rope.
Okay, sure, if you want it. Sure, we'll do it your way. We'll do it your way. That's good.
You know how you guys always make fun of me when I'm streaming for overthinking things? You guys are amazing at doing that yourselves. All right.
I guess we're pulling.
I need a strength check from everyone.
Really? All right.
Yes,
19.
really.
Holy shit. Plus 1. 19.
10.
7.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I rolled really low.
17.
I'm deflated. Brad's deflated. He just can't muster up enough strength to care.
We're demoralized at this point.
Fine.
Ain, I didn't hear you.
Sither swole.
I just rolled well.
Thor, I didn't hear yours.
17.
Okay, so grappling hook is hooked to the crate. You all grab knots on the rope. Jack, it's just a regular hook, right? And rope.
Yeah, there's nothing special about it.
You all very valiantly pull on the rope, and you can hear that, like the strain of the rope. And where it's tied to the grappling hook, it starts to fray because you're pulling so hard on it that you're beginning to fray the rope. But the grate isn't even moving.
Well, that's just great.
I'm gonna walk over to it. Go ahead.
For reference, it's spider silk rope.
I'm afraid not.
I just asked if it was like regular, but all right. Well, I don't know what
No,
that
you
means.
said grappling hook. You said if the grappling hook was regular. You didn't ask me about the rope.
What the fuck is spider silk rope?
I'm glad you asked. Let me pull out the adventure guide.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's do it.
All right, hold on while I find where it is in the equipment section. It's been a hot second, but okay, it's not there. It's adventuring gear. Find rope. All right. This 50-foot length of rope is woven of strands of silk from monstrous spiders, rare to virtually non-existent on the surface world. It is commonly used by dark elves, those shorter spider silk ropes, scrapes. Generally no more than 10 feet long, occasionally appear among goblins. Spider silk rope has 6 hit points, can be broken by a DC 25 strength check. Normal rope is like DC 23. So that's its only like benefit. And it weighs like a shit ton less. It's the only real benefit.
How many strength checks did we get over 15?
I had one.
2.
Jack and Brad, yours were both lower than 15?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so it didn't fray, but nothing happened.
Got it. Okay, great. Well, I undo the grappling hook and the rope and put it back in my bag, and then I'm like,
I'm just gonna walk over to it and I'd be like, I like while you undo your thing, I was like, let me know when you're done.
like,
I'm gonna do my thing now.
Okay,
I don't want you to lose your thing, and I'm just gonna.
They're in my backpack. It's fine.
I'm just gonna place my hand like on around, like so it's like a circle. Put the stone that's around and just stone shape it out so the thing falls down.
Okay, so Zither
like in a circle.
Yeah, she places her hands like around this grate, and a circle kind of just starts to form around this grate, and then gradually turns into mud until it gets like thinner and thinner until the thing just kind of goes like and falls straight down into the hole. And it's not very deep. I want to say maybe 5 feet deep.
Will this work?
I'm not sure. Maybe. What was our objective again for this, Aim?
Oh, if there's anything down there, I would have gone in. It just looks like a hole. I kind of like shine my torch down in there. What do I see?
So the hole goes down 5 feet, and then you can't tell, but there is like a little tunnel that goes deeper, like under.
Like a pipe or something?
Yeah, almost like a pipe. Not, it's not a pipe, but same concept, like a small cave.
Stone tube instead of a pipe, right?
Right.
Like a rat could crawl through.
A rat could, yeah. Or it's big enough, I would say, for like a medium-sized dog to fit through.
Okay. Corgi.
A corgi.
Or a bird.
Or a bird.
Too big.
Let's just get to the other door we haven't gone to. I hate this place so much.
Well, wait. I didn't realize you could do that.
Let's just tear the walls down.
Why don't we just cover it up so the fog stops coming in? At least that'll fix that problem.
Oh, I could probably maybe do that. Let me think. I can soften earth and stone. Let's see. Loose dirt. Creatures cannot move. Try earth. No, and stone becomes soft clay that is easily molded or chopped. 10-foot square.
I guess that doesn't work the way I thought it did.
Stone shape is different, but I already used it to open the thing. The only thing I can do, I don't think will stop the fog.
I got you.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I got you.
And then I wouldn't say that I stone shaped in walls because I wouldn't have known, and I wouldn't want it to block a specific, like if there was a passage. So, sorry, no.
Oh, well.
Well, I guess we're gonna continue going through doors because that's just, I just don't know.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Let me try to find that path again.
As I recall, in this room, it was the east and west doors had less condensation.
Fine, let's go east.
But don't they link to each other?
Right, let's go east because that's the way to the ice room again.
Right.
I think we need to get there.
I step through.
Okay.
At this point, when I step through, I immediately step to the side and I start looking for that softened path where there's less dust, smoother stone or whatever out of this teleporter. I'm sick of the guessing game. Brad wants to find answers.
Okay, you decided to go east. You end up in here.
Okay,
Oh, Zither, sorry. Somehow I didn't get you.
I start searching. I start looking at the ground, searching the ground, feeling around for the softer stone versus the rougher stone that hasn't been walked on.
Okay.
And I rolled a natural 20.
Hey.
Very nice.
So depending on what you want me to add to that. If it was perception, it's +7. If it's survival, +9.
So you said you're specifically looking for smoother stone, not tracks.
Just
perception. It's perception.
So 27, yeah.
Okay.
Just places that people would have. I mean, it's kind of tracking. You can track on hard stone. It's just, really hard.
Right,
I mean,
but you
I guess
generally
people
have to
wet
know what you're
boot or
tracking.
something. Yeah, true. I mean, I can track 4 steps or evidence of travel.
And they're everywhere at this point.
So every one of these doors is supposedly a well-traveled door.
Yeah, because you guys have been going in and out of doors nonstop. As far as smooth stone goes...
Okay.
We didn't smooth the stone out.
Like, I mean, if you want to track footprints, good fucking luck. You're going to be following yourself for the next 100 years.
Let's keep on keeping on. Let's just keep on keeping on.
But that's why I'm feeling for like softer stone that's been smoothed over heavy travel, constant over the years.
29 or 27, right?
Yeah, natural 20 plus 7.
You do notice near the doorway to the south, it does look a little smoothed over.
Listen, we need to stop guessing. And I kind of keep feeling the stone as I'm moving down this way. I think I've cut the trail again. We should go down here. And then I walk through.
Okay.
By your lead.
And whoosh. Now we're thinking with portals.
But we're not. We're not.
Welcome to Aperture Science. Time to die.
Potato. We just need a potato and we'll be fine.
The weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you, and
give me a
in
sec.
fact, cannot speak.
I'm just afraid to zoom at this point because of this thing. You end up right here.
Which one did we come in, from the east or from the north?
North.
Wait.
Okay, so I continue doing my same thing that I did in the previous room, feeling for the stone that's softer. I know the only door that we haven't gone in is south, but it doesn't matter. I still just do it.
I can't find us.
I'm just waiting by the south door because I know that's the only door we haven't gone through.
Oh, ice room.
Is it a new roll? Or do you want to roll again? Or
I hate
keep
this
my old
place.
roll?
It would be a new roll, yeah.
Right. Chat power. Oh, a natural 20 again. Wow. I will take it. You guys are the highlight of tonight. I may have just used all my luck ever.
Those dice have been promoted, haven't they?
Oh boy.
Yes.
So Jack had already been standing by the door that you find smoother stones on. He seemed to have his mind set. And this door leads you right here.
I draw my weapons.
Yep. As soon as I see that on the floor.
Oh boy, treasure!
And I step up. I also step up. Oh.
Jesse,
Bird up on my
chest,
shoulder.
Chest.
Zither, we may want to have caution just a bit.
Open them!
No. Do not touch the chests. Please.
Let's get an idea of this room first. Is it
I'm
just the blood
observing
and
the
that's
chest.
There's what seems like fresh blood stains in the center of this
fresh?
room. Yeah. No more than a day. And 2 chests in each corner of the room.
I'm heavily inspecting one.
Okay, what are you
Not
doing?
touching it. I'm not touching it.
Quick, open the mimics. Yeah.
Holy shit! Well, we are capped out on divine Timora's blessings. Wow, Bektar.
Good
God, thank you.
Bektar.
You rock.
Thank you.
Bektar
the Magnificent.
I turned to Zither and I said, if you're gonna mess around with him, at least use these. And I toss her the filter goggles.
You trust me with these?
The goggles that do something.
The ones you gave me? Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I happily put them on.
All right.
I'm looking at this blood stain while they're doing that.
Okay.
I'll let you guys do this while I'm like observing like anime style, like from all angles. How do I open this? How does this happen? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'll let you guys investigate.
All right. I don't know what you're looking for, but you can roll perception if you want.
I'm looking for a way to open it. 28. I was like 11.
+2 for
plus 2
to pick locks.
30.
Well, plus 2 to pick locks on or disable device to pick locks without ranks.
Okay.
If you're trying to disable a lock.
All right. Ain?
Sir.
All you tell me is you're looking at the blood, but you didn't give me anything, so.
I want to see how much is it? Like, how much blood is there? Does it look like it's most of a
as much as
blood?
you see.
Okay, so it's actually that much.
Yes.
Is it more blood than is in a pig?
No, I don't think so.
Sorry.
It's less blood than a pig? Okay.
Probably.
So we can't run a boat on it.
This is not your campaign, Ace.
Okay, and you said it's fairly fresh.
Yeah.
Is it congealing at all, or is it pretty, like, if I reach down and touch it, does it...
It's getting a little thick and dried out, yeah.
A little tacky.
Yeah.
The other question I would have is I'm looking for any kind of drag marks, footprints with blood, dripping, anything leading away from this puddle.
Perception or tracking, whatever you want to do. Just tell me. I need you guys to take some initiative in telling me what you're doing, because I don't want to be just telling you the whole campaign what you need to be doing. So when you want to do something, tell me what you're gonna do, instead of asking me what you should do. If that makes sense.
In terms of roles, not.
Yeah, like say I'm gonna use this because X. Don't be like I want to do this and then give me nothing else. So.
Okay.
I need everybody to do that.
I'll do my best.
Okay.
That'll be a perception. So that's going to be 27.
27. Yeah, actually, there's some quite clear dried footprints. They look older than this, but they're leading back the way you came.
Back the way I came? Like bloody footprints?
Yes. And drag marks as well.
Leading back to the north. Okay. So I'll stand up and kind of rubbing my fingers with the blood on them and looking and say, it looks like whatever happened here. They went back through the door we just came through. There's drag marks and footprints there.
Interesting.
And I walk over to the wall and just put a mark there to indicate we came through that.
Okay. Zither, you noticed, you said you were looking for ways to open the chest, right? It honestly looks like the latch is actually open. It doesn't even look like it's locked. Like, you know how, like, you close a chest, it has that, like, latch, and then you, like, fold the thing over on it? Like, the metal piece, the hinge? Yeah, it's not even locked. It's closed, but it's not locked.
I look around to see if they're looking at me, but they're busy, so I'll be like, open it.
I need a reflex save.
Do I hear her do that?
Oh, Lord.
You will.
Let's reflex.
After I said the precise words,
I'm gonna
do not
chat
open
power
the
this.
chests.
She didn't listen to you.
I'm chaotic, okay? I serve me.
That's not what chaotic means,
Chat
but
power.
okay.
I do whatever. Yeah, chat power because it's only +3. Ooh, 20. I'll take that one. I won't even roll it again. I mean, I can. 13. So 23.
You grab the lid, and as soon as you touch it, the wood, like above your hands, begins to shift and almost liquefy. And you pull your hands away, not even half a second before it envelops where your hands were.
Ooh.
And I need you to roll initiative, and everyone else as well.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Plus 17. That's the highest initiative I've ever had.
24.
4 dice.
Oh boy.
Wait, why do I have a misc +1?
That's your old initiative roll. So whenever you roll initiative, you should put your temp bonus in your initiative box,
Right.
so it automatically adds, and then you can just
Okay,
delete
so I'll
it back
save that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's
put your initiative roll there now. You add, and it automatically adds it and updates it on the sheet.
That's the pro strats right there.
So 17.
Right, purple.
I think I do that every time.
It's Purbal's initiative.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Furball, I
actually-
assume, always rolls a natural 20.
Dude does. He's the... I think traditionality would call him the Catarask. Right? All right. Let me start writing these down. Where's my... There. Wow.
Ignore this.
With some really good initiatives there. Nice work. Got a 24. A 20.
And a 7.
Yeah, that's
It's
really
like the picture of the
good.
dragon with the 3 heads, and it's like one beastly head, another beastly head, and then a derpy head. That's me.
The derpy.
You were too busy looking at the blood.
Well, mine's a 13, so I don't know what that makes me. But do you want the bird to roll initiative?
No, he acts on your turn.
Okay.
All right, so Jack is first, but it's a surprise round. Zither, what's your AC? Flat-footed AC, please. Wait, Zither, you got a 17? No, actually, you're not flat-footed. So
I saw it happen.
just your plain AC.
I don't know anymore. One sec. Let me pull my sheet.
Okay.
Too many tabs because it went up 1 because I added a AC is 16 now. Woohoo!
Okay.
Woo.
Okay.
There was apparently a rogue in a previous life.
Okay, he fucking crits you as you pull your hands away. This chest opens up and it's full of like slimy, razor sharp, jagged teeth and this really long, like prehensile tongue. And it chomps at your legs. And,
Ew! Get it off!
and it does. Let's see. So it does 23 damage.
Okay.
And you have to make a reflex save again.
I assume it's not earth damage, right?
It is not earth damage, no.
Okay, another reflex?
Yes.
Chat, please help. Chat power, please!
Chat power? Okay.
Means that's 17 or 13. So 17.
17. As it bit at your legs, it was trying to hit you with that, like, that liquid again. But you managed to jump, at least flinch back just in time after taking that, like, sharp bite. Like, you have puncture wounds on your legs, but you managed to flinch away from it. It looked like it was trying to grab a hold of you.
You said 23 damage?
Yes. It was a crit.
That's fair. I just wanted to adjust it right away.
All right, now top of the order. That makes it Jack. Zither just got bit by a fucking treasure chest.
Transy wangy.
That's like the greatest bit alert of all time.
All right, I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do because mimics are an interesting creature. This might be the best idea. Hold on. Cause further shadow anchor during each round. Then the effect is for an actual land creature can hover in place or follow the tangled automatically fills in the creature's assuming throw and ends the creature's entirely in an area with no illumination. Okay, I see.
I gotta reload my chat.
Gotcha.
It's glitching out.
Okay. I mean, that would help, but I don't know if that would be enough to stop it. This might be the best route. Sorry, I'm not usually first. I usually have a lot more time to think about this. So
I mean,
let's
that's why it's a surprise. So
right. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. So I'm going to cast Ear-Piercing Scream on the mimic.
okay, what's that?
Ear-Piercing Scream unleashes a powerful... God damn it, I need to add links into my own notes, apparently.
Yeah, I started doing that myself, to be honest, Ace. It's pretty helpful.
I usually have the full text of the spell, so I don't need to look it up, but... This will help for other reasons. Okay, so... Ear-piercing scream, unleash a powerful scream, inaudible to all but the single target. The target is dazed for 1 round and takes 1d6 points of sonic damage per 2 caster level, maximum of 5d6. A successful save negates the daze effect, but and halves the damage. It is a fortitude save, partial.
Fortitude partial or be dazed?
Yes, correct.
Got it.
So my DC is 15.
15. Okay. Let's see.
So it has to make a 15 fortitude save.
It does. It does make the save.
Cool. I just realized I probably shouldn't have used a spell immediately, but I wanted to get Zither out. Okay. Hold on a second while I do math. Per 2 caster levels, so that would be 3d6. Yeah, it'd be a 3d6 and 4d6 next level. Yeah, okay. Okay. 5, 6, 4, 15, half of 15, 7 sonic damage.
7 sonic, okay. Sonic is good stuff. Okay. Okay, that makes it Ain's turn.
As an aside, I think I'm just gonna move 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
4.
Your move action, okay.
Just in case, just a little bit of distance, but I still see both of them in my fucking range. So,
right. The guy over in the other corner hadn't moved. Not the guy. The chest over there is not doing anything.
Yeah, sure. For now.
I'm confirming that with Finn.
Well, we'll get to that when it's your turn. It is your turn.
It
hasn't.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm so used to trying to keep everyone in line that I'm like, bro, you can't wait. No, it is his turn. Apologies. It has not moved.
No problem. Okay, so it looks like that's fine for now. I'm not going to get too fancy, but okay, so you said vision will act on my turn. Do I have any choice in, like, he goes first before me? Like,
yeah, you can pick.
Just all... Okay. Well, I want him to distract this thing. And he does have a combat feat called Distract.
And what is that?
The animal companion flutters wildly around any enemy it would normally attack with the attack trick, which I have attack all for the bird, so he can attack anything. It makes an attack roll against that enemy. On a hit, the enemy is shaken for 1 round. So it makes an attack roll if the hit would hit, and then it doesn't do any damage, but it shakes the enemy for a round.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just recovering from BGG's facepalm there.
You're welcome.
I didn't even hear it.
You're better off.
Okay.
What's the DC? Like, how does this work?
DC 20 is what I've got written down.
DC 20?
That's... Let me actually pull it up here.
Yeah, let's get a link. That's really high. I feel bad. Like, Jack always has good ideas, and the DC, like, stiffs him. We need...
Yeah.
He needs to invest in something for that.
You mean the DC where he automatically gets like a 20 million on every lore question ever?
Well, that's not a spell DC. That's a knowledge check.
Okay, distract.
That's the he's a smart character check.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, everybody has their roles, right?
I'll put it in Twitch chat.
Please.
That's a link to the Ranger archetype. That's where it's listed.
Okay.
Distract. DC 20, bird only.
Burb only.
Burb only. Falconer
Burb
archetype
only.
for Ranger. Distracts, DC 20. I think the DC is the DC to teach him that. It makes an attack roll against the enemy. That's what we were looking for. DC is the DC for you to teach him that.
Oh, okay.
On a hit, the enemy is shaken. So he needs to make an attack roll.
Yes. So his attack roll is going to be, his main attack is bite, so it's a +6.
Okay.
So we'll roll a d20 with a +6. Which is going to be, not great, 15.
Which one's he doing? The one that bed zither?
Yeah.
Okay. So your bird flies over to this thing and kind of hovers around it and tries to peck and like claw at him with his talons, but his talons just kind of scrape against it and don't do anything. It seems to pay him very little attention. If you could discern that.
Gotcha. So I kind of throw him with I point and toss my arm out, and he flies over, and I use the word that I've trained him to distract instead of fully attack, but it looks like this thing is not caring, so I call him off.
Okay.
Tell him down, so he's going to come back over and like land on the ground over here somewhere. And then I will proceed to come up and attack this, because I just saw it try and bite Zither in half, and that's not okay. So now I gotta remember how this works, because it's been like 2 months since I did this.
Wow, that's hard to see, but there you go.
Burp! Sorry. That's cute.
You should have
cute
control
burp
over that thing.
Okay.
Should let you control that.
I do. Cool.
All right.
Okay.
Looks more like the shadow of a burb.
Yeah, it's all I could pull up at a short notice, so we'll go with it.
All right. So I'm going to attack him. I have moved. I can attack once. I cannot attack a second time. Is that correct?
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes. If you took a move action to get up there, yes, that's right.
It's a full round action to do 2 attacks. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
So remind me, is he a falcon?
He is a falcon.
Cool.
All right. The attack is going to hit. That's a 17 that I rolled plus 10.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, cool. And now I need my D8. 1d8 plus 3 is the damage, so 5 plus 3, so that's going to be 8 points of damage. 8 damage.
8 damage.
8.
I need a reflex save from you.
Reflex save from me.
From you.
Always be branding.
Always be branding.
What the fuck, Ace? Okay. Random Bard is random.
Yeah, man. 8's part of Thoringar's brand. That's how it works.
14 plus. So where it lists reflex on the sheet, is that the plus to it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 25.
You have 11 reflex? That's amazing.
That's what I show.
That's probably right because of your ridiculous stats. All right. Yeah.
I think
so
fortitude and reflex are rangers focused ones.
yeah, I think that's their highest save. So he would have probably 6 base reflex or 4 or 5 or something like that right now. So you hit it with your what's your weapon? A longsword?
Yes, cold iron longsword.
It's cold iron?
It is.
Okay. I didn't know that, but good. These things are important to say. Just so you know.
Sorry, I forget that you don't remember that because it was so long ago. I'm sorry.
It hits the thing, and as soon as it like gets stuck in the wood begins to try to shift and envelop the blade, and you manage to just wrench it away before it can fully do so.
Interesting.
And that is your turn.
That is my turn. So yeah, I attack it. I pull the sword back, and I'm just kind of looking around like, what the hell is going on? This thing is... Why? Why does it have teeth?
I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. Surprised nobody yelled at me yet.
Borodell's turn.
We'll get to that.
All right, so first I have to roll this. Well,
Yelling seems like a post-combat activity.
that's gonna work. Borodell begins to do cartwheels. Very sloppy, drunken cartwheels. And it looks like he damn near like falls forward right into Zither and like kind of like kicks the wall near him and leaps over her and like lands feet first on top of the chest for an attack. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Does he crit?
Oh boy.
He sure does.
Oh man, guys, why are we bringing along this drunken dwarf? Man, he's so useless.
He's annoying. I
Unless
didn't
his
say
feet are
useless.
magical.
Well, I got good news for you. Depending on what monk level he is.
Yeah, that's kind of a base thing for mugs.
I don't know. I've never played one.
Yeah. Metagaming, that's definitely a thing that they level into. Their fists get considered, their fists and unarmored attacks get considered magical.
Well, to be
attacks.
fair, a monk is kind of useless unless you get that, because like as soon as you
No.
come across a magical creature, it's like, well,
No.
guess I'll just hang out over here in the
Monks
corner.
are
Right.
really good in Pathfinder.
None of us have any idea what level he actually is.
That's absolutely true. He is a drunk monk of some level.
Yeah.
It looks like as soon as his feet slam into this thing, like it almost looks like he clumsily fell into it, but his feet hit the thing with such force that you see like splinters fly out from it, and then they turn into like this weird brown liquid as they fall on the ground and kind of splash on Zither's robe.
Ew.
And he falls. God damn it! He falls down right here, and he's like, "Did I do good?" Just kind of hiccups like that.
Hi, you done good.
You did awesome. Now do it again, please.
Yes. Don't stop doing it.
He's just like, and then it's Zither's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5 foot step back English, and I will be like, oh Chantia, please help, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Ally.
And what's that?
Here, I have it ready.
Let's do it.
So it's a bit of a long text here. So I summon a humanoid form with a scythe because that's my goddess's weapon. I have it out for 8 rounds, my caster level. And it basically is like a summon monster, so it gets to attack immediately on my first turn. I can move it as a swift action. My base attack bonus plus wisdom to attack, but it does a different type of damage. It does force damage.
Deals 1d10 of force damage plus 1
Plus
point of
1 per
damage
cast-
for 3
For
caster
3,
levels.
so plus 2 right now.
Force damage, melee.
and it-
wow.
And it, because it's a spell, if you have like DR, it bypasses it.
Yeah. Force damage is like god tier in D&D. That's what you want.
So I must wait. The chest is there's 2 chests now.
There was always 2 chests. There was
On
one
top of each.
there's one. There's one in this corner, there's one in that corner.
How much have you had to drink today yet so far?
Not enough. I swear to God, I see one on top of Rydal.
There's 2 chests on top of each other.
There's one
I mean,
chest.
there-
Zither sees one chest. Okay.
Okay. So, anyways, I'm summoning the thing here.
Okay. Let's see if we can just pull something real quick.
So I have a question for you. Since, oh, well, I mean, never mind. The text answers it. So it gets to make 2 attacks because it's not moving.
I love spiritual friends. They are the best.
All right. This should basically be in your control.
Cool. So it's not going to move this round because I'm trying to surround it. But I will attack. I'll do a full force attack. So first attack would be 6 plus, so plus 10 to hit. So that's 26 to hit.
Easily. This thing, it looked like it was almost stunned by Borodal's attack, so this thing was able to just get in with its scythe. And it is using a scythe very clearly.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 2 for the first damage. That's 4 plus 2, so that's 6 damage. 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Nice. Okay.
And then second attack. So that's 1 plus 4, so that's plus 5 only. And that is 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
Yeah, after the splash of the force damage, this like magical blue glowing scythe hits it, and it created this like splash of magical energy. And it was enough to give this spiritual ally follow-up as this thing, whatever it is, was recovering to land another blow straight down on top of it.
So 1d10 plus 2. 3 plus 2, 5 damage again. And I'll be like, you got this! You got this! And my turn was spent summoning it. So I'm like cheering on, like, I believe in you! That's my turn.
Okay. Well, these things aren't too bright, so... Let's see. Does it actually say... Oh, well, they're 10. Okay. It's gonna go after... It's gonna roll perception. Because it's confused. It rolled a 1. Good. That means we're gonna randomly pick who
it kills itself.
Yeah.
It decides it's its worst enemy.
God damn it.
And eats itself.
Yes.
So it's going to turn to this thing that just appeared and splashed it with force damage and try and attack it because it thinks that's the most credible threat right now.
The AC is 10 on it, and I don't think it has HP.
So what happens when something attacks this thing? Is that possible?
You can attack it. Spiritual allies AC against touch attack is 10. That's all it says.
It's an ally made of pure force. Okay. If an attack creature or spell resistant, it doesn't say anything about hitting the thing. I don't think you can hit the thing. I think
unless you have a magical weapon, maybe.
No, it doesn't even note that. It just can't be hit. So it's not gonna attack that thing.
Excellent.
It's just a magic spell effect.
The spiritual ally cannot be harmed by any physical attacks. But dispel magic, disintegrate, a sphere of annihilation, or a rod of cancellation does affect it.
That's right.
So
okay,
as long as it is not one of those things I just listed, it does nothing.
Well, this thing doesn't fucking know that, so it's going
Absolutely.
to it's going to try and bite this thing that just beat the shit out of it, and it successfully would have hit, and it just this chest opens up like this gaping maw and clamps down and just goes and just like gnashes its teeth together and just suffuses right through it. And that's the only attack it gets. So that makes it Brad's turn. You there, BGG?
Yeah, I'm here. What? Did you say it's my turn?
Yes.
I was listening. I didn't hear it. So it doesn't look like I can get in there, can I?
Not unless you can stand on this thing.
The other thing it said is that your allies can pass through the spectral ally, but I think it still says that it occupies a space.
Then you
occupies a space,
okay, so
you can
is
move through it,
Bortle
yeah.
still on top of that thing?
No, he fell on the ground next to it.
Okay, so I'm going. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run around zither like this, and then I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to use like the momentum that I have running up to kind of ride the wall a little bit, like up the wall, and then like try to come up behind it and just drop down with both weapons down.
All right, I need an acrobatics check.
I will use a check power.
Okay.
That seems reasonable.
It does.
12. Wait, that's not right.
That's pretty low.
No. That's how is my dick? What the hell is up with my armor?
Acrobatics is affected by armor.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't have an armor check penalty. I should. It says 0 for my armor check penalty, but apparently it goes from a 5 to a 2, even though I have a +5 on dexterity.
Just add 5 to what you rolled.
15 then.
15. Okay.
No, 17. Sorry, 17.
Okay. You managed to pull this stunt off then.
Okay. And I kind of want to get behind it so that like I'm coming down on the like I'm coming down on the middle, but my feet are coming down on the hinge.
Okay.
As I turn around though, I'm like, Zither, what have you done?
Nothing.
What the hell is this thing? Kill it! Short sword attack. Let me make sure I got the right number here because it's all complicated with my style. So, okay, that's a critical failure. 15, and then dagger is 23. I sure love my crit misses in combat.
So wait, what did you hit with? I got a bunch of numbers there, and I'm confused.
15 and a 23, but I crit missed my main hand.
You couldn't do a full attack. You could only attack it with one.
But I get for dual wielding, I get a second attack on my offhand no matter what. It's the same thing. It's like
I was under the impression you could only do that on a full attack.
I was under the impression that no matter what, you can get a main hand and an offhand attack, no matter what your like movement situation is, as long as you can attack.
I thought that was what that double slice feat does for you, which I don't think you took.
I mean,
the combat rule set.
I will defer to you and we'll move on.
Okay.
In which case, I just critically missed, and I'll look it up while we're doing.
What was the first? So the first attack was
critical miss.
You rolled a 1. Okay.
Yep. I did all sorts of fancy footwork just so I could look like an idiot. Brad hates himself.
All right. Well, Brad needs a reflex save now because he landed on the thing.
Was an 11. I think I have like a 6. 18.
Okay, you're good. The thing was, as you landed on the thing, that shifting wood again was trying to attach itself to you, but you managed to at least like throw yourself against the back wall there.
Okay.
And avoid it. You're not supposed to be able to end a turn on this thing's space, but I don't really care with what you did. It's fine.
Okay.
Jack.
Ah, shit, it's my turn. Great, I still haven't figured out anything I can really do for this. Guess I'll do another ear-piercing scream.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on. Before I do that, I'm trying to think which one is better. Should I buff my teammates or should I throw magic at it?
What did you say the feat was?
Double slice. I think that one helps with that kind of stuff. But
so far, all I'm reading is +1 attack, which would insinuate that you always get that. Double slice just means my offhand hits harder.
Okay. Well, I still think to get multiple attacks, you need to have a full round action. But at your level, that means 4 attacks, not 2, because you're dual wielding.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I'll just make the call. Inspire Courage is my standard action. I'm not going to use my move action. +2 to all the doodads. Now everyone remembers.
The doodads.
+2 to everything.
Attack rolls, damage, and will saves against fear and enchantment, right?
Yes, correct. Nearly everything.
But not reflex saves, importantly.
Attack 2 damage.
Unless it's a charm or fear effect, then no. I don't know how reflex would help you on a charm or fear effect, but yeah. Were there such a spell that required a reflex against a fear effect, you would get a +2.
Neo, if you're quoting rules, link it, man. It's we're just getting cherry-picked information here. All right, Jack, are you doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
He's chilling with a burb in the back there.
He's hanging with a burb. Yeah.
I don't need to move, and I don't have a swift action right now.
Okay. Two weapon fighting.
Everything just has one extra attack.
Two weapon fighting.
Oops. Would there be something in the movement section, perhaps?
Someone just linked in the chat, BGG. There's a 2-weapon fighting thing. Although it's a combat feat, you'd be able to do it.
You get one extra attack per round with that weapon. So I was wrong.
So I would have gotten the extra attack.
Yeah, so go ahead. That one would have hit, right? Because it was like 20 something.
22
yes.
or 23?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, I see.
7. And does the dagger do anything?
No.
Does it light up? Okay, so 7.
Okay. So the dagger landed and it hit. All right. Aces, and that didn't really change anything in combat. That's why I allowed it. Otherwise, we would have just moved on.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
Ace, you took your turn.
Yep.
So that makes it Ain.
It's Ain's turn. Cool. All right, I'm gonna let the bird just stay. I'm gonna wave him off and just stay back there. I don't want to get too close to this thing again. I'm not gonna move at all. I'm gonna stay where I am. And I will. I'm gonna do this first. So I have a feat, combat advice. In lieu of a movement action.
Mm-hmm.
So as a move action, I can offer useful advice to an ally engaged in combat.
Okay.
So I'm going to designate Brad for that. And I'm going to designate this chest as the enemy. Brad will gain a +2 competence bonus on the next attack roll against that enemy. Just the next attack roll, not all.
You said
if
a
you
competence.
Stab the enemy, it dies.
Competence.
You said a competence bonus.
+2 competence bonus.
Isn't that what yours is, Jack?
Yes, that's correct.
Those don't stack.
So it does nothing.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway.
Courage is, yeah, I know, but
I'm gonna do it anyway because Ain doesn't really know that.
Inspire Courage is a competence bonus. Yep.
Just role play it out, man.
Yeah. So basically, Ain's gonna attack, but before he does, as he readies his sword, he saw what happened with Brad and everything, and he made connection, but he missed a little bit too, and so he'll kind of shout at him as he's pulling back his sword to attack him. If you come at him from the other side, up underneath the lid, you'll get a better purchase, and your blade will strike more true, like this.
As I rip my dagger out of its mouth. Got it. Oh yeah, that actually would have given me another 2 damage from the song, but I forgot about it.
Well, it wasn't.
No, he did it after your turn.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attack.
And I got the bard telling me to do this, and you telling me to do that. I can't do anything. -5.
I do get the 2 attacks with this because I'm not moving. I guess. No, I took a move action though to do that.
Yeah, you did. You can't do a full round.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do the 1.
Okay.
That's gonna miss probably. It's a 5 plus 10, 15.
+2.
Right, 17.
That hits.
Oh, cool. All right.
That's why Ace does this every combat. Look for the giant scrawlings from Ace to fucking remind your ass what your attack rolls are. Or adjust your character sheet. There's a buff section up top where you can add buffs.
Yep. All right. And that's a 5 plus 3, so it's an 8 again.
Just in case you haven't seen it.
Did you add the 2 damage?
I forgot it went to damage. I'm sorry. That's 10.
Okay, this thing, as you bring this longsword down on top of it, like the lid just kind of like cracks in half, and then it just like slowly begins to like melt into this like pulpy, somewhat wood, weird, aberrant, alien mess of goo and brown liquid and disgusting smelling viscera.
Ugh. 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 I'm not looking in there for anything. You want to find treasure?
That looks
Do
disgusting
yourself.
from here.
I'll check. It's fine. I got this.
I like gingerly, like kind of disgustingly step over it and pass bro, and just kind of hope I don't get anything on my shoes. If I do, I just kind of like smear it on the ground wherever I find clean stone.
He's like, man, who shit their pants?
Oridal.
And he just kind of like rolls, like Aileron rolls like 6 times over this way on the ground. Doesn't even give up, just rolls.
Zither, why did you touch the chest when I explicitly said do not touch the chest?
It wasn't a chest.
Is there treasure? No.
I don't know. Let's have a look.
Okay. And we're gonna.
What does it say on the ground?
We're gonna
+2 hit.
Shut up, BGG. We're taking a break.
But what about the other one?
Hi, this is Laurelana. And Candy.
And Candy.
And you're watching Finamenon.
A Finamenon.
On Insomniac Game Theatre.
Yeah.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, the Percival plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: Tether Tea Leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell them Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Hi, my name is Ashwin, and if you're not watching me, I guess Finamenon is an acceptable choice too. Alright, welcome to the Insomniac Game Theatre, a home to great folks and great tunes, and certainly no sleep. Wait, you're not asleep, are you?
What is your favorite thing to do in battle? Did we do that
answered
one?
that last week.
I thought
Yeah, we
so.
did.
Okay, what is your favorite thing to do in the inns and taverns? Did you answer that?
Sleep.
Watch
Sleep.
Jack make a fool of himself.
Make a fool of myself.
Oh, sorry, hold
For
on. I'd like to update my answer. Watch Jack make a fool of himself.
No, we like to enjoy the show.
I do like when Jack does his songs. And sometimes he
I
makes
like
a fool of
providing the
himself.
show.
But usually, those songs are
It's
awesome.
a good show.
I mean, honestly, the songs have always been good.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
I don't think we've ever been like Ace has performed a song and then roll perform, and I'm not gonna be like, no, it fucking sucked. You suck. How dare you entertain us? Like, you know, all the performance is basically like how much the crowd is gonna give him. What about Ain?
Ain's kind of the type that would just sit quietly and people watch and listen and
Gotcha.
enjoy a good ale and a good meal.
Gotcha.
But he'd rather not be in an inn because he doesn't like cities very much.
I'd rather be in and out.
So what you're saying is you would watch Jack make a fool of himself.
There's that, yes. He would do that.
And retire to my room early so I can go pray because it's so important.
Someone named Mysterious Guy 02 just asked the question. I wonder who that is. To Ain. How does it feel to have a name that no one can pronounce? Feels bad, man.
I mean, I'm just going to go out and say it wasn't me. I didn't ask the question.
Feels
It
good,
wasn't?
man.
Oh.
Actually, I like it. It's my own little mysterious backstory there. My dark and mysterious past is my name. But not my name you don't know, my name you do know.
But can't pronounce, yeah.
Right. Exactly.
My name has a dark and mysterious past. My mother gave it to me. The end.
So dark.
But it's a mystery on how to pronounce it because she died before she could tell me what my name is. So even I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh my god, I need to update the backstory of Brad.
There you go.
Do it.
Who knows? Maybe his name is pronounced Broad.
Brodowski.
Brodowski.
Oh no.
Oh wait, my mom's still alive and never mind.
All right, this one.
You're not allowed to know my dark and mysterious past.
This one's from Rackadactylus to Jack. Do you prefer loot or loot?
Okay, I assume the first one is the musical instrument.
Dude, I was doing your pantomime thing that you taught us so well, all right? You should have fucking keyed in on that.
Like, I wasn't looking at you. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not even going to lie about it. I was just like, where's he going with this? That's a great question. I actually don't know how Jack would respond. Loot is fleeting as Lady Luck essentially provides, right? Or doesn't provide. But
Kimura.
But right. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
But having musical skill and enjoying a passion is a lifelong endeavor. So I'm gonna pick loot.
You heard it here first. It's loot. I hope that clears it up for everyone.
I'm glad we figured that one out.
And loot. He prefers loot. So that checks out. All right.
Sense.
You guys just have slain something. Nobody knows what the hell it was except Zither wanted Treji and it bit her really badly.
Sometimes you gotta make some sacrifices. I'm gonna take my glove of ghost vision off for 2 seconds and no wait, I'm gonna detect magic on the puddle first.
The puddle. Oh, where that thing was?
Yeah.
The goopy ooze puddle.
I'm looking for treasure. I killed the thing, now there's treasures. That's my, it used to be a chest.
Right.
Then it animated.
Actually,
so
yes.
there must have been treasure inside, yeah.
That's my
You're not detecting magic, but there's very clearly treasure.
Okay, so I'm going to just grab it with my hand. That's not glove.
Just start going into the ooze.
I have acid resistance. It's okay.
So
I can't melt.
You all see this. I personally would be incredulous, but Zither just digs her hands into this thing.
Just one.
Hand into this thing's corpse, if you could call it that, and just pulls out the biggest fucking rock you've ever seen.
What? It's a rock?
It's not just a rock. You can do some things to find out what it is, but it is shiny.
Jack,
I'm gonna... Okay, go ahead.
Jack at this point kind of speaks up and is just like, didn't you say you could create water?
Oh, that's a good point. Create water on it to clean it off.
It's very clean and sparkly and shiny and glittery.
Look, it was worth... Have you seen this shiny stone? It was so worth it. We have to open the other one now.
Could you take a minute before we open the other one so we don't lose anyone else's hands?
You're
potentially
bleeding quite a bit there.
I'm bleeding?
If you noticed.
Oh.
You look down and your legs are bleeding pretty bad right now.
Uh-oh.
There's
Anybody
like
else hurt?
teeth marks in your legs.
No.
Did anybody else get hurt?
Just you.
Boral's like, my nose hurts a lot. Does that count? Because this thing stinks.
No. I'll just put something in my pocket.
Like, no.
I'm just gonna write it down at super shiny rock.
All right.
Super shiny
rock.
And like
super.
Yeah, it's
shiny rock.
It's kind of translucent. White, kind of a whitish color, somewhat see-through, very sparkly. It's not faceted. It's raw, but it is big.
It's big and amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I do have this potion here that might be able to help me. I'm just gonna down a cure moderate potion.
Cure moderate. I think the caster level is 3, so it's 2d8 plus 3, unless you specify. If I specified otherwise.
I don't think you have. It was just like regular potion that we had found.
Should be
2d8 plus 3.
Yeah, if it's moderate.
Wait. Oh, that's 8 and 4, 12, 15 HP.
So you down this potion, and it feels very refreshing and invigorating. And you can just feel the tingles like shoot through your stomach and your body and suffuse into your legs and your veins, and the wounds begin to close. Not entirely, but you feel much better after the adrenaline rush wore off and you realized how bad you were.
You're bleeding. What? Where? Then I'm gonna turn to Jack and be like, can I open the other one now?
No.
Can my ally open it for us?
I mean, can your ally even... Hold on.
Can it even do that? I don't think it can.
No, doesn't mean I can't ask.
Jack is like,
far be it for me to get in the way of roleplay. I'm sorry.
just let me, and then Jack walks over and is kind of close-ish to the kind of this distance from the chest, and is gonna make a silent image of a person standing in front of the chest. And I'm like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. I don't know if mimics can understand our language, but let's just pretend it can. I'm gonna start speaking Elven and then be like, what's going to happen is the image will try to open the chest, and then we will know whether or not it reacts to it, to attack it or not. I have a feeling that the chest may not see through the illusion and will try to attack the illusion as it approaches. So be ready in case that other chest is also a creature.
Okay. How long does it take? Because that'll determine if my ally is still there or not.
And then I say it in Dwarven as well. I don't take very long. I just cast the spell and get ready to continue on.
Okay.
I basically just appropriated your ally for this image, so.
Okay.
So it is a will to disbelieve the illusion. It is a DC 15, but I make an illusion of a person, and this person looks like they are opening the chest. Like they are reaching down and they are going to grasp at the chest and basically have like near their hands about to touch it, but not actually touching it, because otherwise that would break the illusion.
Well, it would potentially break it, right?
Right.
Okay. So this image looks to attempt to grab and open the chest, and it does so. It does what it has directed. And that's
yay!
Period. Period. That's it.
I'm gonna book it.
That's it?
That's it. It did exactly as instructed.
All right. Zither, we could also just throw a rock at the chest or something to try and disperse it. Maybe the illusion didn't work.
I don't think opening a rock is going to open it. I mean, I don't think throwing a rock is going to open the chest.
No, but if it perceives a threat, the creature might react.
Ugh. Fine.
I'm just thinking about your appendages that nearly got bitten off in the last time that you tried to open a chest.
I'm fine. We're fine. Nobody's dead. Oh my god, you guys are so cautious. And I'm gonna throw a regular flower-shaped rock to the chest.
Okay, one sec.
Nobody's dead.
Yeah.
Not while I'm here.
Jack just sort of like generally motions to the room, and the blood on the ground and the chest scoop.
I have a fun little feat now that if I fall below 0 HP, I don't.
Yeah.
You're squishy, but survivability is great.
She's got some insurance policies now, basically.
Zither elects not to fall unconscious.
All right, make an attack roll, Andy.
Okay. Oh, I get a +1 now because my dex is better.
It should be more than a +1.
You get a +2 because I'm continuing my song.
Right, but I get a +1 instead of a +0 for dex now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Sling, where are you?
What's your base attack now? 6?
6.
So it should be +7. Well, +9 because of Ace.
Right.
+2. Everything.
7 plus
and damage.
2. You said +7 + 9, so it's 17 to hit.
All right. So you fire a little sling bullet, little flower-shaped sling bullet from your sling, with one that does acid, right?
Yeah, but I know that they're immune.
And it just kind of like lodges into it, and like the side of the chest, and like the acid just starts kind of melting the wood.
Oh, I don't think it's alive.
And it's just like hissing, like. And there's like score marks right there now, and it's little smoke trails are coming from where it lodged.
Can I open it now?
Okay, fine. I'm satisfied that it is not a creature that will try to attack you.
Wait, I'm gonna go open the chest.
All right. And it's not locked. It opens
Open
right
the
up.
chest.
There are a couple bags on like the left corner, like little pouches, and then there's a ring on the right corner, and then otherwise it's pretty empty.
So 2 pouch and 1 ring.
Mm-hmm.
2 pouch. Oh, I opened the pouch. What's in it?
There's money in it.
Sweet. 2 pouch of monies. Plus.
Both pouches have money?
Yes.
Okay.
Monies.
Money!
Cool. I pocket everything for now.
It's a guess.
Because I'm the only one brave enough to open chests.
Yes. Very brave.
I'm not dead. I'm fine.
It's fine. Almost got amputated. It's cool. Life goes on.
Where do we go now, guys?
So where did the blood trail end up going, Finn? Remind us
the way you came
northward?
from. Yeah.
Got it.
Before we spilled more blood in here, I
Right,
noticed
before
it
we
went back
spilled
the door we came out of.
It's my blood. It's okay.
Yeah, I think you're right on the money there, Ain. I think if we want to follow what this blood trail's leading to, we would go north. North, air quotes. Go back the way we came.
Let's get out of here. That thing smells horribly.
Hopefully this is the right path. We don't have to take another meander around the entire place.
Wow. Which way are you going? You said north?
We did.
Okay. Who's going first?
Everybody gather up.
Go. Everybody.
Everybody.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh no. How long does the spiritual ally last, Zither?
8 round. It's 1 round per level, per caster level. So
It'd be
probably
gone.
yeah.
It's
That's what I
poofed.
thought.
It's a poofed.
It'd be
As it
gone.
was like, thank you for your help.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like this.
Remember to set your initiatives back to 0.
Hey, good call.
Good luck when I just deleted you all.
Wow.
It updated anywhere, I think.
Yeah, I updated it on my sheet. Because I'm smart. Where are we?
Before you do that, Brad, you enter in a very cavernous room. And there is sounds of combat further in.
I draw my weapons, and I don't even waste any time. I just start slinking towards the combat sounds as quietly as I can.
All right, hold up. Slow down, man.
I just stopped right there. Just kind of put myself a little bit ahead.
Who is second?
Me. Jack.
Who was second?
Fine, it's me. Let's go.
I will be last again, so.
God damn it, Andy.
What?
You're like, it was me, it was Jack. And I'm like, wait, who?
He like volunteered, and I was like, he wants to. Go for it. Like.
All right, then either at this point, perception, the three of you.
Chat power.
29.
How many chat powers do we have?
29.
7 total. This would make it 6
I
now.
will not use it. I will also use the chat power.
22.
5 left.
Because I would have crit missed otherwise.
29, 22.
6 left?
15.
15. That's pretty bad.
Hey.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry. I'm not calling you out. I'm just like, okay, that sucks. Sorry.
Can't believe Brad sucks so much.
God, like, what are you doing? Like, you're supposed to be helpful. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, that's what Bordal said.
I was speaking for Bordal.
I mean, yeah, that tracks.
Oh, man. Ain will be right behind, but you're not there yet, but I'm just putting you there for now. There, okay. Anyone over 25? Who do we got? Well, 20. Anyone over 20?
Me.
Zither and Jack. Okay. Sounds of combat. As you look, there are areas lit up in here. Brad, there is a glowing circle kind of in the center of this, what looks like a cave. There appears to be a woman whose weapon is glowing. You can see her. She's a red-headed woman fighting off some kind of... what is it? This creature with, like, spikes on its shoulders, and it has, like, a really, really long, like, disgusting, dirty-looking beard. In the back of the room, you see desks, alchemist tables, and torture implements all over the place.
A picture of what this thing looks like?
What you can see in here is what you can see, man. So, just...
Okay, got it.
Can you, like... Like, what you, as a person, can visually see in Roll20 is what your character can see.
I got it.
Okay. So you have this... You have this circle that you saw. You see this combat right here. You see... Let's see what else. You see this? There's another one of these things over here.
Mm-hmm.
There's all these implements over here. Like desks, torture implements. And there is a guy over here. So...
Got it.
Yeah. Zither, you notice this right here. Do you see this, Zither?
Yep.
There are 2 cages with people stuck in it.
Okay.
And there's active combat right in front of you.
I roll initiative.
What do I notice to my 22?
You notice the same as, well, basically everything I described except the cages.
Okay.
So Zither's the only one that saw the cages, because they're not lit. Right?
Can I knowledge to know what the hell this creature is?
Yeah, what knowledge do you want to try?
Whatever knowledge is going to let me know what the creature is.
I'm not handing you the answers, man. Come on, I just said before, I need some initiative from the players.
I do the right answer, obviously.
You know the one. Right. Don't pick the wrong answer.
Roll for knowledge,
okay.
Wikipedia.
Right, that tracks. can just go down them. They're all 20. So knowledge plane, knowledge nature.
Just pick one. We'll start with that.
Knowledge arcana. I should just do all of them.
Just pick one.
All
we'll
of them are
start
20.
with that.
Knowledge nature, then.
Knowledge nature. Okay, you know for a fact that whatever the fuck this thing is that woman is fighting is not of nature.
Knowledge arcana.
All right. We're gonna get to that. What is Zither and Ain doing? Ain, you walk in and you hear and see these sights of combat.
Okay. I don't think I ever rolled anything here, so I don't know what I see.
To get more specific information, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do a perception. 18.
18? Okay, yeah. There's definitely combat. You can see and hear it.
Okay.
Like I said, what you can see as a player is what your character can see.
Right.
So,
big room, cavernous, you said.
Except for the cages. So there was the only one that saw it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a big room, very big.
Pretty tall roof.
Yes. This is a cave. This isn't like a constructed room. This is a cave.
Right. All right.
It's very dirty, unkempt, utilitarian.
So Vision's I'm gonna have him start flying around, just kind of circling up, ready.
All right. Zither?
Aisha, is that you?
And you
I don't think it's turn yet, right?
No, not yet.
Well, you said a woman, so I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe that's her.
As
I'm gonna
you
yell.
shout that, she kind of like deflects a blow from this thing's what is it attacking with? What is that weapon? A glaive. She kind of deflects it and like looks at you as you say that, like this quizzical look, and gets, like recenters herself into combat.
I would like to roll initiative.
Go ahead.
I'm like, yeah, we found her, guys. And we'll be fighting, I suppose.
And join the battle.
All right, let's start writing these down. I don't have to use this fucking maze anymore, thank God.
Yeah, no more maze.
Oh my God. I have to say that I have seen 2 other groups go through that before. One was in a game, like a video game. The other was when I ran this campaign before. When I ran this campaign before, the dumb orc was like, I got this. And he got him through in like 10 minutes. He just started like, let's go this way. Let's go this. I was like, how did the dumb orc do that? But he had all the right ways of doing it. He just marked the terrains. He's like, we went this way, we went in, we came out, and I was just like, man, he fucking ruled, like just wrecked it. You guys completely overanalyzed it. It was hilarious because you always yell at me for doing that.
We trial and errored it until it was finally over.
I think we just errored it.
Pretty much.
All right, let's see. So our initiative score is on screen accurate. Did you all update your tokens?
Oh, I didn't even roll.
I just did.
I just rolled. Yeah.
Oh, damn. +1. Wow. The only thing I rolled good on today. It's bar 2, right?
It's the blue one. Right? Yeah, the blue one. So bar 2.
You can also just up your initiative on your character sheet.
Character sheet works too, yes. Good call. All right, let's see. We got a 22, which is Jack. We got a 21, which is the big Z. 13, a 12. Yep. All right.
I have so few spells at this point. And I still don't know what those things are. Because apparently my knowledge is segmented into different categories, and I picked the wrong category. I don't know anything. So not knowing anything about them, I'm just gonna play my song. And where am I as far as relation to them? 70. And how far is the other one? The other one's pretty far. Ah, damn it. I need to zoom out.
Okay.
Right, there we go.
And yeah, Jack, you are first, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I just wanted to let you know because I was rolling theirs too.
85 and 70. 85 and 70. Yeah, I didn't think that they were going to beat me, but I rolled really well. Alright. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess this again.
Well, you are up to 6 blessings because Rain Bucket is good at memes.
Hey, I
Yes, he is.
just met you, and this is crazy.
So combat maybe.
You, so
That was
combat
good.
maybe.
And all the enemies.
Oh,
Kill
man.
them maybe. So here's some combat. So save me maybe.
Nice.
Alright. So I'm just gonna do, yeah, I guess so. What's the range on that? I need to be 45, so I'm gonna take my move to do that. God. Thank you. Thank you, roll 20. Thank you, roll 20. Here is about where I want to be. Yeah, because then that's the best I can do. So right there.
I am just bewildered by what you're doing with all this like half sentences going on here. +2.
Right. End of turn.
Does that mean you did Bard's Inspire Courage?
That's right.
Okay. So everybody within earshot can hear this. The lyre is playing. The tunes
Yes, he is.
are echoing through the cavern.
That includes her, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's earshot. It's not like a... I don't think it has like a specific you have to be in 30 feet. Like, you just have to be able to hear it.
Right, but it denotes that my allies, right?
Right. So you don't specifically know if she's an ally or not, but you'll find out. You don't know who it is either. Zither.
I was trying to figure out range. Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Okay.
I guess right here. And just measure it so I can actually do it. Okay, that's good. Can I? We haven't identified this thing yet, right?
Which thing? No,
The
Ace,
thing that she's fighting.
No, I don't think Ace... Did you try to identify it on your turn or just before it?
Don't have enough actions to do that.
I mean, as a knowledge, it's a free or swift, so you would have been able to at least try again on your turn.
Sure, the Knowledge Arcana.
Knowledge Arcana. There's definitely something magical about this, but it doesn't quite fit magical beast subtype or things like... or dragons or things like that. So you definitely
Cool.
feel like you're zeroing in on what it is, but you're not sure yet. All right, go ahead, Zither.
Can I knowledge religion to see if it's undead?
You can.
Okay. What is my thing? 6. Chat power, because we have some.
Okay.
Which is great, because I rolled a 2. And that's a 15, so 21 to, is it an undead?
No, a careful observation. There does not appear to be any signs of magical reanimation, rotting, or decomposition. This thing definitely looks living in some fashion.
Okay.
So,
well,
you know it's not undead. That's Ace's next try. All right, got it. We'll get to that.
okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel positive energy in a ray at Aisha. Just, I don't know if she's hurt or not, but I just don't want her to just randomly be like, they're enemies. So I'm just going to be like, we're here to help. And then I'm going to pew a positive energy ray to her in case she took damage. And I'm going to select to not include the other guy. I don't know how you want to Because I'm at... Whoa, I don't want to move. I'm at an angle. Right? So...
It would hit him.
I guess this way. Yeah, so I'm going to choose to not hit the guy.
Okay.
With selective channeling.
That shit is crazy.
I love
You
it.
just
It's
like bend
100
the ray.
Yeah. Well, it's whoever's in it. I can be like, and not you, and not you,
Yeah.
and you're fine, but not you.
Yeah, it would just pass through.
And it's 120 feet, so I hit it. Let's see if though. Do I hit the guy that's in the back? I do.
Okay.
Have we identified that person as an enemy? Like, we don't know, right?
You have no idea.
Not yet.
I'm gonna choose to not include that person.
Okay.
Because I don't know who the fuck they are. So, that's 3d6, DC 20 if she wants to resist it. Damn, yeah, 16 heals.
Let's see.
'Cause
Does she
5,
want
5,
to?
6.
With a 20. All right, so I'm gonna have you roleplay at least your intentions or emotions here in a quick 6-second. Say there with a 21 on sense motive. What would she infer from your intentions right now?
We're here to help. We were sent to find you, and then please don't die. I don't know what's happening. Please don't die. Just let him. I'm here to help.
She takes a step back and just kind of braces herself, but lets it happen.
She feels better if she took damage.
She looks fine. Like, she looks ready to go right now.
But now she feels better. I don't care. I'm here to show that I'm on her side.
All right. Let's see. That would make it the guy in the back's turn. Okay, so he stays exactly where he is. Why is this not working? Oh, the pan, that's why. He's gonna be able to get one person. Okay. It's up to the dice rolls. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Okay. Zither, you see the guy in the back begin to cast a spell, and he's looking right at you. Do you want to identify it or just let it happen?
Oh, can I do that? I
Yeah.
can do that?
Yeah, anytime a spell is cast, you can spellcraft.
Well, damn. I'm not usually... I didn't used to be a spellcrafter. Sure.
Anybody
what's my spellcraft?
can. Anytime a spell is being actively cast, people can spellcraft to see what it is.
What's
You
my
delete those
spell?
pink lines. It doesn't show on my view anymore.
17.
No.
Magic!
No, hold on.
21.
17, you got Zither? Is that right?
Yes.
And Ace, you got 21?
Correct.
Ace, you're the only one that recognizes this. Zither, you have no idea what he's doing. All you know is it's some kind of conjuration. Ace, this is a conjuration spell. It's called Acid Pit. And it's being
great.
directed right at Zither. Zither, I need a reflex save.
Oh, I didn't identify it because I was like, I'm gonna stay in it. Reflex.
You didn't identify it, no.
9.
9, okay.
Because I only get a +3. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking at the... No, I don't think I went up. One sec. I'm looking... This is my level 7, but online is my level 8. 10, because my reflex is 4. So I've been lying all night.
So 10?
Yeah.
Okay, you still didn't get it. So.
Free acid peel. Your skin's gonna look fab. Or melt. One of the
Acid peel?
Acid peel, right.
I have acid resistance 10 if it helps.
The ground underneath you opens up. Yeah, it probably does. But the ground underneath you opens up, and there is this long pit that you fall into and take
Not again!
14 points of falling damage as you land into this
Regular.
pit that begins to fill with acid.
Ew! Wait, okay. So 14 of falling, so that's
The acid is just filling now, so, and it's going to
30,
envelop you. So you will. What's your acid resist?
10.
It's 10? Wow. Okay, so you feel like this acid begins to suffuse itself around your body, your whole body, and you have this momentary panic, but you remember that you have this dream maybe a week or two ago. Not even, maybe a couple nights ago, about the spirit of Shantia wanting to protect you against poisons and ills of nature. And you feel that some of this acid does begin to burn your skin just a little bit, but you feel this spirit within you pushing, like actively forcing a lot of the acid away from your skin and your body. And you take 1 point of acid damage.
Yeah.
Okay. The creature the red-headed woman is fighting, it is that thing's turn. It's going to take full attack action. Quad attacks.
What's the thing to get the distance from you into another thing?
It's
again?
called ruler. It looks like a circle with a ruler in it. On the icons on the top left of roll 20.
There we go, yeah.
See it? Okay. All right, here we go. Wow, this thing is dumb. Look at these dumpy rolls. Oh, I don't think it even hit her. So it kind of like shoved its glaive into the ground and tried to like claw at her, and she just managed to like expertly deflect it away with her weapon. Both attacks. That makes it the other one's turn, which is up here. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's see, what's its speed? Ooh, it can't do jack. Well, it can, but it's not going to. Here we go. BGG, you put a little square on your face. You know that, right?
A what?
There's like a pink square on your face.
Yeah, I can't see it. I did some things trying to find the ruler, and I can't see them anymore. They disappeared. They're gone. So
they're not. Just move out of the way if you could.
No, I moved out of the way. It's not there. Like,
it's there. Just move out of the way, please.
I moved out of the way.
Okay.
And I don't see it. It's not there.
It's there. Now it's gone.
I can't click on it though, even though it's invisible.
It's gone now. I got rid of it.
Invisible to me, and I couldn't do anything about it.
We got it. We got
it's
him.
fine. Just do it.
It's okay. It's gone now.
When I say just get out of the way, just do so I can get rid of it.
I moved out of the way twice.
On my screen, you moved to the right and immediately moved back to where you were. So I think it was Roll20 glitching. This thing is like, hey, it's coming right at you, man. All right, what's your AC, BGG?
Whoa, that thing came fast.
Yeah, it did. This thing moved a lot faster than most opponents you
My
fight.
armor class is 19.
I was just gonna say that too.
19, okay.
Moved like almost.
I need better armor class. It's not good enough.
Well, even with a big bonus, it still managed to not land a blow on you as you managed to kind of just sidestep and deflect the attack, the blade of a glaive, with your short sword. And you
What does
take
this thing
no
look like now that I got it up close and personal?
I'm gonna see if it's actually in this book. Like, I know what it is, but I don't know if it's in this book. I think I need a specific book. Let's see. Oh, it is in this book. Fuck yes. I need more bestiaries. I love bestiaries in D&D. Okay. I'm going to put it on my camera so both the players and the viewers can see. Please do not metagame. It looks like that.
It's Diablo! Oh no!
It's if you're Deckard Cain, it's Diablo. You say it like Diablo.
We must find Jaren's stuff.
You must kill Diablo.
Ah, that's quite a treasure you have in that Herodric cube.
Place the Herodric staff in Jaren's butt. I mean, the Herodric cube.
What is that Jaren's butt thing? Because that's Ryu's follower alert
it's
now.
A phone call to it's phone calls from Deckard Cain.
Oh
basically.
my god, it's amazing. Every time someone follows him now, it just says Jaren's butt. It's like, what the fuck?
Diablo.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of that, I could say.
Father is the town drunk.
All right, Brad, you
new friend, and as a quick action, I quick draw my weapons out.
Okay.
I take a 5-foot step, and I light this thing on fire, just slicing and dicing and using every move in the book to just tear this thing apart.
Good thing to know that 5-foot steps do not provoke attacks of opportunity. So.
And then as I move closer to this enemy, I shout over to Aisha, Aisha, we're here to help. And then I light this thing up.
And you just hear, it's about bloody damn time.
First sword, come on, critical miss again.
Oh, those ones.
First dagger is armor class 23.
23. Yes, the dagger will land an attack. You managed to find just on the inside of its sternum.
First dagger damage, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does my dagger light up?
It glows like Christmas and just pulses right into this thing's body.
So first dagger damage is 11.
Dude, you owe Max. I hope you know that. You fucking owe Max.
Oh, Max, I know. I actually have 1,000 of his gold too. Still. Second short sword to swing. Ooh, there we go. It's a crit.
Potentially. Roll to confirm.
Roll to confirm. 22.
That does crit.
All right, so we got a critical strike here.
This one looks like dead center.
Twice, right?
Yeah.
But only one strength bonus or two, or multiplied?
It's my impression that you multiplied those.
It's changed a lot over the years, so I'm not sure.
I mean, I'd be fine to be corrected, but
I'm pretty sure it's double strength bonus.
I've always played it as double ability bonuses.
So we got 11 now, 8 and 13, 16. So 16 from the crit. So that's 11 and 16 is 27. And then we have, if it does damage anyway. And then we have, it's a +2, technically it's +2, so if it's...
Slow down here.
Okay.
What, we had 11 from the dagger, right?
Right.
All right, the next attack was...
What did I say the sword was in damage?
16, right?
16, okay.
Okay, you noticed that the sword...
Just as a note, it's technically a +2 as far as magic weapons go. I don't know.
Right.
Just in case you needed to know that information.
No, that is important. I'm pretty sure I was right, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check this for everybody because this could come into play. Let's see. Okay, yeah. No, so you notice that at least as soon as you cut into this thing with the short sword, and you definitely are, the wounds are kind of slowly sealing themselves back up, but you're doing damage, which seems like faster than they can. So you said 16, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So.
And then I bring it. As I'm flourishing, I bring it around for a final stab to his gut with my dagger.
Okay.
Offhand, I'm going to use a chat power for this offhand swing.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
roll a confirm.
Oh, boy.
I guess I'll use a chat power for this. Does
down to 3.
21 hit.
21.
Sorry,
21 will 19 will hit. Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to reroll on chat power because it doesn't matter at that point.
Wait.
I confirmed the crit. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you said you were going to use chat power for the attack roll and the confirm. Okay.
Yes, But since I confirm was acknowledged, I don't need a high roll. I just need a roll that connects, and you confirm that I connected it, so I don't need to utilize.
Oh, I say
second roll.
I got you.
But I still took a charge.
Right, you did.
I'm not saying I'd back it out. No, I still took a charge, but I just don't need to bother rolling the dice.
Brad is fucking unloading on this thing. There is just like green hissing blood flying all over the place. Like he's
as I bring this
eviscerating it.
dagger right into its gut, I just kind of, with all my might, lift right up its sternum.
All right, add a +1 to your damage at the end of the result.
Okay. So double. This is gonna be double damage. Let me get the right dice. It's the D6s. 6, 7.
Daggers are D4s, I thought.
Yeah, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, max damage on that one. 22.
22 damage?
Another 32. No, 32.
Wait, how did
because
you
I rolled
do
twice.
32?
I rolled 6, 6, 6, and 4 on the D6s.
Wait, dagger's D4 though.
But the holding damage is 2d6.
Oh yeah, that's right. So 32 or 33?
32 plus 1, 33. So 11,
Are you
18,
including
and 33.
Are you including your +2 from Bardic Inspiration?
No, I'm not. Add another 6 on top of everything.
God damn it!
So
dude, 13, in one round, this thing is fucking down. Like 13, there's like fingers 18, and like chunks of like flesh.
35.
And hissing, you know, like just hissing liquid on the ground, and the glaive just clangs sadly, and it just slumps over on your arms and slinks to the ground. You fucking wrecked this thing in one round, damn it!
Clap in chat, please. That was amazing.
What the fuck?
I just look at it and just spit on it. That was pathetic.
Easy clap. Easy clap.
Oh my God. Easy clap. Oh, hold on, let me do this for you, Zither. All right, that's what you're in right now, Zither, if you can see it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I added that, by the way. We need those peepo claps, because that's fucking the greatest emote ever. There we go.
I'm really glad that you don't do significant punishments for crit failures on attacks, because like a 5% chance of just complete failure is really unfair.
Unless like the player like vocalizes something impossible, I'm not really gonna punish them, you know? Like, oh, I'm gonna like run on the ceiling and like do like 30 pirouettes and do like a fucking triple axel sow cow figure skating attack, and I'm just like, fuck you, no. You stabbed yourself in the eyeball. You know, like, no. This is supposed to be fun. So, all right, Ain.
Yeah.
Brad just fucking eliminated a target by himself.
How do I follow that?
Nobody follows that.
Declaring drowning in acid.
No, nobody fucking follows that.
So yeah, Ain's wow. He's gonna move up here because he does want to help Zither out of this pit. But on the way, he just looks at Brad and says, "Shite."
Don't piss him off.
After the end of my flurry of blades, I just kind of like snap my sword to the right to shake off the blood, kind of thing. You know, like, you know,
like it's almost like your dagger is actively trying to push the blood on it away.
Anime swordsman style, pure
right.
style.
Absolutely, I could picture it.
This is kind of like what we used to say about some people in our gaming communities. He's a monster, but he's our monster.
Right. But you definitely got a little more respect from Maine on that one. I'll tell you that. But yeah, I want to. I mean, I know there's a lot going on out here, so Ain's gonna try and help Zither out of this pit.
Okay, how's he gonna do that? She's 40 feet down right now. So
40 feet? Oh,
40. That's why
that.
you took so much fall damage.
Okay.
I have a way to do that.
Okay.
I have a 50-foot length of bloodvine rope.
Vine rope? That's one?
Bloodvine rope. Bloodvine is alchemically treated bloodvine, a rare scarlet-colored vine that grows in warm jungle environments. Picked it up when I was in Chult. Prized by climbers for its durability, can also be used to bind creatures. It has a DC 30 strength check for breakage.
Link in chat.
Yep.
I am locating it now because it's in the middle of a weird page.
Adventures, equipment, rope. It's on the table of contents.
Yeah, that's right.
I only know because I recently had to look up my own rope.
You guys went fancy rope and have just regular rope.
I just got silk rope.
Hey,
So
I got
anyway,
just rope.
I have 50 feet of that. If it's 40 feet deep, I should be able to anchor that to myself and drop it down so she can grab hold and try and help pull her out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Linking it in chat now.
Let's see it. Blood vine rope, 50-foot length. Alchemically treated blood vine. Let's see. Okay. Let's go ahead. Move. You moved up. You moved up there. It would also be a move action to use it, to pull it out of your bag and use it. But you can use your standard action as a move action to lower it down as either if you want.
That's what I want to do. I want to go ahead and get down. I'll just yell down to her. Grab hold. I'll help pull you out.
Thanks.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm going to have Vision, the Falcon, take advantage of a feat that he has called Swooping Charge. And Swooping Charge, I will look that up so I can link that as well. Basically, he's going to use a full action to fly high up into the top of the room. So it's a full round action for him to do that. Next round, he can make a charge attack upon an enemy I designate.
Gotcha.
So we'll deal with the ramifications of that when it comes.
Sounds good.
For this round, he's up at the top. So, and
right.
that'll do it for me.
It'd be the resident redhead's turn, and she is going to take some very angry, screaming, mad swings at this thing in front of her. First roll. That's a 1. Second roll.
Very angry, mad, screaming slings.
Is not good. She's mad. She's fighting this thing off, but she is not connecting any blows on it. Damn it! She has a cool weapon, too.
Then why are you saving all your failures for the friendly player characters?
That's the way it always goes, man. What can I tell you? She's swinging this mace around. It looks like it's almost shaped like a trident. Not quite. Like it's a mace, but at the end, it kind of like it has like a a head
like a crown
at the center, but then it has like 2 more that kind of like spring off from to the left and right respectively. They're all different colors. Cool. She's swinging it at this thing, but it's defending. It's defending itself successfully. That makes it Bordal's turn.
Oh yeah, he's still a thing. I keep
He's
forgetting
like,
about him.
What do I do? Who am I fighting?
The red-haired girl is a friend.
Kill the other one.
Technically your boss.
All right. What?
I've got Sither. You help them.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Look at that. That doesn't intersect. He's got line of sight. Let's do it.
Nice.
Frickin' Bordal, dude. Always in the perfect place at the perfect time.
Right. It was not intentional. I didn't know where you were going to be. Oh my god. All right, Bordal. Let's see. So this dwarf with his keg strapped to his back begins attempting what one would think is a charge, but for someone who has drank probably 20 beers, as he's like wobbling and weaving around, but at a speed that is unnatural for someone that looks that intoxicated. Almost trips and does that thing where if you're tripping forward, you kind of like run faster to try to keep up, tumbles, and then like jumps up with like an uppercut right to this thing's face. And the attack roll is going to be
lots.
A damn clear hit right underneath this thing's chin. Right under its chin. 4. Oh boy, those are good rolls for damage. What's this guy? Oh my god, he has lawful damage reduction. He has okay. You can bypass. Okay, so that's 12. Okay, wow. This thing just goes like it just gets slammed right under their chin for a very solid hit. Let's see. So math is hard. Okay. That makes it Jack's turn. Oops, I forgot the bard damage. Everybody forgets the bard damage. I did the attack roll, but not the damage. Jack, are you doing knowledge?
Do I get it as a free action?
Yes.
Sure, knowledge planes.
These are what are called bearded devils. They are lawful evil. I believe they're called Betezu. So these are the ones that you would, if you wanted to summon one, would have to go through all the legalese and nonsense and bullshit and fine print versus the just chaotic, crazy, destructive nature of the Tenari or the demons. And with a 20, you will at least know this fact about them. And that is that they are immune to fire.
Yep.
Well.
How far away am I from this motherfucker? A long way. Okay. Let's see. Where's 30? 30's about there. So, gonna move to that point.
Okay.
Sorry, just trying to remember where it is. So that's my movement action. Continuing the song is a swift action.
Okay.
I think I'm still too far from him to do anything useful. Yeah, so invisibility, glitter dust. No, I guess just this. I cast ear-piercing scream on the double thing.
Okay, what's the roll on that again? The DC? It's fortitude?
It is a fortitude save of DC 15.
Alright, what happens to him?
He is dazed for 1 round.
Dazed?
Correct.
Not stunned, but dazed,
Dazed.
right? Okay.
And takes 11 points of sonic damage.
Well, he's definitely not immune to that or resistant.
Let's see. So real quick for our peeps looking at conditions.
Peeps!
Dazed. A creature is unable to act normally. A dazed creature can take no actions, but has no penalty to AC. A dazed condition generally lasts 1 round.
So all I can do is take a move action.
Nope, can't do any actions.
No actions. Okay, I'm sorry, misunderstood.
No, can take no actions. Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, yeah, sonic damage is almost as good as force damage. It's really rare to come across that. Zither, it's your turn.
I grab the rope and I attempt to climb.
Let's make a climb check.
I'm going to use a chap power because I only have a 1.
And you will get a bonus because Thor is attempting to help you. Thor, make a strength check.
Strength check.
I'm sorry. You're down to 2 Tamora's blessings, folks.
That's going to be a 19 for me.
And it's an 18 for me.
19, 18. Does your sheet tell you what your climb speed is? It should. Because you at least successfully have been going climbing out of here.
Let's see. Additional, probably?
I think it's half move. If I'm not wrong. Unless it's...
I've actually never had to make a climb. I've actually usually
rarely
always magicked it out.
It's rare.
Yeah.
It's on your main page, right under where the weapons are. It'll say speed.
Speed, climb 10.
Your climb's better than mine.
I can run a lot. 160? I feel like that's not right. 160 run?
Yeah, if you did a double move sprint.
That's... No, I'm looking for
your
climb speed, not your run speed.
Yeah, no, but I just don't think that
your climb speed on your sheet says 10.
Yeah.
So you can go 20 feet in a round if you do a full round action.
Let's do that.
Okay. So yeah, it's just below your attack rolls. It says speed.
Yeah.
So climb is 10. So full round you could do 20.
No, what I was saying is I feel like 160 is wrong, but I'll figure it out.
Yes, that's very wrong.
Yeah.
All right. That would make it the caster's turn. Who was casting another spell at this point? Is anyone doing anything with that knowledge or no?
Sure, I'll spellcraft.
I wouldn't be seeing it.
21.
Ace, you know it. Zither, you can't see it. This is called Black Tentacles.
Oh no.
And it is going to be... Where is it?
No, that was symbol of weakness. It's fine.
No, symbol of weakness was way different, yeah. Don't worry. We're not going that fucking route again.
We're not gonna get one cast on the ground.
God, wild magic is ridiculous.
Wild magic is silly, and I like it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I like the RNG of it. All right, so Jack, Borodal, you need to make... Well, you don't need to do anything. I just need to know your CMD. Combat Maneuver Defense.
My CMD? Why do you need to know my CMD? It's 19.
Your CMD oil. That's good stuff.
Fuck! I got an 18. These tentacles sprout out of the ground. They're black. They look insubstantial and untangible, but they're still grabbing at you and attempting to pull you and hold on to you. But you manage to, like, step around them and fend them off with, I don't know, your cape or whatever. Step on them so they don't grab you. Jack, you're fine. Or at all. CMD. Oh, God. Monks have the most insane combat maneuver defense. His base is 22. He's fine.
Base is 22?
Yes. He had this guy to beat 22, and he didn't.
Okay. Next turn. Next turn's the turn.
Fuck, it missed every single one. Wait, well, it still has to hit the enemy, so...
Maybe he'll hit the devil.
Maybe.
Please.
Yeah. Please hit your own friends. That'll be fun.
That'd be pretty funny, to be honest. We missed all of you guys, except... the devil. How do we do the statuses again? He's got that, sure. Why does it always happen this way? Oh my god! All right, let's roll damage on the enemy. All right, 7 damage, and he's grappled. So not only is he dazed, he's fucking grappled. So he was flat-footed, so his CMD was actually lower.
guys having a bad day.
Nice, guys. This was supposed to be a hard fight, and it's going real well.
Hey man, I know how I feel when I throw like 1,000 spells and it's just like, nope. They just decide to resist that.
Sometimes it's just not our day, is it? All right, the one that's grappled and dazed is grappled and dazed. He can't do shit. So his turn's over. That makes it Brad's turn.
So this square box of blue is just tentacles of death?
Yeah, they are reaching out of the ground and grasping at anything nearby they can.
Can I move at 4 times speed and turn around that pit to get next to that thing?
4 times speed is a straight line with no obstruction only.
Okay, so I could do 3 times speed then, or no?
No, you could do a double move. That's the only way you could change direction.
You could get pretty close with 4 times speed, but not close.
Oh, this thing up here is what cast it?
Yeah, this guy here.
That guy.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will do a. Oh, hold on, I think I can do. Oh, I can do 4 times speed then, or 5 times speed actually.
5.
Hold on. God dang it! You can't drag the map with this tool.
I know. You have to zoom out first and figure it out.
Oh.
Yeah, roll 20's a little jank sometimes. As we saw earlier.
Oh, did it like crash or something?
Did it crash?
Yeah, okay. So you can move 5 times speed, can't you?
No, not without a feat.
Okay, so I can move 80 feet then, right? Because speed is 20.
Is your speed 20?
Speed's probably 30.
Speed says total speed 20.
What's your armor?
Just a chain shirt. It's light armor. I don't know why.
Your speed should not be 20 though. Oh,
well,
I know why.
It's hard written in. I can't edit it.
I know why. You accidentally put your 2-weapon defense as medium armor. I changed it. It should be accurate now.
Oh, perfect. That's why a lot of that stuff was wrong. Okay.
Is it work now? Is it accurate now?
It's fine now. Okay, so I can easily move up to him then.
Yeah, if you want to run through the area of effect.
No. There's a path that I can take that goes alongside it.
Right, but like I said, quadruple speed, you can only run in a straight line.
Yeah, look at this straight line that goes right over it.
Okay. But you wouldn't be able to get next to him.
Hold on, let me zoom out because I don't have a really good view. Oops.
Oh, it's the Octopath music. I was like, why is Andy jamming? Oh, right. Yep, there it is.
Okay, I can move right there. Actually, I can move right there.
Yes, you could.
That's the closest you'll probably get.
That would be your whole turn.
Yep. I just like scoff at the corpse of this demon at my feet, and I just say, and I look as I'm scoffing, I see that this person cast this tentacle garbage nonsense. I'm like, oh, you gotta die, and I just book it straight to him, her, whatever it. Okay. And I jump up in front of it, and I just kind of spin my blades a little bit. I'm like, let's play.
As you get closer, you do notice it's an elven male. That makes it Ain's turn.
Right. So I'm still helping Zither out of this pit.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to do anything but that.
Okay. It's strength check.
Strength check.
Because you're basically the platoon. Is that what we call it, Ace? A python? What is the word?
Python.
Python. Yeah. So that's basically what you are right now. You're holding her life. Point. It's the thing you put in a wall to rock climb, like the little like.
Not a python.
Not python. Like
python.
Whatever. English is weird.
English is fucking weird. Stupid. Python. Is what it is.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I actually think that's a French word, but we're gonna go on with it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, keep on. There we go. Now I got you.
There you go.
Hey, French Canadian comes to the rescue.
So I'm going to do that. I rolled a natural 20, so that's going to be 23.
Okay.
On my strength check.
All right. That makes it Aisha's turn.
Wait. The bird.
The bird. Oh, yes, that's right. What is the bird doing? He flew up to the ceiling of the cave.
To do something. So yeah, we're going to do the swooping charge.
On.
So this is pure, like I designate who it attacks, and it goes after him.
Who?
After it's been a full round action flying.
After who? Again, who are we attacking?
We're going to go after the spellcaster.
Okay.
Up there where Brad is. And I make a charge attack.
Okay, so a charge is -2 AC for the rest of its turn, but +2 to its attack roll.
Perfect.
And it has to be in a straight, unobstructed line, double move, max speed.
Yeah, so it's going to fly directly down on him.
Okay.
So charge attack. Now his base attack. Where are you?
He probably would be inspired by Jack as well, so he's getting those bonuses.
Yep. So he's going to be a +8.
The burb is enjoying the music.
Yeah.
And this is a bite attack.
Oh,
Talk
really?
about what happens if it lands?
Surprising it uses bite.
Yep.
The birds bite hard.
That's true. Those beaks are sharp.
18?
18 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Okay, now we have fun.
That was an 18 with +2 from charge and +2 from Bardic and Inspiration?
Oh, it was +2 from charge, and it's 20. I missed that part, yeah. It was a +6, +2, then another +2, so I rolled a 10.
Yeah, no, that definitely hit. And remember, it's +2 to damage from Jack as well.
Yes, so in this case, normally a bird's bite does 1d4. Because of a feat that the bird has, he does 1d6.
Plus.
Using this feat, he gets 2 times that attack.
Oh.
2 beaks.
So it's actually 2d6.
Plus what?
With the bite, with a ×4 critical modifier, if that hits.
What was his attack roll? It was a 10, so he didn't crit. So.
Right, so that doesn't matter, but that's kind of cool. If the bird hits, the target is staggered for 1 round as well.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. That's really good.
So I'm going to roll 2d6 here, see how much damage I did.
I can never prepare for you guys. God damn it.
We're full of surprises.
Yeah.
And that rolled 2 6s.
But we're also prone to fall
swear
into
to God.
For those of you at home, a staggered creature may take a single move action or standard action each round, but not both. They also cannot take full round actions. A staggered creature can still take a free, swift, or immediate action. A creature with non-lethal damage equal to its current HP gains the staggered condition.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Good.
And now you know.
Good.
So that's 12 points of damage.
He doesn't have any strength bonus? No. Again, Bardic Inspiration +2 damage, right?
Normally, well, okay, hang on. Let's see.
So 14.
That's right, because the feat is in a different place. So let's see. It would be 2, so +1, +2. So it would be 12 plus another 3 for each, so 6, so 18.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So it's a little weird because the feat is on the second page and all the other stuff is on the first page. And I wasn't flipping back and forth.
Again, roll 20 has jank. It just happens.
Yeah.
All right. Aisha's turn. She does not like her current lot in life right here, standing in this pit of black tentacles. She takes a 5-foot step out of it and decides to take a full round attack on this devil who has flat-footed AC. Hopefully she can hit the thing this time. God damn it. It's got no fucking dex bonus to AC. She better be able to hit this thing.
Is she flanking right now?
Huh?
Is that flanking?
Is that flanking? Yes, actually. That is flanking. Good call. That's never come into play, because you guys never flank things. That's another +2,
true.
so +4 total.
Because they're usually dead by the time I get there.
Yeah. I
To
rolled
be
a 4.
fair, we have like what?
Brush's hair.
We're
She
mainly
might still hit it.
One melee person of the whole party. Really?
She
Slash
rolled a
Brush's hair
4.
design.
She rolled a 4 and still hit it because of all these bonuses right now. Like, this thing is flat-footed. It's, what was it, dazed and grappled?
Flat-footed from grapple. It's dazed.
And flanked.
It is flanked.
It's got
+2 for my encouragement bonus. I'm sure there's more stuff I'm not even mentioning. I keep forgetting.
All right, let's roll damage.
It's a lot.
Let's roll damage.
It's a lot.
All right, so this thing is ridiculous, basically. All right. That's 4 plus 7 is 11. So that's damage reduction, however. So okay, so that brings it down to that. And then we do this. And it does have resists. Okay, these... So here's what you notice. And this is interesting. She slams into it with this 3-headed mace. And as soon as these things connect, these splashes of magical energy come from each individual mace head. Red fire from one, melting acid from another, and a burst of cold from the third.
Cool.
But none of those seem to affect it. Because of all of its inherent abilities. But she still managed to slam into the thing again, and she's taking another attack. She gets another hit. So... Alright. So she managed to hit it twice. She wasn't able to overcome most of its resistances and reduction, but she is whittling it down. And that makes it Borodal's turn, who's also flanking. Apparently they just went on the same initiative. Most of his, like, utility is kind of negated by the fact that this thing is grappled. But he kind of goes over here. Oops. Takes an attack roll. Hits for... And it goes down. Like, he manages to punch it, like, right in the back. Like, really hard. Just like this, like uppercut. Like, right into where, like, a human's kidney would be. And it just, like, does this and just falls sideways straight to the ground. That makes it Jack's turn. Jack, you're standing in a pit of black tentacles that are attempting to pull you to the ground.
No, I'm good.
And you definitely step out of this pit.
Right, where was... So, boop. And you want to go there. I'm trying to memorize the location real quick, because... Alright. I am within 45 feet of that guy, which is great, because that means I can cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay, what's that? That sounds good.
Sure, great. I need to remember to add links into my spellbook.
I mean, you saw all the shit I was adding this week, so...
Hideous Laughter. This spell afflicts the subject with uncontrollable laughter. It collapses into gales of manic laughter, falling prone. The subject can take no actions while laughing, but is not considered helpless. Most super important.
Okay. So not a stun.
After the spell ends, it can act normally. On the creature's next turn, it may attempt a new saving throw at the end of the effect. This is a full round action that does not provoke an attack of opportunity if it does so. If the save succeeds, the effect ends. If not, the creature continues laughing for the entire duration. So they get one additional save on their turn. It is a will negates of DC 16 plus 1 because it is an enchantment spell. 17. And I have enchantment spell focus. And I'm going to use a chat power to give him disadvantage.
Hey.
Oh boy. Okay, disadvantage.
For the first time.
So DC 16 or DC 17?
DC 16.
Okay, so 16 to plus 1 adds it because it's enchantment.
Right.
Gotcha. Very
It would
cool.
have been a 15 otherwise.
All right, here we go. It's the first time you guys have ever done disadvantage. Well, that's a 20, so...
Well, that's
anymore.
Not this one.
Not anymore.
Now it's a fail.
Yeah?
He would have auto-fucking succeeded, but yeah, the disadvantage. So this elf that, Brad, you started running to, just before you get close enough to see what he is, he just, like, starts going, like... like this crazy, like, laughter, like, bowling over, holding his sides like this, and just laughing like a fucking maniac. And then he just looks at you like with these weird eyes, and he's just like, yeah, like just this crazy laugh.
They're always crazy.
Zither, it's your turn.
I'm almost there.
Zither, with Thor's strength check, you don't even need to make a climb. He rolled a 23, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically lifted you out the remaining 20 feet. You don't even need to make the check. So you get your full turn.
Do I have to be of service?
And there is a 40-foot pit of acid right next to you. So here, just for convenience sake, we'll put you like right there.
Then as soon as I hit the ground, I will cure moderate wound on me.
Okay, so 2d8 plus 5.
Wait, no, not moderate. Critical.
Critical,
Sorry.
48
Yeah.
plus
48
10, plus 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm hurting. All right. We'll have to do math, guys.
What's that one cap out at, 15 or 10?
15.
Okay. Yeah, critical
4 plus
is
2.
useful forever.
4 plus 2, so that's 6. And 2 plus 1.
No.
That's 3. That's 9 plus 8. That's still 17 damage.
That's so good.
Heals.
That's a very low critical.
Yeah. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take
all
it.
right.
I'll heal it. So we said 17. I'll heal it after I move because I'll just do it off my turn. But I will move. I didn't think I would, so I didn't get it ready. I will move actually right here to get closer to the cages.
Okay.
And end my turn because it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right. So Ace, you said this guy can't take any action other than a full round to try and get rid of it, right?
Correct. So he gets another save as a full round action to try and dispel. Otherwise, it lasts for 7 rounds.
Is he still dazed on top of all that?
No, the devil was dazed.
Right.
He rolled a fucking
What
6.
did I do?
So he's like, he kind of like steadies himself and like does this where he like kind of like clenches in and then just like looks at Jack and he's like, and that's it. That's his whole turn.
If it is to die laughing, so be it.
It makes it Brad's turn.
So because he's more than a 5-foot step away, I only get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, if you take a move and you want to try and attack him, yes.
Well, I mean, I have to if I want to do anything to him, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So I just kind of like kind of step up to him, saying that, you know, if it's to die laughing, so be it. And then I just kind of bring my sword around and then follow up with a dagger stab towards him.
Dagger stab, okay.
First swing.
So are you swinging the sword or which one's your main
sword
hand?
Sword is first.
Okay.
Sword is main hand.
Okay.
Second critical miss with my main hand sword.
Dude, your sword has been letting me down. That thing's keen too.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I did get a crit with it, so.
You did, yeah, that's true. I mean, you one-rounded a fucking devil, you asshole.
Maxing your friggin' rolls here.
Decidedly, it wants to crit, but it doesn't know whether or not it wants to succeed or fail.
How many chop powers do we have?
1. You're down to 1.
I will not take a chop power then, because all I need to do is like roll a 5 to hit, probably. Oh, or 16, so 30. Or sorry, 32.
To hit?
To hit, yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, that hits.
I rolled a 16. And
16
I'm a
plus 16?
No, 16 plus 14 plus Bardic Inspiration.
No, excuse me, princess.
But I mean, I am a warrior. Freaking, is my dagger react?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, this thing pulses right into him. 6
dagger damage plus another 4 dagger damage, so 10 total.
10 total. All right.
Slice into him and watch his wound light up and grin.
He just kind of like, like it's the pulse kind of like it has this like forceful push into his body. It just like rattles.
And as I see it light up, I just kind of grin. And like I kind of look up to him and grin.
He's just like, like just like this really awkward, nervous laughter.
I'm in danger.
All right, Ain. Zither has been successfully pulled right out of that pit and managed to get away from it.
Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot I can do from range. What is my move? 30? Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna move up here. Not getting in that. Is that still there, that effect, those tentacles?
Yeah, those tentacles are just grasping and like whipping on the ground, like these disgusting like noises. So they're just grasping at anything they can reach.
Yeah.
And you're just out of reach.
But it's disgusting, and I don't want anything to do with it.
It's very disgusting.
So I'm just going to come up here and kind of prepare to... Yeah, I'm not going to prepare an action or anything, but he's just kind of moving towards what's left of combat. But Vision is going to recover from his swooping charge, and he's going to dig in with his beak. One more time, just a regular attack.
Okay. I don't have him on the playfield, but
that's fine.
We'll just assume he's like just to the south of him.
Yeah, he's just right there. And I don't really know how that works. I think it's just a single attack at this point. I don't think he's got a double attack.
I don't know. I haven't really looked at your sheet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a single because I don't have a slash anything here. I'm hoping the sheet is smart enough to know. But anyway, we'll roll it out. That's an 8. Plus 6 is 14, plus 2 from the bard, so 16.
What is the condition this guy has right now? Is he staggered?
He is prone, but is otherwise not staggered or anything.
He is no longer staggered. That was a full round from the bird, but it's
okay.
gone.
So his condition is prone.
Right. Prone, correct.
Okay,
which
so
means
he
that
has
gets the -4 penalty on melee attack rolls, cannot use ranged weapons. A prone defender gains +4 armor attacks against ranged attacks, but a -4 on melee attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then the bird definitely hits because he has the negative on melee. That's good information. I did not know he was prone. That makes that effect even better than I thought. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
They can also take no actions, but are not considered helpless.
So you can't coup de grace.
Right. You can't coup de grace, but you still get your -4 against AC. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's wow. Now I see why all these guides are like, get hideous laughter. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds so weird. Well,
Yeah.
now we know why.
The only downside, and this is why I was trying to figure out the other creatures, if you are using it on a creature that is not of your same type, as in like humanoid, or not of the same plane, they get a +4 bonus because the humor doesn't translate well.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So there is at least a little bit of a balancing element to it. So if you used it on like a unicorn, it would probably just be like, the fuck, bro.
Right. It'd be like, the fuck did you just say?
All right, so what was the attack roll for Burb?
The attack roll is a 5 plus total of 3 bonus, so it's going to be an 8. So
how is it only 3? It doesn't get any base attack at all? That doesn't make any sense.
+1. It's a 1d6 +1.
Are you rolling your damage instead of your attack roll?
Oh, you asked the attack roll. I'm sorry. No, the attack roll was 16.
Okay, the attack roll hits. The damage was then 8.
Damage is an 8.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Apologies. I got mixed up.
No, it's all right.
All right,
so
cool.
he did that swooping charge. All of that, Jack's got him rolling in laughter. Brad has plunged a dagger into him.
Okay.
So Vision sees an opportunity to just reach in and grab a hold of the side of where Brad's dagger had gone into him and just rip a chunk of flesh off of him.
He's in like a fetal position on the ground, laughing like a fucking maniac right now. Like, that's what this guy is doing.
Yeah.
That's a terrifying image.
Yeah.
There's a giant falcon.
Yeah, it's a terrifying fucking spell, really.
There's a giant falcon flying off with a chunk of him in its beak.
I always feel like, and I was like happy when Ace told me this, he took spell focus enchantment. Those things are super underrated. Like, just 1 DC to your spells, but think about that. Like, sometimes those DCs to affect somebody with a spell, it just comes down to that one. Like, a lot of times, so those narrow margins really add up. I usually always just go for those. All right, so this guy took some damage from Burb. That makes it Aisha's turn. I didn't skip anyone, did I? I get this weird suspicion I did, but I don't think I did. I think I got you all.
I was last in the turn order. So.
And all you hear is like, identify yourselves.
We're of the Brigands.
Jolly fucking good then. And she moves up. 20, 30. Here. She's like, shall we tie him up?
If you want to keep him alive.
He won't be doing much for a little while, so.
That makes it Borodal's turn, and he's just like, is it happy hour now? Or can I don't see no more.
We're pretty close to happy hour.
Do I kill those guys in the cage?
No, do not. What cage?
And he just kind of stumbles over in this direction and like runs into this rack. This is like a rack. And then just looks over here. He's like, they look suspicious.
No, leave.
No, I don't think we're gonna kill them just yet.
Little idiot.
Just
Let's just ask them who they are first, perhaps.
Oh, and he's just like, hey, Jack, your turn.
It's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
She seems interested in wanting to capture this person, so I'm kind of the opinion that if that's where we're going, then I can just not do anything, because he's on the ground doing nothing for another 6 rounds.
Well, he's doing something, but it's fucking weird.
Right. But yeah, so in which case I can just be like, okay, what should I do really? I could light him on fire.
I mean, that's an option.
That feels counterproductive to what we're trying to do, but man, I really wanna. It's my favorite thing to do.
Should we tie him up or set him on fire
while he's laughing?
I can.
It'd be the most awkward striptease.
Actually, technically I can't. Shamefully overdressed only works if you have a move action. Technically, he has no actions.
No, he doesn't. His only action is to try and get rid of this fucking manic laughter.
I sort of like, I guess I look at Brad and I'm like, Brad, if our intention is capture, perhaps less with the fatal damage and more with the non-fatal?
Whatever.
Your choice. And then I am going to, let's see. Yeah, I'd still be in range over there. So I'm going to go over and look at these cages and try to figure out, like, what their deal is. I'm going to go there. Actually, I'm just going to use my whole round to just move. So...
To a double move?
Yeah, I'll do a double move. So
Okay.
I'll get about right there, I think.
You can make it there. 60 feet? Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
How did you do the little jog on the line there?
Oh, if you are holding down the arrow, you can right-click, and then you can add a point so you can drag it somewhere else.
Oh, that is useful.
Super hot tip.
Game Pro top secret tips.
I'm gonna go over there, and I'm still within range of him to fuck him up if he decides to not get tied up. So I'm looking in this cage, like, who is this? And I guess I'm just talking to them in the middle of singing, right? I'll just be like, right. So like, hello, who are you, person in the cage?
And they just kind of weakly look at you. There is a young woman in a robe that once looked like it probably was rather fine, but it's covered in dirt, dried blood, and tears. Cuts. She just kind of like looks at you with suspicion and fatigue, but doesn't answer.
Wonderful. Well, we're after this wizard ostensibly for attacking someone with us, but you know, if you're a prisoner of him, maybe we're actually friends and we don't know it yet.
All right, so what do you want to roll for that? Probably diplomacy, I guess? I don't know.
Sure, I will always roll diplomacy.
Just remember, guys, let me know what you want to roll if you think of an idea.
Honestly, it would be easier if I were lying to them. Could you make it so I'm lying to them?
Because your bluff's higher?
I think it's up to you
My
to make
bluff's
it
higher, right?
or not, to be honest.
What?
It's up to him if he wants to make it lie.
No, I know.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that's
not
what I
a
said.
lie.
I'm just looking for
It's
what he
not-
wants to do.
It's not a lie, and that's my problem.
Maybe I'll kill you.
Right, exactly.
If you don't answer me, you're going to stay here forever.
We could also say that's intimidate, but that's also higher than diplomacy. So for the same reason.
Versatile
all right.
performance.
Diplomacy, go! 25.
And the woman just, her eyes kind of open a little more, and she reaches out to you like this. She's just like struggling to stay conscious, but it does look like she's reaching for you.
Does she look malnourished, starving?
Yeah. She looks
Okay.
like she's been through torture.
Okay, great. I don't have an action because I moved twice. But I'm gonna change that next turn.
You can look at her starving.
Zeta?
I watch her starving a little bit more.
I watch her be in extreme physical pain. And turn.
I'm a follower of Helm, and I'm supposed to watch, and that's it.
Thanks, Alexander.
Right.
Oh, man.
Eat a piece of popcorn. If only there was something we could do.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, Zither.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet, which puts me on the sprout. I'm gonna look at Jack. I'm like, are they okay?
Sorry, you said, are they okay? They're not okay.
All I need to know, and I'm just gonna bubble positive energy. Like, my goal is to help everyone. They're in cages, obviously they need help.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Make sure to heal yourself as well.
Yeah. That was also kind of
That was a fucking cackle.
I'm here to help everyone else, also.
Especially myself.
Especially me.
Little gremlin giggle there. It was great.
6, 3, so that's 15 math.
That's pretty good.
To everyone in this
30 foot, right?
around here.
So it would be Jack, yourself, and the prisoners.
And Bridal if he took damage.
Oh, right, no.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the guy. So cool,
He
yeah,
just-
15.
He inexplicably looks unscathed.
Okay,
With-
well, I choose to not include him, so whatever.
Okay. Fair
I
enough.
don't like him. Yeah, so 15 to the cage people.
All right.
I want to help everybody of my choosing.
Hey, he tried to sue me. So yeah, of my choosing.
So-
Fair enough, fair enough.
Well, don't poison him.
So
I
with-
was not poisoned. I thought he was in deep trouble. I did what a good citizen would do.
So with that said, it seems like the group has things under control, and that's going to be a good time to take our last break of the night.
You're watching Finamenon on Twitch TV. Brought to you by Ribald's Weaponry, the one-stop shop for any weaponry needs. If you are in need of making someone slightly less living, make your first stop Ribald's.
Hello, idiots. I'm Bredovsky Sayanson. I mean, no, don't ignore that last name as I've abandoned it due to my dark and mysterious past. And anyway, I like stabbing things. And when I want a quality implement of stabbing, I look no further than Ribald's Weaponry. No other establishment offers a higher quality of stabbing, bludgeoning, piercing, puncturing, rending, chopping, and killing weaponry than Ribald's. Go to Ribald's, or else.
Hooray! Hello, my name is Zither Samus, a local cleric of Shantia. I enjoy shopping at Ribble's Weaponry simply because there's such unique stuff in there. Like, this one time, there was a super cool dagger with black metal with a blue stone in there, and then right next to it, another dagger that looked completely different with a purple stone in it. You never see the same item twice. I feel like I have to go every week to make sure that I get a good look at everything. And I think they even offer on-site sharpening services too. Oh, and if you ask really nicely, they can even show you other cool stuff they might not have on display, like...
When you tangle with a Ribald blade, you really get the point. Ribald's Weaponry, the finest slice, cut, or stab of life. A participating sponsor of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday nights at 7 Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Hey there, this is Weewa, and you're watching Finamenon. If you're looking for cats or beans, you'll find no better source of them than right here. Farmer Finn is the best cat and bean farmer east of the Tenasket. And I'm not just saying that because I'm contractually obligated to say it. Although I am contractually obligated to say it.
What an asshole.
Finamenon on Twitch.
In the criminal justice system, the people of Athkatla are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Cowled Wizards who investigate unsanctioned magic use, and the Mizarks who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Tune in Saturday night at 7 Central for the Bronze Brigands, or get thrown in Spellhold Prison. The Wizards are watching. The Bronze Brigands, here on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Hello, and welcome aboard Tonberry Good Airlines. I'm Smooth Operative, your attendant for tonight's flight. While the seatbelt sign is lit, we ask that all passengers remain seated. If you are uncomfortable at any point during this flight, use the call button located above your seat and one of our Moogles will be happy to assist you. Should cabin pressure drop harder than a clumsy chocobo knight, all bed air masks will be released from the overhead compartments. Secure your mask before helping others. As an additional safety measure, we'd like to remind all passengers to please refrain from teasing the Moogles. Our captain is a well-respected Tonberry who really holds a grudge. In-flight dinner options from world-renowned chef Queena are also available for an additional 9,999 gil. Tonight's special is duck soup, and our chef does recommend a pairing with the agave cactuar margaritas. Yum! From all of us on board, we'd like to thank you for choosing Tonberry Good Airlines. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy our in-flight entertainment. Finamenon on Insomniac Game Theater.
Anyway, you guys seem to have gotten a pretty good handle on the situation.
As I'm about to lay into this guy another time, I just kind of look at Aisha and I said, "Do you really want this asshole alive?"
The dead don't give answers quite easily, do they?
Very well. And as he's sitting there having a laugh fit, I just sheathe my weapons and I kind of straddle him and just smash him across the face to kind of stun him, and then I just start tying him up with my rope.
Okay.
I mean, the face smashing wasn't necessary, but you know, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's enough. It's subdue. It's non-lethal subdue damage.
Sure.
It's, hey, I'm here, and this is what's happening.
I'm perfectly okay with it.
Get used to it. Oh man.
There are some who would not be okay with it. Cough, cough, hell, paladin. And then I just kind of like, you know, kick him to roll him over to her, and he's like, "He's all yours. Our mission was to find you. I don't know what your objective is here."
She's like, "We were trying to find out the source of some of these diseases in Nashko."
Ah, right. The old crone talked about that. I'm not sure what your Brigands mission is.
You think he's related to those diseases?
She's like, she points at Brad. She's like, I saw you take one of them on. I'd never seen them drop so fast. They're the source, aren't they?
What? Wait, the demons were the source of the disease?
They're not demons. And she's like, your name, sir? And she's pointing at Jack.
Jack Smokesong, Bard Extraordinaire.
She walks up to you rather formally. She's still holding this like vicious mace that's dripping with magic energy. And she offers her hand for a handshake.
I reach back out and shake her hand politely.
She's like, Aisha Avalon, follow of Shandakul. She's like, blessings of the Windwalker to you. She's like, he's right. These are devils, not demons. There's a big difference.
Whatever. They were weak, that's all I know.
Well, you definitely dispatched them very expertly.
And she looks around. She's like, I can tell he's not the one in charge with that kind of confidence.
He does really well in his field of expertise.
And she points at the devil again. She's like, I see that.
So, and I'm looking back to the caged people. How are they looking now that they have had the holy aura of Shantia flow over them?
They are beginning to look renewed. Healing energy doesn't fix malnourishment.
Right.
Not that you know that, but they look a bit revitalized. They have some energy into them. Their wounds, like the old not scars, but like, festering wounds and, non-treated injuries have healed. So they look like people that haven't eaten in a couple days at this point.
But their injuries are at least healed, so I pull out some rations from my backpack and I'm like, I actually break off a couple pieces of the ration and hand it and be like, here, eat it slowly. And I'm handing them like very measured pieces.
Smart. We need to find the keys. We need to loot the room.
Fucking Zither. Treasy.
As these guys are doing their thing, Aisha's no longer talking to me. I don't really care. Jack's the talky guy. I kind of just slightly. I know Zither will take care of the treasures. She's got it. She's got it covered.
Right. She's treasure finder. Yeah.
I just kind of I browse what's on these tables and these shelves and these devices and just kind of get an idea of what's going on here.
Okay, let's get a little view of that for the viewers again. The tentacles have since dissipated, as has the pit. It has closed itself. So
both of them?
Yeah, they're both gone. FYI. So.
Oh, I guess you can get rid of this then.
Yeah, if you want to. Thank you. All right, so Brad, maps on one table, alchemical ingredients, torture implements, spell components, bloodstains on a lot of them.
So I may not like wizards. I hate them and all that nonsense.
And a bed. There's a bed too.
One thing that I know that all wizards like to do, and that's have secrets. So as I'm going around, I'm not just looking at the implements that I see. I'm also trying to find, like, I kind of run my hand underneath the tables for, like, hidden switches, looking behind things, pulling books off the shelf kind of thing. Looking around, for their little hidden wizard bullshit, false drawers, all that stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be looking through drawers, making sure I look through everything.
This is just his tools. I'm looking for the real information, or some hidden trinkets. Who knows? But
gotcha.
Really, I'm trying to find the root of what's going on here, not just the face value. He might have correspondence with somebody above him, and that's going to be important to find, and that's going to be hidden.
And keys for prisoners.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Actually, that's one thing that I'd probably turn to.
Oh yeah, we
Aisha
probably should search him.
Be like, keys. Would you mind searching him to see if he has keys for these cages?
I think he was talking to Aisha.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, aren't you the bossy one? All right, very well."
My apologies.
As I was relatively close to her before, what was her symbol? What was her rank?
Oh, good question. I forgot offhand. It's been so long. Like, honestly, she's been waiting. Here, let me go ahead and pull it
Isn't
up.
there command? It's
She's
like
not
a
even on the
roster.
list.
Roster, yeah.
She's not on the list.
She's not
How
on
do
the
I-
list.
How do I know where she is? She's not on the
She's
list.
presumed dead.
You've seen this one. No, you actually haven't seen this one. She
If you're
has the
presumed
bronze
dead, we wouldn't be
Brigands
sent on a-
insignia, but she has a ranked insignia you haven't seen yet.
Oh.
She must be up there then.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to make a roll for perception, and I'm going to use the chat power.
Okay.
Power.
Chat power.
21 or 22. That's for my searching, by the way.
For all the searching you just described.
And I rolled a 15 plus 7, 22.
All right. So with all the stunting, you've been very good about the role play description of the things you're doing, the intent. +3 bumped you up to 25. Secrets. Aside from all the things you found, yes, there's one secret drawer you found, one of the desks.
Okay.
Where you
False
pulled open
bottom or
a
something.
drawer and it was like, it seemed more shallow than the other drawers, but looked the same from the outside. And it kind of rattled when you opened it up and you lifted it up and there were scrolls under it. And in addition to that, you also found a lockbox on top of the shelves. There was like a big shelf, like a 3-tiered shelf next to you. There's a lockbox that's locked on there.
I pull the scrolls out and I make sure I bring them to Zither to make sure they're not magical before opening them, and then I hand her the lockbox as well.
Okay.
Make sure these aren't magical. I don't want to open up some kind of crazy wizard trap, but these could be information.
Is that all you found? This is disappointing.
Well,
Did
I
you
wasn't
look
looking-
everywhere?
I wasn't looking for treasure. I was just looking for documents and secrets. You want to find the treasure? You can go look. I'm not good
Well-
at finding that stuff.
I'm gonna detect magic on the scrolls real quick.
All of them, all 3.
Okay.
Scrolls.
Definitely magic. I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
That's unfortunate.
and then I'm gonna go everywhere and open all the drawers. I'm not looking for yes, if I see something that stands out, I'll look deeper into it. But I'm looking to empty everything, anything of value, anything we can sell, everything that anybody with a guild can
So they
need.
would like to take everything that is not nailed down.
As she's tearing this room apart, I'm like, the real magic stuff is probably on the wizard, who, by the way, is either still laughing or not, or unconscious.
I'm
one or
not
the other.
touching that.
He's not laughing anymore. He just looks like he's absolutely, the sweat beads all over his face. Exhausted, wide-eyed, gasping. He looks like he was laughing for almost a minute, right, Ace?
Yeah.
Almost an entire, hysterical laughter for almost an entire minute. BGG knows what that feels like.
It's exhausting, yes. I'll let Zither do her searchy thingy. I don't want to interrupt her turn.
That's 34.
Okay. So
What do I find?
under his bed, there's a backpack.
Back.
Money, spell components, a dagger, an amulet, and some parchments with various things written on them. And don't forget, remember, group, and I want to show this off to the viewers. We added this. Everyone in the group can do this. Everyone. There's a category called information on the journal. One of them is called shared inventory. You can put things in there. All of you can. Every one of you has edit permissions.
Nice.
As well as campaign notes. Every one of you has edit permissions. All of you
Where's
can
the
add
shared
things to this. All of you. And if you
That's
want to add
pretty
your
cool,
own
actually.
notepad thing like this, just let me know. I can very quickly add it. Very quickly. And it could be either just for you or for the group.
I'm old school, so I write everything down.
No,
but
that's fine,
I don't
too.
Mind I don't mind typing it after.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, typing it after would be good for me personally, but I'm not saying you have to do that. So don't feel pressured in any way, okay?
Anything else other than the backpack?
No.
So we grabbed.
You were
scrolls.
searching his like all the shelves and everything, right? You didn't search him,
Yeah.
so.
No, like the desks. There's the tables. Like you said, under the bed was a backpack. There's 3 desks. I don't know what the other thing is.
Torture
I think
implements.
It's a torture rack. Yeah.
There's a rack. There's a basically like a surgery table. There's cages, things like that.
Okay. Well, we got some stuff to identify later. I haven't found the keys though. So you might be right. It might be on him. I'm not touching him.
So Aisha walks up to you and she's like, "Hey, Ginger."
Excuse her.
I'm sorry.
Her hair's red. Just so you know, she looks like you.
Oh, well, in that case, I just grin and say, "Hi."
She's like, "You sound familiar. Where are you from?"
Oh, far north of here.
How far?
Up in the high forest.
How's the old homeland?
Yeah. Up and down, but last I was there, it was still there.
She chuckles. Up and down. Wow. Yeah, you are from there.
Aye, the peaks are still frosty.
She's like, "This guy here. I want to see what you guys do with him. I already know he's the cause, but I want to see what you all do."
He's the cause.
I feel good right now. He's tied up. He's not hurting anyone anymore, unless you're stupid enough to untie him.
I just prefer he's dead, but...
Right, I had a feeling that you would prefer summary execution, Brad, but...
Well, I mean, after I get the information from him, and then I turn towards him and I go, "How about it? You want to do this the easy way or the hard way?"
Just quickly, did the parchment have any like written anything on it?
Yeah, they looked like documents, missives, directives, commands,
Hey,
things
Brad,
like that.
here. I think that's what you were looking for.
I thought they were scrolls.
No, that
The
was
scrolls
in the
were in
backpack.
the drawer that you found.
I think I found what you were looking for, and I just throw them at you while I'm looking at everything else.
Wham!
Just fucking take them. God, I'm busy.
So I have the documents in my hand as she's handing these to me. And
There's
that's what I
treasure over this way.
And that's what I say to him. Like, you know, you want to do, as I'm glancing over him, you want to do this the easy way, and I glance over the hard way, and I'm holding the documents in my hand. There's nothing I'm not gonna find out. But you know what? I'd rather hear it from you. Why don't you tell me? I don't know, everything.
And he's just like, "Can I stop laughing? No!"
That must have been Jack. Jack, can you do something about the laughing?
I mean, it's gonna last how long it lasts. I can't really stop it.
Jack, if he laughs himself to death, it'll be no good to us.
Well, on the plus side, it doesn't normally kill people.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
He's just like, that's his response to what you just said.
Oh, speaking of which, since you're just, preoccupied, where are your keys to these cages?
And he's just like, it's a side pocket.
Oh,
I fish
beautiful.
him out for him and then toss him to Jack.
Thank you, Brad.
Easy to find. Inside robe pocket. He's wearing a wizard robe.
Gosh, I really
ornate
couldn't
and
feel
gilded.
anything in there other than those keys.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was.
Are we on a...
Oh, Lord.
I'm not even gonna say it. I'm too embarrassed.
And then I just wait for the laughter to end. Just kind of crouching by him. I'll kind of browse his person, see what kind of clothing he has on, if he's got anything of value, components, daggers, weapons, and disarm him of everything, and except for his small clothes if I have to.
All right. So he has a rather shiny ring on his ring finger. Ripped right off. And bracers. They look like they're gilded and glowing.
Anything else?
I mean, his robe looks expensive. It's gilded.
Well, it might be magical, so I better relieve him of it.
Disrobed him first.
He literally disrobed
Literally
him.
disrobed
Like,
him.
not even like the doctor, like, take off your clothes disrobing. Like, no, he actually took his robe off.
But yeah, I just take him down to his small clothes. I want him to feel vulnerable. I want him to feel afraid, and I want him to feel what he's been doing to all these other people, and, you know, intimidated. And I want his stuff too, you know, for selling, because we got a guild to run. You know, it's expensive.
To help, you mean? But sure.
We're trying to run a business here, and we got to make sure to make ends meet.
And then
oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna say, as his laughing starts trickling, I just wait, and then you guys can do whatever you need to in the interim.
Finn, so tell me about these prisoners. What do they look like precisely? I think I forgot your description.
The first one was an elven woman, rather young.
Gotcha.
The robe she was wearing looked like at one point it was probably rather pretty and ornate.
Mm-hmm.
But it has been through everything she has, effectively. She was never basically removed of her clothing during her ordeals.
So after Brad throws me the keys... Sorry, go ahead.
The other person in the other cage is an older man, a human male, middle age, similar appearance, a more modest clothing, but a robe. And he has some, like, tattooing on his face. But the tattoos don't look like sentimental or, you know, for decorative reasons. They look magical.
Gotcha. Okay. So I unlock the Elven Lady's cage since I'm closest to it. After Brad throws me the keys.
And the keys that he threw you do work on the cage.
Excellent. So as I open the door, I say in Elven something along the lines of, "You're free now. You're safe. We'll lead you out of here and back to town, back to Nashkel."
And she just looks at you and she's like, "You can escape this maze?"
Well, it might take us a few tries, but we'll get there.
She's like, "He would release us in there and dare us to leave, and we could never find our way." Focus, Ace. Focus.
Yeah.
No, camera focus.
Whoop.
Didn't work.
Logitech? Why? There it is. It's coming back. Come on. Logitech. What can I say? There. Yeah. All right. You got it. Nailed it.
There we go.
Apparently, it needs audible alerts.
Right?
It's a clapper.
Right.
It's a clapper.
So I turned to her and I'm saying this sort of like with some reverence. I'm like, but with all seriousness, we have mostly figured out our way around the maze. We'll be able to lead you out. I'm sorry that you had to go through this.
And she just, like, is very weakly attempting to stand up, like, hand over hand, like, pulling herself up on the bars of the cage to try and stand.
Shit. Do I have anything for this?
Tensor's floating disc.
Right? I was thinking something like that, right? Or maybe I have, like, a fucking
Gotta love
10-foot
Forgotten
pole in my
Realms.
backpack or something.
It's just floating disc and Pathfinder. We're in Forgotten Realms. It's Tensor's floating disc, damn it. That's right.
These kids don't even know what Tensors is.
I know. Or Bigby? Oh,
Wow,
man, Bigby
that
is where
voice
it's at.
so good.
Bigby knows its shit. Holy crap.
Would you like a floating disc?
I mean, do you have a floating disc?
I might.
I do not have a floating disc. I don't have anything useful. So I'm kind of like, I offer her like my shoulder kind of thing.
Yeah.
And just are like, here, let me help you. And just trying to like put her arm on my shoulder and help her like stand back up.
And she's ready, you know, she's like leaning on you. She's like, I would be able to help myself, but I haven't had a good rest in weeks.
Can
days?
I perception to see if I hear that?
Yeah, sure.
I hear it. 30.
Confidence.
I know, just like, yeah, I hear it.
She's like, no, I got this. Don't worry about it. Like, all right.
Doesn't even ask for confirmation. Like, I'm telling you what happens, Finn. I'm the DM now.
No,
36 is fine, right?
I heard it too.
I'm sorry. I assumed, but I rolled a 19. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you hear it.
Oh my gosh.
So why the lady's when she's having issues and stuff, I'm just gonna run to her and I'm like, I can help. I'm gonna renewed strength on her.
And she's like, I haven't felt this good in however long. Do you have any food?
And I'm.
They sort of get food.
Yeah,
right.
I know. She ate it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll break off another like small piece of the ration. I'm like, remember, slowly. And I hand it to her while I go to the other cage.
All right, what's your AC?
My AC?
Mm-hmm. What is it? 18, right?
18, yeah.
What's your touch AC? 14? 13?
15,000.
Good answer.
13. It's 13.
She grabs the entire ration out of your hand, just like, just starts just scarfing it down.
Man, she's gonna get sick. Great intelligence.
She's hungry.
Survival instinct is taking over, so
Well,
she is
I was
eating
afraid of that.
all of it.
Right.
Ravenously.
Well, I'm going to start moving towards the other cage, and as I'm doing so, I'm like, if you feel like vomiting, the cage is probably a great place to aim. And then I start going towards the other cage.
And she looks at you for a moment and just lingers a stare. And she's like, I think his face would be better. Pointing at the wizard.
Oh, well, I mean,
the one tied up. She pointed at the
certainly not going to stop you as I walk away to the other cage.
No, yeah, she's pointing at the one tied up, not the one in the cage, so.
Right. Yeah, pretty much what I said. I'm like, I'm certainly not going to stop you if you feel strong enough to get over there in time.
Just as an aside, this whole time I'm standing over here with Vision on my arm.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of straightening his feathers, making sure he's cool, while he's still got a strip of this dude's flesh dangling out of his mouth, kind of chomping on it.
Oh, yeah.
And
There's a piece of my butt!
I'm just staring at him, just kind of like, do something.
And the guy that's tied up is just like laying there with this look on his face.
Has he stopped laughing?
Yeah, he has stopped laughing.
Then great. I'm waiting for him to say something.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't said anything.
I'm paying very close attention to make sure nothing magical comes out of his mouth, because I don't know a whole lot about wizards and what they can do without their hands.
So he stopped laughing but didn't start offering information.
No, he said nothing.
So as soon as he starts not offering information, I just kind of like clear my throat, like, shall we get started?
And he's just like 1,000-yard stare into the ground, far away into the cave. Just
I kind of like slap him around a little bit, just like, nothing that's harmful, but maybe he's just like not getting the gravity of the situation. Listen, I said we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I'm gonna.
I could
shout.
just leave you to Aisha. I'm sure she'd have a great time.
And he's just like, could you?
Could you?
From across the hall, can I shout out something? I'm just gonna like Jack would shout out something along the lines of, "You can wait, and I can, be convincing towards him." Or I could yell at him so hard that he lights on fire. Either way, it's just.
Well, let's give him an opportunity to not be tortured. I mean, I don't really want to torture the guy, but I'm.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Offers on the table as I unlock the other cage.
Be careful, Vision. Don't choke on that. I think that's part of his... What is that? Is it leg?
It's flank steak.
All right, so I go, all right, okay, I see you just want to play this game. Well, let's see what these documents have to say, and I unfurl one and kind of give it a quick once-over.
Okay. This appears to be a missive directed at a Dumark Levine. Instructing them that if he wishes to continue his experiments and his lifestyle in Nashkel and other estates among the country of Am, that he would continue his studies.
Okay. A missive. Missive to who?
Dumark Levine.
And if he wishes to continue his experiments, he has to stay in school?
Stay in school?
I heard something about he has to continue his studies or whatever.
Yeah, his experiments.
It says, if you wish to continue his experiments, he must continue, what?
If he wants to
I'm
continue
trying to
his
write it down
experiment-
as you're saying it, okay?
Right.
It's hard.
Just...
What did I
Remember,
say?
kids, don't do drugs,
Because
stay
now,
in
like,
school.
BGG has spun my head so much now that I don't even know anymore.
You said if he wants to continue his experiments, he has to continue his experiments.
He has to keep...
I'm confused.
A low profile, perhaps. Let's
No,
just.
it's not what it
maybe
is.
Maybe we need to take it back. Let's just.
Keep finding candidates.
Keep finding, okay.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry, this chair is so broken, and I just have not had the motivation to fix it.
DeMarc Levine. Was that you?
And he's like, yes, me.
What kind of experiments? As I start to unfurl another document.
And he's like,
you could just tell me.
Oh, if you untie my arm, I'll point.
Why don't you just nod? Like, nod your head towards the location.
And he's just like... he's like trying to.
To what direction?
South.
Oh, towards the prisoners?
No. Well, you can't tell. He's very bound right now. But
Why
south.
don't you just tell me? I'm not gonna untie you. Do you think I'm stupid?
Yes. If you cross the people who gave me those orders, yes, I think you're very stupid.
Oh, well, I think you're pretty stupid for crossing us. So, I mean, it's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other, right?
Oh, laughing hurts. Oh.
Bruised ribs.
What people would those be?
He's
As I
like,
start to read the other.
He's like, I can choose torture or their torture. I'm going to choose yours.
Wild guess. Rift Haven Rebellion?
I don't think so.
All right.
I don't know. I don't care about this stupid war.
I unfurl another document. What is it saying? You said there was 3 of them, right?
Yes. So this one has a list of names. That's it. And it says these are candidates. It's directed to DeMarc. List of names. These are candidates. Let's see. Insight, Brad. Give me an insight roll. It's a wisdom check.
Oh, that's his specialty.
Just wisdom?
Just wisdom.
All right. Fuck. Do we have a chat power?
If you already rolled it, sorry.
I haven't rolled it yet.
Well, no,
You
we
hear it,
don't. We have no chat powers left.
We've actually used quite a bit today.
Yeah.
Good on us. For
I
once.
rolled a 3, so that's a total of 2.
Okay. There's a bunch of names on there. All it says is these are potential candidates. Get them. That's it.
Okay.
And it just says signed G.
G.
Ganondorf!
Ganondorf! We have to kill the evil Princess Zelda and save Ganondorf from Link.
Wait, what?
All right.
Okay. Third document.
This one specifically just says, Dumark, we need to ramp up our efforts to find arcane casters. Do more or suffer the consequences.
There's more. Okay.
Sign G.
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 Is he an OG?
Just a regular G.
I've updated
Just
our
a regular
campaign notes
G?
with the information regarding this mission so far, including these documents, so you guys can have them.
According
Thank you, sir.
according
So
to
much.
Trad in chat, he says if people are updating it at the same time, it gets a little glitchy. So just keep each other in the know if you're using it.
Okay.
Dodger.
I also updated the party inventory with the things that I found on the wizard and the things that I found specifically.
Cool.
So just so Zither knows that as well.
I'll when I have them identified, I'll update it.
Yeah. Okay. So these prisoners here were your candidates for your experiments. And you answer to someone named G. And you say you'd rather take our torture over the torture that you get from this G fellow.
And he's just like, yeah. Yeah.
I suppose it's just a G thing, isn't it?
Oh my god, I can't believe you fucking went there!
Dude, can I just remove you from the campaign now?
And suddenly a dragon shows up and
I'm curious what your thoughts are on rotting in an Athcatlan prison.
He's like, it sounds better than the alternative.
Are you sure? I've heard some questionable things about the guards, or and they're not gonna find you there.
Finn,
you're just gonna be there forever until you give them what they want.
At this point, I want to unlock the other cage, maybe give the guy another piece of ration that is in front of me. But I want to enter that conversation.
Okay. And he takes it, and he seems almost like detached from perception. Like he takes it and eats it, but doesn't seem to move very much.
Noticing his tattoos, do I have an inkling that he's a magus of some sort?
I mean, you would have to study them, but or knowledge.
We'll figure that out another time.
Okay.
I basically tell him in common, don't worry, we're going to lead you out of here. You're safe now.
You just hear it, like this derisive snort from him.
This guy's seen some shit.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'm gonna, after I'm done with that, I'm gonna meander up north to this conversation.
Listen, Jack. I mean, I kind of take him to the side so that the wizard can't hear. It's like I'm not a torture kind of guy. I'm not gonna do that. But even if I did, he's not gonna tell me anything. We need some kind of other convincing factor, and I don't think we have it without something to hold over his head. The documents just it just incriminates him more, nothing else. We already know he's guilty. There's nothing there.
What a coincidence! I was just thinking about what we could hold over him, and then hold on, I have to do a thing. I promise this is gonna pay off.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him, and I'm gonna give him disadvantage.
Rigged! That's rigged! Oh my god!
You're fucking kidding! Okay.
I was waiting for the moral dilemma of
is it okay to buy subs for roll advantage rolls? And it took how many? 18 sessions
18
to get there.
sessions.
18 sessions to get there. I think that's pretty good.
Wow.
So now we have the actual moral dilemma of is this okay?
I never said it was not allowed, but I didn't think it would happen either.
If you would prefer, I could do it anonymously from now on.
You know what? Yeah, let's just do that
true.
from now on.
Miraculously, it happens right.
Oh
when
my
you
god, I
need it.
can't believe this has happened! An anonymous gifter!
10 subs, unbelievable!
I can't believe this! Wow! While I have you here, I'm gonna use one to give this guy disadvantage.
That's convenient.
Oh my god.
This is like fucking microtransactions in D&D right now. I hope you know.
Pay to win what it is.
Listen. I'm not above paying to win, alright?
Just one more gotcha roll.
Right?
God damn it.
I'll definitely get the 5-star unit next time.
Oh my god.
I can't believe this. You're hilarious.
I can believe it. Mostly because I did it.
Don't make me get the DLC.
Right? Somewhere around session 30, Finn's like, okay, now all of you have to pay in $20 for the next installment of the
Every
campaign.
level, every level.
Every level, yeah. And this whole thing has been early access.
We will throw
Your
that.
level cap.
This is early access!
Oh my god. Ace, we will throw that fucking debt rectangle at you like nobody's business, alright?
Right? Alright. So anyway, I charm person.
Yeah.
Because that's my thing.
Right.
It's a DC of 16, and he has disadvantage. Assuming you let me do my crazy shenanigans.
You know, I should have prepared for this and I didn't, and I can't just be like, no. What the
Stay
fuck?
tuned next week for updated rules. Wow.
Oh, what did
Wow.
you roll?
God.
I'm 18 and a 19 base.
Wow, are you kidding me?
I'm not.
What the actual fuck?
So not only was that a microtransaction, but it was a loot box that gave you nothing but gray rarities.
Right.
The game just said no.
I'm sorry. I rolled it on camera. I can't fucking make that shit up.
The dice said no, sir.
All right, you know what?
I was willing to play along. I was willing to play along.
That's my fault for trying to game the system. It's fucking my fault. You're right. But I still have spell slots, so I cast that shit again. This time without a chat power. Hold on, let me make sure that I can actually do that, because
okay.
I think I want to make sure that doesn't say something like if they resist then they can't be charmed again.
Yeah,
some
I
effects
actually
do
haven't
that.
looked.
You must have been opposed. An affected creature. Hold on. A charm regards you. If the creature's currently being right. Okay. Okay, so that's only for if I give it an order it refuses to do. That's fine.
Okay.
By all accounts, it does not say that I can't recast it if they resist it.
Okay.
So I'm going to assume that I can do that.
And he failed the second one.
Great.
Like, you look like the spell.
That's
you
super
touched
convenient.
You touched this temple this time. I don't know if it's a short range or touch, but
it's close range.
Close.
So I could just be doing it from I could be doing it just from like standing where I am.
So you palmed out, and this just like bubble just kind of went like boop right in his head and just shrunk into his brain, and his eyes went, and he's looking at you, and he's like, "Hey, it's
hey."
You know,
if it isn't my favorite wizard,
you never told me that before.
Of course, you're my favorite wizard. You're the only wizard I know.
Really? Roll bluff.
I mean, if you insist, I roll bluff.
I mean,
but that's
yeah,
fine.
no, I mean, just
whatever you want to do, man.
You do know more wizards, so.
Whatever 16 plus 17 is.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 20 and it still wasn't enough. And he's like, oh,
33.
He's like, he's like, I'm really uncomfortable. Can we just go? You know, like.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry. Real quick though, I wanted to ask you some stuff. Who's G?
Oh, yeah, the guy that wanted me to do all this.
Yeah.
Right.
How's that guy? Who's he?
That guy, yeah. Who, you know, he's the guy that shows up, he tells you what to do, and if you don't, he kills your family.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, I totally remember him. Do you know his actual name, or does he just go by G?
I don't know. It's just this guy with a lot of, like, knives and black leather, and he shows up and tells you what to do.
Oh, all right. I think, you know what? I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I've met G before. Of course I have.
Yeah, then you know. You got to do what he says.
Yeah, or he kills your family.
Yeah,
that's just how it is.
In the campaign notes.
So, real quick, why are they looking for arcane casters? Do you know?
No.
They just told you, got to do it. Got to get them.
Yeah. They wanted to, you know, and he's like, I'm waving my arms around because I talk to my hands and his are fucking tied, and I'm just like,
right. he's like, you know, yeah.
He's like
that guy, right?
They wanted me to find him and do this experiment and see what happens.
Gotcha. What was the experiment?
You know, something to do with those guys, and he's doing that head nod thing to the south, but you can't really tell what he's talking about.
Are those guys in the cages?
No, those are the experiments.
Do you mean the devils?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the experiment? What exactly did you have to do with the devils and the caged people?
I don't know. It was weird. It was an experiment. We were trying to find a way to make new portals. Right?
New portals.
But
they do like portals.
You know, like the devils and the demons, they always bring friends, and they have to come some way, right?
Right. Summoning circles and all that.
But they need someone strong enough.
I see. So they're looking for an arcane caster to open, what, a larger portal, perhaps? Maybe multiple portals.
Yeah, maybe.
Or a really large portal.
He's like, I'm really cold. I'm feeling really uncomfortable and unsafe.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I tossed the blanket from his bed to Jack.
Oh, thank you, Brad. And I put the blanket over him. And it's like, yeah, it's just really cold on the floor, I'm sure.
That was a good call, because if you had done it yourself, that would have been bad.
So do you know anything about the disease that's happening in town? Is that a side effect of the summoning?
No, it's those guys. And he does the head nod thing.
The devils again, I see. They're the ones who've been spreading the disease?
Well, yeah, that's what that slimy shit on their beard is.
Okay. I see. All right. That's clever. So, I'm sort of motioning for Brad to like come closer, and I'm like, "Can you give me the scrolls again?"
I put the scrolls on the table in front of the wizard, but don't get near the wizard.
The scrolls or the parchments? Because the scrolls are in my pocket.
The documents. The documents.
Yeah, there were.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, they're all scrolled, right? But
right.
The documentation.
Technical terms are annoying. What can I say?
Right. And so I want to look over the list of candidates. Do I know any of them? I also probably would throw out like a knowledge knowledge local or knowledge nobility?
All right, go ahead and roll one.
All right.
If you want
20.
to spend a little while thinking about it, you can roll more than one.
Sure. Let's do both of them. Local and nobility. I can take a 20 on both of them.
All right. While Ace is thinking those, or Jack is thinking those over, what is Zither doing?
At this point, I would have cast renewed strength on the other prisoner as well.
And he kind of like takes a deep breath and turns to you with these like jaded, distant eyes, and he's like, "Are you the next challenge?"
No. What challenge? I'm here to save you? To take you home?
Roll diplomacy.
I can try. 10. 21.
And he's like, "You don't look like Dumark." And his eyes kind of narrow with suspicion and inquisitiveness.
I hope not. I hope I don't look like him. You mean like that guy over there? Yeah, he's in our custody now.
And he's like, he kind of like slinks up on the side of his cage and starts to look around, like very puzzled.
Do you not want to leave?
Every time we do, we go through the maze.
We can get you out, most likely.
So did the others. They all said that. And he's still like looking like he's not trusting his own surroundings right now.
Well, I mean, we won't force you. We would never force anyone to follow us, but, you know, you should take the opportunity while you can, because we will get you out and back to Nashville. At least.
He's like, "Get my staff."
I would. Okay? Why?
So
Where?
I can stand.
Oh. I'll quickly look around, like, is there a staff? Because I didn't find a staff.
There's one on the opposite side of the cave.
I'll go grab it.
Okay.
Opposite side is.
It honestly just looks like a branch from a willow tree, visibly, but it's
kind of like.
It's definitely like there's like a crook, like a spot on like the top where it looks like it's been worn, like the bark has been worn down from handling. Does that make sense?
As I pick it up, can I like detect magic on it?
It's detecting as magic, yes.
Okay. Okay. Can I know if it's like good or evil as I like walk and focus on it?
No, you don't have that would be a different spell.
Okay. Well,
if it was something that specifically resisted an alignment just by holding it, you would feel it immediately.
Okay.
But that's also metagame knowledge. Does that make sense? Like,
in
character, people are like, "I'm good," and "Oh, I'm evil." Like, that's, you know, like, you picked it up. It didn't. It feels like a fucking stick.
Okay. So. But it's a magical stick.
Yeah. From your detect magic, yes, it's glowing as evocation.
I'll like walk back to him very cautiously. And I look at him and I'm like, "You need it. What will you do with it other than walking? Because obviously it's not just a simple walking stick." And I'll just like wink, wink.
And he just stares at you and he's like, "I will kill anyone who gets in my way."
Why? What?
I've been here long enough, girl.
And we're trying to help you out.
Yes.
Maybe you want to try being
You have
friendly.
no idea how many times someone has said that to me in here.
Am I hearing this? Perception.
Like,
20,
up to you.
23.
It's not like it's like 20 feet away. You guys are all hearing this. So.
Okay.
We have managed to find our way through the maze. If you want to come with us, if you've been told you have an escape and you've been lied to in the past, then it'll be no different than yesterday. But if it's not, isn't that something at least worth trying and waiting for us to finish here?
You think we'd share our food and free you if we didn't intend on helping?
Well, Zither, you poor sweet summer child, there is such a thing as torturing someone with kindness, letting them feel like they have been relieved of their suffering, and then reenacting everything all over again. It shatters the hope. It's horrible.
I'll look like it at the old guy, like straight in the eye. I'm like, can't you tell that I'm telling the truth?
Do you want to do one more diplomacy, Andy?
Sure.
And give yourself +2, okay?
Okay, cool. Great. 9, that's 11, that's +2, that's 21. That's the same.
Okay.
I'm still holding her stick, like, not letting go. Like, I don't know if I want to give you this.
And he just, like... He looks at the staff, and he looks at you. And he just goes... One more time, then? And he just
It'll be the last, I promise.
holds his hand out.
I promise it'll be the last.
And he cuffs the staff and slams it on the ground. And he's like, at your direction.
Just hang out for a bit. We just gotta do a couple things, and we'll be on our way.
Regain some strength. We'll leave when you guys are a little bit more fed and good to go.
Are you using one of your last charges of that?
Does he need another one?
Oh, I didn't realize
more.
you used it on him. I thought you just used it on the other one. I'm sorry.
No, that was the first thing I did.
Oh,
was
okay.
like, I would have walked over and renewed strength on him. I still have 3 more if needed, but I used on 1 on each.
If somebody's exhausted, does it cure that or just bring them to fatigued?
I think he removes. Let me double check. Renew.
Because I know there's different steps of that progression of status.
Yeah.
While you're looking that up, Ain, what are you doing?
So I was just kind of watching and listening up where Brad and Aisha were talking to the wizard. But Ain doesn't really know the history and the backstory of this disease. He's heard little bits and pieces, but he doesn't know what's going on with that. So he's kind of leaving that to them. But he heard this guy down here in the cage talking to Zither talk about, do you know how many times others have said that to me, that I'll get you out of here? And that perked his interest. So he's made his way down, and he's gonna, this guy's getting his strength back. He's got a stick, so he wants to inquire about that. So he'll go to him and just say, sir, of course, as Miss Zither here says, we want to help you out. We want to get you out of here. But I'm curious if you could tell me, you mentioned how many times others had said that to you. Other people have come to try to rescue you before?
Maybe they were illusions. Maybe they were Dumloc's friends. And he points his staff at him. And he's like, I've never been a violent man, but I would ask if you allowed me to end him.
I don't think that would be for the greater good at the moment.
I'm not giving you all that XP.
It seems my friends have some information to gather from him before anything happens, but who knows? You may yet get your chance for that.
It removes everything. Sorry.
Cool. It removes all, yeah.
Okay, so he's no longer fatigued or exhausted.
It's exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, or sickened. It's 1 of per touch.
1 of, okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's really good.
Exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, or sickened condition, but you can use it 3+ wisdom mod.
So you got it like what?
7.
18 wisdom, nice. Fucking clerics.
Nice. Fucking nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell him, so these folks were sent to find her, pointed Aisha. I was actually sent here to find out what was happening to people that were disappearing in the pass between the two towers in Nashville.
And he's like, did you know they were all like me? Sorry, folks. One of our group has a faulty... Well, they have bad electricity in their apartment, basically.
Yeah,
I know how to fix
power.
it. It's just, it takes some money. Takes a power conditioner.
Money.
I had similar
Fancy
issues in the
gas.
past. I had to buy a power conditioner. It was like $75 and it fixed it. It's just not
That
cheap.
happens.
It's not cheap. Anyway.
So he asked if I knew they were all like him. And I said, well, no, I didn't know much about any commonalities between them. I just knew the people were disappearing. What do you mean, like you?
Oh, you know, those who touch the weave. Like him. And he points at Jack.
I see. So all those that were taken were of the arcane arts.
So it seems. And he looks at Zither again. He's like, and then looks at the other prisoner who is just kind of like having a panic attack. Like she's just shaking right now. He's like, I don't suppose you have more of that food.
I have some food, yeah. You want some? I think she had enough. She's probably not feeling great.
I think she could use more. All right, Brad and Jack, what are you doing?
I stay away from him, and well, I mean, I stay far enough away to where I don't feel like I'm being a threat to him, and let Jack do his thing because I'm done. There's nothing I can do, so I'm just trying to aid Jack in his own endeavors.
I nod to Brad and I'm like, is there anything else that we should ask?
I kind of like, bring you aside a little bit so we're a little bit further from him from being able to hear, and it's like,
sure.
Obviously, this G fellow is the man in black. We know who's behind everything. He's orchestrating everything. This G fellow is far more involved in all of this than we might realize, or that we originally realized. And I think that's all we really need to know. At this point, it doesn't seem like he really knows much more than that he wants to summon demons and cause havoc, and to that end, he's worthless to us. Throw him in a brig or whatever. Let the old man have his way.
Fair enough. And I turn back to the guy and I'm like, Dumark, I think is his name, right?
Yes.
So, real quick, do you know how to cure the disease from the devils? Is that something that you have lying around?
Assuming he's still charmed, anyway.
Oh, he is.
Yes,
it lasts for 7 hours.
Yeah.
He's not his friend.
Charm, if it works, be prepared to make a new friend. They're not required to do things that are going to make them put themselves in danger or, be like, hey, that bridge looks fun. Let's go jump off it. They're going to be like, fuck you. I'm leaving.
Right.
But it does make them perceive you as a friend. And the interpretation of that is up to the DM and the caster, things like that.
So as long as I'm not saying anything like, hey, you should go kill yourself, we're like, everything that I say is pretty much like interpreted as being very friendly and very like charismatic. Like you just met your buddy at the bar and you're just having a chit chat.
Pretty much, yeah.
You couldn't tell him to do something super dangerous, but you could talk him into it.
Yeah. I have to win an opposed charisma check to convince him to do something he wouldn't ordinarily do. Which I could probably do, but
probably.
Also, I just wanted to point out one of the last lines in Charm Person. You must speak the person's language to communicate your commands, or else be good at pantomiming.
Damn it!
So just so we're clear,
Ace, is this thing a Wikipedia and you
Jack
edited it before tonight?
Jack is very practiced at pantomiming.
No. Oh my god. right, so he just looks at you all, and he's like, "Is there more? Is there more? I would really like to leave now."
Oh, I asked him if he knows if there's a way to cure the disease. Sorry, I don't know if he answered.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to answer that. Apologies. And he's like, "An experienced healer could, but it takes some practice." And Zither, you've healed it before. You know that.
So
I'm an experienced healer now.
I was just hoping he had a... Yeah, go ahead.
I brush up to Jack a little bit. I'm like, ask for the quickest way out.
Oh. Good idea.
Then I kind of walk away like I didn't say anything else.
So, if you were to tell me the quickest way out of this place, what would that be?
Oh. Dude, no, I really hate this place.
Right, the maze is just so annoying.
Who thought of this?
I don't know.
What a freaking maniac. You think Wishaba herself came down and created it?
You'd think.
Maybe she did. Yes, I know the way. So he tells you... let's see.
Up, down, down.
Right?
Yes.
I'm waiting.
Up, down, down, left, right, select, start. He basically gives you specific instructions that is going to take you to a direct path out.
Great.
And he's like, also, and I don't like this idea because it'll make G mad. You could just use that over there. And he's like, kind of like head. He's like, can you untie me now? This is really getting painful, and I'm getting frustrated and a little bit upset if you don't...
So sorry. We'll get to that in just a minute. You were pointing at the circle in the middle of this room?
No. Not... Well, yes, but no. The stick on the desk behind me. Use that on the circle. It'll turn the portals off.
Oh, it'll turn the portals off. Oh, all right.
But you can't let G see you. And you have to take me with, or he'll know I was helping.
I mean, of course, we're probably going to take you with. We wouldn't just leave you here.
All right.
That seems rude.
So now I have to ask out of character, is that lying? Is that truthful?
It's not lying.
Mm-hmm. It's not lying.
It's not lying as far as Jack is concerned. If someone else has a different plan than what Jack has just said, that is outside of his knowledge.
To be honest, Brad was kind of just thinking,
He'll just follow us to prison. That's great.
Right. He will just follow us to basically a jail cell, and then we'll pretty much wash our hands of this.
All right, so...
It won't be till like another 5 hours or so that he's just like, wait a fucking minute.
So what would you like to roll to convince him of that? Because at this point, it's getting dicey as far as these directives.
All right.
You know what you don't want to roll, but you know you have to.
It's diplomacy, I know. It's...
Well, didn't you just say a thing a minute ago that would...
Well, right. So here's the thing. If anyone was trying to kill him, and I guess that guy's trying to kill him, and he was within earshot, so I could theoretically be lying to him, kind of. But Jack has no intention of killing him, and wouldn't say so anyway. So, yeah. Jack has no intention of killing him, so it's diplomacy. Oh my god, an anonymous gifter. I can't believe this has happened.
I don't think that was Ace.
It actually wasn't me this time.
Yeah, I was watching Ace's hand movements.
He wasn't
him.
But that's fucking hilarious. I just wanted to pretend for a hot second. We're just like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. I guess I'll use a chat power on my diplomacy roll, guys.
Bravo, whoever you are, anonymous gift sub.
Thank you for the support.
I mean, it was a 17 and a 19. I probably didn't need it, but 29.
And he's like, all right, as long as you can keep me safe from that idiot and his stupid black leathers and his dumb knives, and I don't want to see him again.
Probably into some kinky shit, honestly.
Oh, maybe. I mean, me too, but I mean, the stuff
aren't we
he
all?
does is probably really weird.
Jack.
Yeah.
Ask him when he expects the man in black. Like G to arrive next.
Good call. When do you think G's gonna be around again to check up on you?
He never does.
He never does? He just sends messengers.
He showed up once, made the threat, then sent notes. And when I didn't listen, my daughter was killed.
I see. I know, right? How dare our enemies be human with lives? All right. So, and I'm looking towards Aisha and to Brad, and I'm like, I think we can leave this place now.
And her like knuckles are white.
As I turned to Aisha,
Like
and
she is gripping that mace hard right now.
I turned to Aisha and I said,
I don't recognize your insignia ring, so I imagine you're above me. I'll let you make the final call on what you want to do with him. Kill him, leave him, prison, whatever.
She looks at the rest of you. She's like, I've made my decision. Unless you're opposed, I'm going to do it.
And you're gonna kill him?
She just stares at you hard.
all right.
Could have been a bluff roll. If someone said something to me.
I know it's like I kind of look at her like I'm not sure if she has crossed that line yet. I imagine she has, and that if she wants to and she's ready to, especially considering him being prone and everything, then whatever. But if there's like some reservation in her tone and demeanor, I want to try to get a what's the check for that again? It's
sense motive.
Sense motive, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do it untrained?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Oh well. I did not sense even my own motive.
Any skill on your sheet that has like a little X or check mark in that box, that means you can roll it.
I'm pretty sure that she wants to go and play patty cake with him. Because I rolled a 2, which is okay. So.
Very innocent love of childhood games.
Speaking of sweet summer child.
Yeah, no. When I was just trying to see whether or not she.
Oh no, the check is class skill. I'm sorry.
Assuming the fact that she's above me in rank, more than likely she's probably been there, done that, and so that's all I say is okay. And then I step aside.
Any skill that doesn't have an asterisk, you can roll untrained.
Oh, okay.
That's how it works.
Asterisk, got it.
I do kind of step between Aisha and Wizard Bro. And I do Mark. Sorry, I keep forgetting his name. And I say, now, before we do anything hasty or permanent, I would say that it seems like, and I'm looking towards him, although this person is probably not on the level, he was coerced into doing atrociously terrible things. I'm not
almost
certain.
As if you're trying to relieve him of blame.
I'm not necessarily trying to relieve him of blame. He has blame, plenty of it, and we should probably, regardless of anything else, make sure that he serves a punishment fitting of that crime. But I don't know if summary execution is that punishment.
I mean, if Aisha outranks us, there's not much we can say about that, is there?
It's true.
But you said your piece, and I think that's enough to lighten your conscience.
I turn back to Aisha, and I'm like, it is ultimately your choice, and there's not much else I can say on the matter, but he could be in Spellhold prison for the rest of his life instead, and that feels like a more apt punishment.
She's like, I have a better idea. She looks around. She goes to his bed, takes the sheet, begins to tear at it. She's like, start heading out. I'll be right behind you.
Oh no. I think I already know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea too.
Alright, well, I usher towards everyone to just kind of, alright everybody, you heard her. Let's get going.
Oh, I do grab that staff thing and be sure to turn off the portals.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, good call.
She's like, oh, before you do that, I'll take you out. Leave them on.
If you're sure, and then I put the staff back.
As everybody's getting their stuff and gear together and helping the people out, I want to take a quick glance over here. I kind of skirt the wall over here. Just giving a quick...
Yeah.
Over where?
Is there anything over in that general direction that's interesting, or just like rocks and trees and trees and rocks?
There's no trees.
Without trees, correct.
No, this was basically a cave that was just appropriated.
Opened up, yeah. Okay.
I'm not particularly good at this, but I want to sense motive on Aisha.
Okay.
Oh, can I do that too?
Sure.
Sweet.
I've already failed.
30.
30. So Ace,
17.
Thor, you feel like she's being a little coy. Ace, you feel like her intentions initially were quite murderous, that she's changed her mind. But her intentions now are still quite, I would say, crafty and devious. But
crafty and devious. I appreciate crafty and devious. But from what I'm sensing of her, is this a vengeance thing, or is this more of a...
Yeah.
Is this personal to her?
It doesn't seem personal. Well, no, it does. I would say it does seem personal to her. You think she is upset at his actions, and she's trying to give him his justice.
Right. Okay. Well,
let's just go. She'll handle it.
Yep, you're right, and I definitely agree with you, Brad.
And as you're turning around, you see her tying ripped cloth around his eyes and his face and his head.
Oh.
She's like, just go in the door.
Yeah, I usher everybody into the portal.
And she gives you directions. She gives you directions to leave directly.
Yeah, we have all the directions from the wizard himself anyway.
Yeah.
But I make sure I'm the last one out, and I just kind of usher everybody out by the door and just kind of, let's go. We'll wait for her at the entrance.
Yep.
Before that, I walk over to her and say, Sister, I don't know exactly what you're planning, but if you need a witness, I'm willing to stay behind with you.
A witness?
Not for anything legal, but for... I don't know.
She's like, sure, maybe you'll be amused as this just as much as I am. Consider it poetic justice. Let's go, boy.
All right, then I let him stay, and then I head into the portal after the last person, refugee, party member, whatever, enters, and then direct them to the entrance or the exit, since we have, quote, perfect directions. I have them, quote, written down.
As you enter the first portal south out of the cave, you're about to go to the next one that leads, in the right direction, and Aisha is behind you with Ain.
Okay.
Dumark is still tied up, hands behind his back. his ankles are tied as well, and his entire head, except for his mouth, is covered in cloth, thick cloth. She's like, don't worry, we'll catch up. You know the way now.
Right, I just keep going. Or I keep ushering people in front of me to go, and I always am the last one into the portal this time.
And you notice her going a different direction.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And she's like, let's go, Ginger. It's time to give him a taste of his own medicine.
As you command.
And she goes to a different portal. And as you two, or the three of you, exit through the portal, she kicks him right in his ass so that he falls face first into the snow. And she's like, all right, Red, it's time for us to leave. He can stay here for the rest of his short life.
Oh, is that all?
That's all.
Well then.
Let's see him find his way out.
Poetic indeed.
Zither, Brad, Jack, and Bordal is there. Pop. After a few minutes, Aisha and then Ain follow suit. They exit the fortress. Dumark is not in tow, and that is where we're going to call it a night.